Reborn, the girl in white stockings promised me a night of passion. Chapter 1. Free for the taking. Inside the rented apartment. After being reborn, Yiwen found himself face to face with a girl in white stockings. Despite his repeated refusals, she insisted on giving him a night of pleasure. Big brother, be gentle later, it's my first time. Ha! Yiwen was utterly baffled by the unfamiliar girl before him. Big brother, why aren't you coming over? The girl's eyes shimmered with allure, a few strands of her hair swaying as if trying to pull Yiwen in. Spend the night with me, and I'll give you a fortune, billions. Hold on, that's way too much to process at once. Not only was she offering herself for free, but she was also throwing money at him? Since when did such good things happen in this world? Yiwen hesitated for a moment. He had already spent a full day in this reborn era, and if reincarnation was real, then other bizarre occurrences shouldn't be too surprising, right? As he pondered, the girl slowly peeled off her white stockings, revealing smooth, fair legs beneath. She then sat cross-legged on the bed, her black and white plaid JK skirt pooling around her. The buttons of her pristine white blouse were slightly undone, and from the gap, a tantalizing glimpse of deep cleavage peeked through, as if wisps of mist were rising from within. She gazed at Yiwen, her throat bobbing slightly, her lips full and teeth pearly white, her eyes sparkling like stars. I'm a man of principle. How could such a temptress easily sway me? But, screw it. If I die, I die. After an internal struggle, Yiwen made his choice. He strode over to the girl and gently pushed her down onto the bed. Big brother, what is your name? The girl lay with her eyes shut, a hint of shyness in her voice. Calling out your name might make it even more exciting. My name. Yiwen asked himself, only for a sharp pain to pierce his mind as fragmented memories of his rebirth unfolded. On the day of his rebirth, the original owner of this body had been tipping a live streamer. Before the streamer could even react, the man's vision went white and Yiwen took over. Sitting at the computer desk, Yiwen surveyed his surroundings. An unfamiliar room with just a computer and a bed. Thank you for the super chat, brother Yiwen. Love you, Tilda. The streamer's high-pitched voice rang out as she made a heart gesture on screen. Thank you so much for your continued support, brother Yiwen. After shutting off the computer, Yiwen paused, his past life's memories flickering hazily in his mind. Overtime work, sudden death. That part, he remembered clearly. He quickly accepted the fact that he had been reborn into someone else's body. But since he had taken over, he needed to understand the original owner's identity lest he be exposed. He rummaged through the drawers and cabinets, hoping to find some form of identification. Instead, he found a pile of anime figurines. Streamer fan and an anime otaku? Disgusting. An involuntary look of disdain crossed his face until he spotted an ID card tucked beneath one of the figurines. The name on it read, Yiwen. What a coincidence. The guy he had taken over was also named Yiwen. Smirk tugged at his lips. This must be fate. But he needed a full understanding of the original owner's background. That same day, he visited neighbors and even the local registry office. The conclusion? The original Yiwen had no parents, no job, no roots, a complete blank slate. He also learned that this was 10 years before his original timeline. Kunken hadn't even started his 2.5-year training arc yet. Lone Warrior hadn't taken the streets by storm. Hell, even Mihoyo didn't exist yet. Perfect. With no past to uphold, he didn't have to pretend to be anyone. A blank life, almost no traces of existence. And the timing? Flawless. Yiwen couldn't help but grin. Ding ding ding. System activated. Finally, the standard rebirth package. Internally rejoicing, he waited. Host, you have 3 paths to choose from. The system's voice was a mechanical, ear-piercing female tone. Path 1, Wealth Route. Live a life of leisure. Path 2, Power Route. Command authority, with millions at your call. Path 3, Romance Route. Mature women, lawless, young maidens, take your pick. 3 golden panels materialized before him, listing the options from top to bottom. That's it? Just one choice? Cheapskate. I've already been reborn, and you're making me pick just one route? Want them all. Bang! 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 Yiwen slammed his fists against the panels with all his might. Crack! The panels splintered. Stop! Stop! Hero, please stop! The mechanical voice shifted into a lively, panicked girl's tone. Host, calm down. I'm the system's customer service channel. I prioritize user experience. Oh, so now it's a customer hotline? Fine. Time to complain. Complaints always yield rewards. Host, You're dissatisfied with the routes provided, correct? Well, I happen to have a brand new route here, one that includes wealth, women, power, everything you could want. But, before the system could finish, Yi Wen eagerly agreed. Very well. At 8:05, go to the convenience store downstairs to trigger the event. As compensation, you'll receive a newbie gift pack worth 648 points. The initial store has 3 skills available for exchange at any time. Yi Wen checked his phone. 8:02. Only 3 minutes left to reach the store and trigger the event. Damn it, this is way too rushed. While the system was still explaining the store, Yi Wen bolted out of the room. He took the elevator, exited the complex, and crossed the street to the convenience store. Yi Wen arrived early, standing outside the store with time to spare. Moments later, 3 scruffy-looking delinquents approached, dragging a girl along with them. As she passed by Yi Wen, the scent of lavender from her hair wafted into his senses, stirring something deep inside. Then, in a hushed, urgent whisper, she pleaded, "Save me." Instantly, he understood this was the trigger event. Rescue the girl, ascend to the peak of life. Surge of excitement filled him. In his past life, he had trained in karate. Taking on 3 punks? No problem. But he didn't act immediately. He wanted to observe first. The girl was dragged into a narrow alley. He followed silently. Little girl, dressed so cute and sexy, why not have some fun with us? Yeah. Big bro, you go first. Despite their vulgar words, the girl remained expressionless, not a trace of fear in her eyes. TCH. No reaction. Boring. The leader, a burly man around 6 feet tall, waved dismissively. Let us go. No fight, no fun. Psych. He suddenly spun around and lunged at the girl, eyes bulging, tongue lolling with drool. I like 'em even if they don't fight back. Just as he was about to grab her. Stop right there, scum. Yi Wen's voice echoed from the alley's entrance. All 4 turned to look at him. Piss off. Don't ruin my fun. Yi Wen responded with a wicked grin before charging forward. Wham! 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 Flurry of punches and kicks later. Yi Wen was the one on the ground. Only then did he realize. He had the skills, but this wasn't his body. No physical strength equals useless techniques. Trash. Worthless. Ruining my mood. The delinquent stomped on Yi Wen's head. In desperation, Yi Wen remembered the system's skill store. No time to waste. He opened it. 3 items were displayed. 10x learning boost. Useless. Skip. No risk hookups, no pregnancy. What the hell? Not the time. Jeet Kune do level 3 plus matching physique. This one. He tapped it instantly. His points drained to 0 as a golden light enveloped him. When it faded, Yi Wen stood up, his formerly scrawny frame now toned with muscle, his presence far more imposing. You still haven't had enough. The delinquent ordered his 2 lackeys to attack while he sauntered toward the girl, leering obscenely. Few seconds of scuffling later. Silence. Done already. The leader turned only to freeze. His 2 underlings were writhing on the ground, teeth scattered everywhere. With a roar, he pulled out a knife and rushed at Yi Wen. You're dead. Kick sent the blade flying. Another kick landed square on his chest. The brute foamed at the mouth. Left hook. Right hook. A relentless barrage of punches. Aura, aura, aura. Final roundhouse kick sent the 200-pound thug nearly flying. The 2 lackeys kowtowed, begging for mercy. Their once boastful leader was now unconscious. Scram. Dragging their boss, the 2 hobbled away, vanishing into the alley's shadows. You okay? Yi Wen turned to the girl only to find her eyes shining with admiration. Chapter 2. Meeting the Parents. The girl sat silently on the ground before slowly standing up. Her pristine white stockings were now slightly dust-stained from the fall, but this only added a touch of realism to her otherwise dreamlike beauty. Her white blouse draped over her shoulders as if worn carelessly rather than properly. A glance downward revealed her navel, while a look upward suggested the fabric was straining, barely containing what lay beneath, threatening to burst open at any moment. The shirt isn't even that small, must be the balls causing the trouble. Yi Wen caught himself staring and quickly averted his gaze, realizing how impolite it was. Should I take you home? The girl remained silent. Wait, was this not the right quest? Yi Wen began to doubt himself, standing awkwardly as he waited. Several minutes passed. Still no response. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll be going. Disappointed, Yi Wen walked out of the alley. He must have misunderstood the mission. No ascend to the peak of life for him. And to top it off, he just rescued a deaf mute. He headed home, arriving at his apartment building in just a few minutes. When he glanced back, the girl was still following him. Does she live here too? Guess that makes sense. Why else would she be near the convenience store? Without giving it much thought, he stepped into the elevator. The girl followed, standing silently in the corner without pressing any buttons. Neighbor. What a weird deaf-mute. But as the elevator rose, Yiwen started feeling uneasy. A suspicion was forming in his mind. The elevator stopped at the 8th floor. The two stepped out, one after the other. No way, no freaking way. Yiwen unlocked his door only for the girl to slip inside before him. Wait, ice and tea, this my place. He double-checked the unit number. Yep. His single-room rental. Hey, get out. You can't just barge into someone else's home. A cold sweat trickled down Yiwen's forehead as he took in her youthful appearance. You're not even an adult, are you? If you just waltz into my place, I'll be in deep trouble. It's fine. The girl finally spoke, shattering Yiwen's deaf-mute theory. My name is Lin Mengling. I'm 23. I don't care how old you are, get out of my apartment. The rental was barely 10 square meters, with the bed visible right from the entrance. And now, Lin Mengling was sitting primly on it. As if drawn by some invisible force, Yiwen closed the door behind him. What followed was the moment he pushed her down and the headache hit. Which brings us back to the present. The throbbing pain faded, and Yiwen regained his senses. The entire episode lasted about 2 minutes. In those 2 minutes, Lin Mengling had fallen asleep. Yiwen, curled up from the headache, now lay close to her face. Her steady breaths tickled his ear, her flawless skin glowing under the dim light. Just watching her peaceful sleeping face was enough to intoxicate him. His earlier agitation melted away. Still, really should have picked that second newbie skill. Regret lingered as he drifted into slumber. The next morning, series of soft sobs yanked Yiwen from his dreams. He opened his eyes to see Lin Mengling's face flushed, tears streaming down like pearly drops. Why are you crying? I'm ruined. Her clothes were disheveled, her blouse slipping off one shoulder revealing a heart-shaped birthmark. She pointed accusingly at herself, eyes brimming with tears. You saw everything. You did that to me. You have to take responsibility. She dragged out the last word, her voice dripping with despair. Holy, I didn't do anything. Didn't even touch a single finger. Yiwen scrambled to explain, gesturing at the floor. I slept down here. Saw nothing except that birthmark on your shoulder. Cute, by the way. Get out. Shriek pierced the air. This is my place. And you're kicking me out? Unbelievable. Grumbling, Yiwen obediently stepped outside. 20 minutes later, Lin Mengling called him back in. She had straightened her clothes and tidied herself up. So nothing really happened? She asked, eyes narrowed. Nothing. I swear. Fresh tears spilled down her cheeks. You cry when you think something happened, and you cry when nothing did. What do you want from me? Have mercy, young mistress. Then promise me one thing, and I'll stop crying. She sniffled dramatically between words. What is it? Lin Mengling wiped her tears, cleared her throat, and declared, Be my boyfriend. Huh. Isn't this moving a bit fast? I just saved you yesterday, no need to pledge your life to me. Yiwen tried to decline. Cue another round of wailing. Yiwen had a fatal weakness, women's tears. Well, having a pretty girlfriend fall into my lap isn't exactly a loss. Fine. Boyfriend it is. Then come meet my parents. Another bombshell. But given her behavior last night, this shouldn't be surprising anymore. Wait, no. Before he could finish, her eyes welled up again. Okay. Boyfriend. Meet the parents, anything else? Just hit me with it. Nothing else for now, Tilda, I'll let you know when I think of something. She grinned, deep dimples forming on her cheeks, looking utterly mischievous. Yiwen realized this girl was a master manipulator. Tears and smiles, switched on demand. Since you agreed to my request, I'll tell you the truth about last night. It was all fake. I staged the whole thing. Hired some actors off the street. What? Fake. But he had beaten those guys up. One even pulled a knife. Hard to believe, right? With enough money, even street thugs can deliver Oscar-worthy performances. She patted his shoulder, amused by his stunned expression. Young man, you underestimate the power of money. I paid each of them 100,000 yuan. Though, you really went all out on them. Might have to cover their hospital bills too. Yiwen was speechless. That amount just for a fake scenario. money thrown around like confetti. As he stared in disbelief, Lin Mengling cut in. Heh, you're wondering why I chose you, right? From afar, you looked decently handsome. If we had a kid, it probably wouldn't turn out ugly. What? Finally, Yi Wen managed 3 words. Who are you? Oh right, forgot to introduce myself properly. She straightened up with a proud smile. I'm the daughter of the chairman of Lin Corporation. At the mention of Lin Corp, Yi Wen's pupils trembled violently. Even in his original timeline 10 years in the future, Lin Corporation dominated construction, gaming, and food industries. Its chairman, Lin Zhengnan, was the undisputed richest man in Jiangcheng. We're running late. I'll explain the rest on the way. Lin Mengling pulled out an iPhone 6 and checked a message. Uncle Zhong is waiting downstairs. Where are we going? To meet my parents, of course. She smiled sweetly. At the hospital. Chapter 3. Girl bathed in the sun. Yi Wen's home is in Huiyang community, which is neither new nor old, but pretty good. But the occupancy rate is quite high. Yi Wen's home is on the 8th floor. During the rush hour at 8 or 9 o'clock, he has to wait for a long time to get on the elevator. It's strange, there's no one in the elevator today. Yi Wen was surprised. Although he did not live here before his rebirth, he also lived in a community of similar level before his rebirth. Logically, this shouldn't be the case. Stop talking nonsense and get in the elevator. Lin Mengling showed an unpredictable smile on her face. As the elevator descended, Lin Mengling began to explain her purpose. My dad became a vegetable after a car accident and has been in a coma for several months. He actually quietly made up the rules of his will before the car accident. Do you need a child to inherit the family property? Yi Wen took the lead in stating the rules of the will. You're quite knowledgeable. You must have watched a lot of melodramatic dramas. Lin Mengling lifted her hair that was draped over her right shoulder and put it behind her ear. She looked at Yi Wen sideways. Reality is also melodramatic. I have 2 older sisters who are eager to see me, and they have the same father but different mothers. My mother died a long time ago. They both have their biological mother's support. Besides, my eldest sister got married a long time ago and has children. It is a foregone conclusion that she will inherit the family property. You want a share of the family property, right? That's why you came to me and did something strange last night. Yi Wen was stunned at first, then sneered. According to your description, it's not easy for you to get the family property. That's right, so I was so anxious that I resorted to this desperate measure. This woman is not afraid of meeting bad people. She appears to be weak on the surface, but she is so wanton on the inside. If she was someone with ulterior motives, she would definitely regret her decision last night. I really don't know how dangerous the world is. Yi Wen thought to himself, and the two were silent for a moment. But I have always had a good eye. It seems like you are calling me, not me looking for you. Lin Mengling seemed to see through Yi Wen's thoughts. Yi Wen turned his head and smiled faintly. The hazy memories before his rebirth told him. There is no trust, only betrayal and mutual exploitation. Believed in this way. Is it really okay? And I don't want to be poor. I think. Before Lin Mengling could finish her words, the elevator reached the 1st floor. With a ding, the elevator door opened. Yi Wen had never seen the scene in front of him. On the left and right, people wearing property management uniforms were standing neatly in 2 rows. There was a bright red carpet under his feet, extending all the way to the Porsche in the distance. As soon as Lin Mengling stepped out of the elevator, a row of people greeted her warmly. Ms. Lin. Good morning. Neat and tidy, loud and clear. This explains why no one else took the elevator in the morning. I also remembered Lin Mengling's meaningful smile when she got on the elevator. So that's what happened. The sunlight shines on Lin Mengling's pure black hair. Her hair is long and slender. A breeze blows by, and her lifted hair scatters golden light, which shines with the rising sun in this bright morning. A confident face, otherworldly. Yi Wen was behind her, looking at Lin Mengling's back. Maybe being her husband wouldn't be a bad idea. Such a thought flashed through his mind. I want a life with a sense of ritual, to live every day bright and colorful. Lin Mengling finished what she had not finished saying just now. You have money, so whatever you say is right. Yi Wen couldn't help but nodded. After about a minute, they got in the car. Uncle Zhong, you're exaggerating. This is such a grand show. Lin Mengling patted the driver's seat, but I like it. As long as the lady likes it. The driver sitting in front turned his head and smiled, his eyes narrowed into a straight line. If you can make the lady happy, I will pick all the stars in the sky for you. The driver was called Uncle Zhong, who was in his 50s. Before Lin Mengling's mother died, she entrusted Lin Mengling to his care. He has been taking care of her for more than 10 years. Lin Mengling, who lost her mother, had a busy father who had no time to take care of her. Her sister and stepmother tortured her in every way. She never treated Uncle Jong as a servant, but as a relative. The engine starts. Boom, boom, boom. The car started to drive out of the community. Porsche is indeed a famous car. Even the sound of its engine is so crisp. The interior configuration is top-notch, and would not be outdated even if it was put in the era before Yi Wen was reborn. Yi Wen looked around the car's interior with some big movements. At this time, Uncle Jong noticed this young man. Uncle Jong looked at the rearview mirror, which reflected Yi Wen's face. This young man is the young lady's boyfriend, right? He is the son of Hengjiu Construction Company. What the hell is the son of Hengjiu Construction Company? Yi Wen stared at Lin Mengling in surprise. Lin Mengling immediately stepped on him and gave him a look. He was not stupid. Of course he understood what it meant, but asking him to pretend to be the son of a big company was a bit too difficult for him. Uncle Jong saw Yi Wen nod, followed by a moment of silence. In order to avoid embarrassment, he asked in a friendly tone, "Sir, may I ask what your name is?" Yi Wen glanced at Lin Mengling again. Lin Mengling still winked. "Sister, this is not a question. Who knows what the young master of Hengjiu Construction Company is called?" Yi Wen, he uttered his name timidly. Yi Wen. That's weird. Uncle Jong looked at Yi Wen in confusion. "I heard that the CEO of Hengjiu Construction Company is surnamed Zhao, right? This is the first time I've heard of someone surnamed Yi. He has the same last name as his mother." Lin Mengling was afraid her lie would be exposed, so she quickly answered, "I see. Mr. Yi is a handsome man, and a good match for my young lady." Uncle Jong chatted about family matters and his experiences along the way. Fortunately, his impersonation as someone else was not exposed. However, Yi Wen could feel that Uncle Jong looked at him with a strange look, but he couldn't tell what was wrong. Ding! 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 The mission to help Lin Mengling out of her predicament has begun. Prepay 100 points. The final payment will be given if the mission is successful. The system popped up suddenly, which was quite scary. Yi Wen shook unconsciously in his car seat. Fortunately, no one cares. The system reward interface disappeared and he opened them all. What good stuff is there below 100 points? They all look like products that increase ability values. Strength, wisdom, charm, agility, and mental strength. 10 points can only be exchanged for 1 point. And it is still unknown how much a little ability value can be improved. Well, I'll save them up first. I can exchange more points for special skills. While Yi Wen was thinking, the car had already arrived at the gate of Jiangcheng First Hospital. The masters and the others are in the VIP room on the top floor. You can see them when you go up to the top floor. Uncle Jong waved goodbye. Lin Mengling, wait for me in the lobby. I want to talk to Uncle Jong. Lin Mengling looked at Yi Wen with confusion in her eyes. What did she want to say to Uncle Jong, whom she had just met? Even though she wanted to know, Lin Mengling still obediently did as he said. Waiting, in the lobby. Lin Mengling looked towards the car from the hall and saw Uncle Jong handing something to Yi Wen. The two of them shook hands and said goodbye as if they had reached some agreement. Yi Wen trotted into the hall and saw that Lin Mengling was still waiting for him. Sorry for the wait, let's go. What did you say to Uncle Jong? Nothing, not important. When these words came out, Lin Mengling clearly saw Yi Wen's mouth corners raised. I don't know what his idea was. Although I am very angry, there is nothing I can do. Go up the elevator, to the top floor, and get out of the elevator. During this process, Yi Wen was told that his identity could not be revealed. Even if the chance of dividing the family property is very slim, you have to save some face for yourself. On the right is a room with the golden word VIP written on it. I guess this is the one. Outside the door, there were several men in sunglasses and black clothes standing. You can tell at first glance that he's a bodyguard. Not to mention, they are tall and strong. Several people stood together, just like a clone. Lin Mengling pushed the door open and walked in. A sound of kneel down echoed throughout the entire floor. Chapter 4, The Rich Daughter Falsely Accused. Hear the voice first, then see the person. The person who said the words kneel down was none other than Lin Jingnan's original wife, Lin Mengling's stepmother, Zhong Lianfang. Lin Zhengnan lay on the hospital bed, motionless, with his eyes closed, showing no sign of waking up. Zhong Lianfang sat in a chair with her back against the hospital bed. She has a plump face, a double chin, and wears a pair of old-age glasses. She looks quite similar to the image of a traditional stepmother, but she is more domineering. Mom, what did I do wrong? Why do you want me to kneel down? For some reason, as soon as Lin Mengling entered the room, she became timid and even dared not speak too loudly. Humph. I told you to kneel down, and I have to give you a reason? You seem to be getting more and more arrogant, right? Zhong Lianfang jumped up from the chair, her face full of anger. Are you still not going to kneel down? Zhong Lianfang was getting ready to walk towards Lin Mengling, but was stopped by a woman next to her. Mom, please keep your voice down. Dad is still unconscious. It's not good to wake him up. Besides, Sister Lin didn't do anything wrong. She just made us wait for a few minutes. It's not a big deal. The woman standing next to him is Lin Zhengnan's eldest daughter, Lin Xiaofeng. There was a rose scent on her body, which took the opportunity to enter Yi Wen's nose, making her intoxicated. She was about 35 years old, with a bright red on her lips and wearing a luxurious kyongsum. Her long, straight, white thighs could be vaguely seen from the side of the kyongsum skirt. With her long, shiny black hair falling to her waist, she looks particularly intellectual. Mom, don't we have guests? Lin Xiaofeng glanced at Yi Wen and smiled, covering her mouth. He's a handsome boy. Thanks. Yi Wen was very polite. When others praised him, he responded immediately. Lin Mengling was trembling beside her. I'm sorry. Lin Mengling uttered these words tremblingly, as if she would be beaten if she didn't apologize. At this moment, a pair of hands slowly reached out to Lin Mengling, and when the fingertips just touched her face, she subconsciously took a step back. Sister, what are you afraid of? Lin Xiaofeng suddenly grabbed Lin Mengling's hand, put his face behind her ear, and whispered, It's useless to find a man. He won't give you a penny. Lin Mengling's eyes were empty, and all kinds of unbearable memories kept flashing back in her mind. Sister, Auntie, I'm sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. How could Lin Mengling just sit back and watch when she was forced into this situation? Zhong Lianfang and Lin Xiaofeng were obviously dissatisfied with Yi Wen's address to them, and their brows were furrowed. My name is Yi Wen, and I'm the president of Hangzhou Construction Group. Yi Wen gently pulled Lin Mengling away from Lin Xiaofeng. Of course, I'm also your daughter's boyfriend. Seeing how they treated Lin Mengling, Yi Wen thought that Lin Mengling must have been bullied a lot at home. Although he had only known Lin Mengling for one day, he was determined to help her. However, pretending to be the president is not easy. When they heard the word president, their expressions relaxed for a few seconds, but then came endless doubts. These two are not ordinary rich people. They have seen all kinds of rich people. Mr. Yi's outfit is quite charming. Lin Xiaofeng noticed at a glance that Yi Wen was wearing cheap sportswear, so she started to ridicule him. What kind of shell company is Hangzhou Construction? I've never heard of it. Zhong Lianfang naturally knew Hangzhou Construction. After all, it was a relatively famous construction company in Jiangcheng. It was impossible for her not to know about it. Saying that she had never heard of it was just looking down on others. Besides, this boy is plain looking and not worthy of entering our house. Although Yi Wen was Lin Mengling's boyfriend and a guest of their Lin family, she showed no mercy to Yi Wen and kept mocking him. Faced with Zhong Lianfang's supplement, Yi Wen looked bitter. After being reborn to this point, I haven't taken a close look at what I look like. There just happened to be a full-length mirror in the room, and Yi Wen took a quick glance. He was wearing a white sports short-sleeve shirt, and his brown-red skin looked even more rosy against the white background. If there is anything that can be considered handsome, it is that lazy curly hair. The others just look like ordinary people. As for a president, he doesn't have that kind of temperament at all. Although Yi Wen was not a handsome guy in his previous life, he was much better looking than he is now. In the company, I often receive love letters and face-to-face confessions from colleagues. Alas, everything is good in this life, except that I look a little ugly. Yi Wen was naturally unhappy with this appearance and Zhong Lianfang's ridicule. I'm afraid he's the man I picked up on the street because he coveted my Lin family's wealth. Zhong Lianfang pointed her index finger at Lin Mengling viciously. You little bitch, you're getting bolder and bolder. Is this all the tolerance you have for the Lin family? Although our company is not a big enterprise, we shouldn't be so suspicious. Yi Wen showed confidence, and at this moment he even had the temperament of a CEO. Or is it that without Mr. Lin Zhengnan as the leader of the Lin family, the others are just a bunch of rude rabble? When Zhong Lianfang heard this, her face was full of displeasure, but she couldn't be rude to the guests as Yi Wen said. I suffered a loss and was filled with anger. Lin Xiaofeng, who was originally acting sarcastic, was talking on the phone with someone in the corner in the blink of an eye. At this time, boom, boom, boom. There was a knock on the door. Come in. Zhong Lianfang responded. The one who came in was Uncle Zhong. Lin Mengling was very surprised to see the scene. She didn't remember asking Uncle Zhong to come here. Uncle Zhong walked past Lin Mengling, and Lin Mengling whispered, "Uncle Zhong? What's wrong with you?" Uncle Zhong ignored her and walked straight towards Zhong Lianfang with a sinister smile on his face. "I'm going to the bathroom." Yi Wen touched Lin Mengling's head. "I'll be back soon." After saying that, Yi Wen immediately walked out of the room. "Why do you leave me here alone at this time?" Lin Mengling felt abandoned and began to doubt whether there was something wrong with her vision. After thinking for a moment, I became more open-minded. He was just a stranger I had known for only one day, and it was normal for me to slip away when there was danger. No one noticed that Marvin had left the room because everyone's attention was focused on Uncle Zhong. "Madam, I'm sorry. For more than 20 years, I have raised an evil child for the Lin family." Uncle Zhong wiped his tears and said, "Today I will kill my own relatives for the sake of justice. Lin Mengling, who I raised, is a fake daughter, not born to the master." When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. Lin Mengling was not unaware of her own life experience. She only knew that her mother was a maid who was quite pretty. One night, Lin Zhengnan, under the influence of alcohol, hugged the maid into his arms and made love with her all night long. She was actually pregnant, and the baby girl born was Lin Mengling. Her mother died when she gave birth to her due to being too weak. "Uncle Zhong, what are you talking about? Didn't you promise my mom to take good care of me? How could you lie like this?" Lin Mengling's eyes were red. Facing this person whom she once regarded as a relative, she was stabbed in the back and her heart was bleeding. "Yes, I did promise your mother to take care of you before she died. But first of all, I am a member of the Lin family, and I cannot do anything that would let the Lin family down." "So, do you have any evidence?" Zhong Lianfang pretended to be calm, but could not hide the joy in her heart. Zhong Lianfang and Uncle Zhong pushed Lin Mengling to the cliff step by step, as if they had rehearsed their lines in advance. Chapter 5. Coming to the fore. Here's the evidence. Uncle Zhong handed the paternity test report to Zhong Lianfang. "I secretly collected her hair in her room, and the master also suspected that she was not his biological daughter, so he ordered me to do a paternity test in secret. 20%. The paternity test report clearly states this probability. In other words, the child is not biological. You bastard, you eat my food, wear my clothes, and today you want to plunder my Lin family's property." Zhong Lianfang kicked with her right foot, rushed to Lin Mengling, and threw the paternity test report in Lin Mengling's face. Lin Mengling subconsciously bent down to pick up the paternity test report scattered on the ground. After reading the contents, even she couldn't believe that the home where she had lived for more than 20 years was actually fake. The identity of a wealthy girl that she was so proud of has turned into nothing at this moment. No more rich life from now on. Not to mention inheriting the family property. Even living a good life may become difficult. Impossible, this is fake. Lin Mengling shouted at Uncle Zhong at the top of her lungs. "How could you frame me like this? I trusted you so much." Uncle Zhong remained silent. Instantly, Zhong Lianfang pulled Lin Mengling's clothes, and then grabbed her neck with her hands. "Take them off for me. These are all our Lin family's things." "Mom." Lin Mengling made a weak sound because her throat was strangled. "In the past, I was taught at home to respect everyone, and to be grateful even if others were not nice to me, because my status was so low that even if I lived under the same roof, I was always a level lower than those of Orthodox descent. The neck, arms, legs, and other exposed flesh were all left with red marks from Zhong Lianfang's pinching. But she was not enough. Take it off. Take it off." Zhong Lianfang gritted her teeth. "I don't want to take it off, right?" Then he pushed Lin Mengling to the ground and kicked her. Lin Mengling endured it all the time without saying a word. Blood was already flowing from the corners of her mouth. Her clothes were torn, and her originally pure white stockings were now covered with footprints. In fact, this kind of thing has happened before. He was always framed, locked in a small dark room, and beaten with a thin stick. Lin Mengling thought that just like before, she should not say anything and do nothing, and when she had had enough, the matter would be over. However, this time is different. This time they want to divide their family property. How can a ruthless person like Zhong Lianfang let her go easily? "My money. Do you think our family is a charity? If you dare to cheat our Lin family, I will kill you today." Zhong Lianfang looked around for something sharp, and what came into her sight was her own high-heeled shoes. "Take off your high heels and hold them in your hands." Just as she was about to knock on Lin Mengling, Lin Xiaofeng silently called her. "Mom, wait, use this one." Lin Xiaofeng pointed at the 8 centimeters high heels. So, Zhong Lianfang held the tip of her shoe with the heel facing outwards and hit Lin Mengling on the head. It is extremely dangerous. If it hits the head, the person might die on the spot. I have to say that this mother and daughter are really vicious. What are you doing? At the critical moment, Yi Wen came back, caught the high heels, and threw them hard at Zhong Lianfang. What stinky shoes! They stink so badly. He sneered. I was only away for a few minutes, and you're going to bully my girlfriend. He bent down and helped Lin Mengling up. Seeing the red marks all over her body, he felt very sad. You must help her stand up. Even though they were not really in a relationship, anyone would be angry if they saw such a fragile and beautiful woman getting hurt. At this moment, Lin Xiaofeng walked over, stood between Yi Wen and Zhong Lianfang, and shook her cell phone, which showed a photo. Mr. Yi, do you know who this person is? I don't know. I don't care who he is. Yi Wen naturally didn't know who the middle-aged man in the phone was. He had only been reborn here for 1 day. Ha ha ha. Lin Xiaofeng laughed so loudly that tears almost came out of her eyes. In this world, there are actually sons who don't know their own fathers. That means you are fake too. Lin Xiaofeng's face darkened. A fake daughter and a fake young master want to inherit our family's property. How bold. However, Lin Xiaofeng glanced at Yi Wen inadvertently, and he seemed to look different from before. Her skin was no longer rosy, but white and pure, without a trace of impurities, and her eyes were much brighter. He didn't have the aura of a CEO's son just now. Now it's no exaggeration to say that he is the son of the richest man. Who are you? Lin Xiaofeng couldn't help but spit out these words. It seems that the 10 points of charm I just exchanged have taken effect. With only 10 points of charm, it was so significant. Yi Wen smiled lightly. Didn't I tell you? I am the son of Hengjiu Group. You're lying. I just called to verify. The son of Hengjiu Group is called Zhao Fei. He has nothing to do with you, you fake. Lin Xiaofeng glared at Yi Wen. Someone, come. Catch these two swindlers. I want to torture them. Zhong Lianfang shouted several times outside the room, but no one responded, which made her feel strange. But when he saw the sweat on Yi Wen's forehead sliding down his cheeks, a bad premonition grew in his heart. You. She pointed at Yi Wen, her brows trembling. You didn't just go out. Ha ha ha, you old lady, did you finally remember me? Yi Wen wiped the sweat from his forehead. You didn't even know I ran away. While you were trying to frame Lin Mengling, I had already dealt with the bodyguards at your door. However, as expected of a bodyguard from a wealthy family, he does have some strength. But you're still not as good as me. Maybe I'm too strong. Ha ha ha. The extremely wild laughter resounded throughout the building. Lin Xiaofeng quickly ran outside to confirm. When she opened the door, she saw 4 or 5 security guards wearing black sunglasses, who were beaten black and blue and paralyzed in the corner. Damn it, how did you know that? When this guy came in, I knew he was up to no good, so I thought if anything happened, I could get away with it. And not only did I predict this, I even know your secret. When these words were spoken, Zhong Lianfang's reaction was not even as great as that of Uncle Zhong, who was standing next to her. Uncle Zhong took a few steps back, countless drops of cold sweat dripping down his face. This is it. Let's appreciate it. Uncle Zhong gave it to me downstairs just now. It is really a treasure. It is worth over 100 million. Yi Wen took out the thing that Uncle Zhong had just handed to him downstairs from his pocket. It turned out to be a photo with 2 people in it. A man's hand on a woman's waist, walking on the street, full of sweetness. And this woman was Zhong Lianfang. Chapter 6. I support her. Where did you get it from? Zhong Lianfang recognized the woman in the photo as herself and shouted, Give it to me. Do you hear me? Mom, what's wrong with you? Lin Xiaofeng on the side seemed to be hesitant to speak. He gave it to me. Yi Wen pursed his lips and smiled bitterly. I just made a deal with Uncle Zhong, but I didn't expect him to give it to me and said it was a treasure. I'll know when I get to the ward. What deal? Zhong Lianfang asked. He saw that I was the son of the Hengjiu Construction Group and became greedy. Yi Wen was reborn 10 years ago, which was the heyday of the real estate and construction industry. The Hengjiu Construction Group was the leader in the industry. Many people bought houses from him, and the housing prices became sky high. Many people became rich overnight. I promised him that I would help him with the house selection process so that he would be 100% sure to get a house, and I would give him a 20% discount on the house price. I just tried it out, but he actually agreed, saying he had no money so he would use the photo as collateral. Gnome, he's lying. I never gave him such a picture. Uncle Zhong excitedly refuted Yi Wen, but it was useless. Stop talking, traitor. As soon as Zhong Lianfang saw the scene and angle of the photo, she guessed that she was betrayed by Uncle Zhong. Because apart from Uncle Zhong, No one knew about Zhong Lianfang's dirty deeds. He also guaranteed with his life that he would never tell anyone about this. I'm sorry, please forgive me. I was blinded by money for a while. Uncle Zhong knew that it was useless to defend himself, and now he was acting like a victim. If we don't have a house anymore, my wife will divorce me. I have no choice. Uncle Zhong saw that Zhong Lianfang ignored him and even kept staring at him with a fierce look. It's you, you actually betrayed me. He rushed towards Yi Wen like a vicious dog pouncing on its prey, trying to snatch the photo back. Idiot, this is called giving someone a taste of their own medicine. Yi Wen spun around and kicked Uncle Zhong hard in the stomach. With the inertia of the force, he was slammed against the wall. You idiot should have known this would be the end of you. So, Auntie, do you still believe the words of this erratic traitor? Do you still believe that this paternity test is true? Zhong Lianfang remained silent. She didn't care about Lin Mengling's identity at all. She just wanted to get the photo back. Name your price. She is a person who has seen the world. Even though someone has the upper hand over her, there is still no ripple in her eyes. However, her eyes will change drastically in the next second. At this moment, a hand snatched the photo from Yi Wen's hand. The movement was so fast that even Yi Wen didn't notice it. Zhong Lianfang, I have been bullied by your Lin family. You are just putting on a show and want to kick me out, right? Lin Mengling's hair covered half of her face. Through the gaps in her hair, one could see that her eyes were covered with bloodshot, which was particularly creepy. What are you going to do, little girl? Zhong Lianfang's eyes changed. They were no longer calm, but panic-stricken. She knew that a person who was forced into a desperate situation could do anything. What am I going to do? Lin Mengling laughed crazily. I want you to look bad. I'm going to expose this photo to newspapers, the internet, and TV stations. I'm going to let everyone know who you are. What about your property? Don't even think about it. You think you are superior to others, and you think you can trample on other people's dignity just because you are rich. Linger, calm down first. Mom was wrong. Zhong Lianfang changed her tough attitude to one of persuasion and coaxing. It's useless. Lin Mengling is no longer afraid of the trauma of her childhood and the long-term oppression she suffered. She was making a call on her cell phone. Stop. I'll agree to anything you ask for. Just stop. Zhong Lianfang shouted. Lin Mengling stopped and came up with an idea. Then, she stared at Uncle Zhong, who was paralyzed in the corner, with empty eyes and pointed at him. You know what I mean. Yes, I understand. Zhong Lianfang immediately walked up to Uncle Zhong. Uncle Zhong, who had been kicked by Yi Wen and was spitting blood, looked up at Zhong Lianfang. You bastard, that's you. Punching, kicking, and slapping. Uncle Zhong screamed like a pig being slaughtered. Comfortable. Lin Mengling felt a sour feeling after getting revenge, but it only lasted for a few seconds, and then tears welled up in her eyes. These tears come from the care you have received for more than 20 years. From now on, this kindness will be severed. Sister, you are so angry, calm down. Lin Xiaofeng walked in front of Lin Mengling and swung around. Mom, stop hitting me. You are going to kill me. Lin Xiaofeng seemed to have noticed something. Lin Mengling, it's okay. Yi Wen patted Lin Mengling on the shoulder. Stop it. Lin Mengling waved to Zhong Lianfang. Is it enough, Linger? Zhong Lianfang's eyes were full of pleading. Give it to me. Uncle Zhong curled up on the ground, his face covered with big red marks. Even his flesh was cracked, and blood was oozing out from the cracks. The photo was torn into pieces by Lin Mengling and scattered in the air. She is not the kind of person who would hold on to other people's faults. Zhong Lianfang was carefully searching for pieces of photo fragments on the floor, fearing that they would be picked up by others. Don't pick it up, Zhong Lianfang. Let's get a divorce. When these words were heard from the bed, everyone focused all their attention on the bed. Lin Zhengnan slowly stood up, but still sat on the bed, looking very weak. But it gives people a feeling of or without being angry, and the oppressive feeling is so strong that the air seems to be frozen. When did you wake up? Zhong Lianfang said tremblingly, not even daring to look at Lin Zhengnan. Very early. These two short words stunned everyone present. In other words, he listened to the entire stage of the farce. Husband, listen to my explanation. Zhong Lianfang cried with snot and tears. Roll. With just one word, Zhong Lianfang was so frightened that she fell to the ground. Dad, calm down. Lin Xiaofeng on the side supported Lin Zhengnan. In fact, she discovered that her father had woken up early in the morning, so she remained silent during the whole process and even acted like a good person. It just played a role in guiding the direction of the farce at a critical stage. She may be the biggest winner in this matter. Her mother was deposed and Lin Mengling's identity was exposed. Once the family property is divided, only she and her sister will be left. Let me see it. Lin Zhengnan pointed to the paternity test report on the ground. Lin Chaofeng picked it up immediately. It is absolutely true. Between the lines, the report reveals the word real. The report even bears the official seal of the appraisal agency. Go away, I don't want to see you. Lin Zhengnan glanced at Lin Mengling. I will freeze all your accounts, and you are not allowed to set foot in our Lin family again. Dad. Lin Mengling had tears in her eyes. Now that you have lost your status as a rich daughter, you will slowly suffer in this world of suffering until you die, just like your lowly mother. Lin Zhengnan suppressed the anger in his heart. In fact, Lin Zhengnan has always liked his daughter Lin Mengling very much, and many happy memories flashed through his mind. But now, he couldn't accept the truth. No. Everyone looked towards the source of the sound. Yi Wen, who had been silent, suddenly smiled crookedly and finally spoke. I will support her. Please rest assured, father-in-law. Chapter 7. Love at First Sight. Looking at Lin Mengling's situation, Yi Wen's memories of his life came flooding back. After the college entrance examination, the major chosen by my elders was said to have unlimited, 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 and unlimited employment prospects. When he reached the right age, his elders introduced him to a girl, and they went on a blind date and had a casual relationship. There is no emotion, just completing tasks for each other. At work, he entered a shady company, and the 007 work system squeezed his body and mind. Just a few days before his sudden death, the girlfriend he went on a blind date with had an affair with the boss of the company. Out of responsibility and dedication, I endured the sadness and finished my work in the next few days before resigning. However, he was too late as a sudden heart shock took his life. He tried hard to recall his life, and realized that his whole life was controlled by others. Nothing is done for yourself, we live for others. Do what you should do and when you should do it. Like a walking corpse, without any soul. Recalling this, Yi Wen couldn't help but feel a little sad. He stared at Lin Mengling and felt a surge of empathy. He could see that Lin Mengling had been controlled and oppressed all her life. Although he is rich, he is not free and is always trapped in a cage called family. Seeing her is like seeing myself. I must save her. Thinking this way, he said without hesitation, I will support her. That's why we have this scene now. What? You support her? Lin Zhengnan sneered. Just you? Yes, with me, I will not only support her, but also let her seize your Lin family's property. Lin Mengling looked at Yi Wen with tenderness in her eyes. There had never been anyone so kind to her. Every word Yi Wen said was trying to melt Lin Mengling's frozen heart. Let's go, there's nothing to say. Yi Wen held Lin Mengling's hand and walked towards the door. Lin family, just wait. In the near future, I will bring her to give you a devastating blow. How bold. How shameless. Lin Zhengnan was not convinced and shouted behind Yi Wen, but Yi Wen didn't even turn his head and pulled Lin Mengling out of the room. Lin Mengling looked back at Lin Zhengnan at this time. Even though she was reluctant, she had to set sail. She knew that the Lin family was no longer where she belonged. The top floor corridor. It's over, it's over. A girl with short purple curly hair ran all the way. I'm going to be scolded by my mom. Bang! She bumped into Yi Wen and both of them fell to the ground. She lay on Yi Wen, and her leg seemed to touch something unspeakable in Yi Wen. A blush appeared on her face. Yi Wen didn't feel any discomfort in that area at all, because the pain from hitting his head was more intense. The right hand rubbed the part that had collided, and the other hand, while lifting up, touched the girl's soft thing. With a cry of ah, the girl jumped up with a red face. Second sister. Lin Mengling called the girl in front of her. The girl put her hands behind her back, looked at Lin Mengling, and smiled. Sister Lin, is the family meeting over? I think I'm late, she said, sticking her tongue out in a playful motion. She is Lin Mengling's second sister, Lin Haishi. Lin Haishi is 25 years old, only 2 years older than Lin Mengling. She is the only one in the family who does not bully Lin Mengling. She is innocent, romantic, and unrestrained. Wearing a black punk leather jacket and black leather shorts, the texture was smooth and sparkling in the sunlight. The black fishnet stockings on her feet make her look particularly sexy. A head of purple short curly hair shows a unique temperament. However, when Yi Wen slowly stood up, he was actually a head taller than her. Even compared with Lin Mengling, she is half a head shorter than Lin Mengling. Where is this little dwarf from? Yi Wen was still rubbing his head, looking at Lin Haishi with half an eye open. This is my second sister, Lin. When Lin Mengling introduced Lin Haishi's identity to Yi Wen, Lin Haishi covered Lin Mengling's mouth with his hand, indicating that there was no need to introduce her to him. Lin Haishi was very angry about being called a dwarf, and the word anger was almost written on his face. When I looked up at Yi Wen, time seemed to be frozen. Love at first sight happens right now. Yi Wenfeng's hair fluttering in the sunlight lazily appeared in front of her. The two sword-like eyebrows pierced her heart. Her eyes were half open, with a melancholy temperament, as if there were many mysteries waiting for her to explore. Bang! 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 She could hear her own heartbeat, a throbbing sensation, an experience she had never experienced before. My name is Lin Haishi. With a slight trembling hand, he stretched out towards Yi Wen. Hello. Yi Wen responded politely and held hands with each other. The touch of his hands struck Lin Haishi's heart like the Big Bang. Lin Haishi can be said to have seen a lot of men. After all, she is a girl from a wealthy family and a stunningly beautiful woman. In her opinion, those so-called handsome guys are just ordinary people compared to Yi Wen. There was a moment of silence. She was so intoxicated that she forgot to let go. Oh, sorry. In order to avoid embarrassment, she looked around and retracted her hand, then glanced at Lin Mengling from the corner of her eye. Sister, what's wrong with you? Why are there tear marks on your face? Did our mother bully you? Come in with me, and I'll talk to her for you. No need, sis. Lin Mengling lowered her head. She had 1,000 grievances that she wanted to confide to her, but she decided to just forget it. Okay, then I'll go in and say hello to them. Lin Haishi saw that Lin Mengling didn't want her help, so she said goodbye to them and left. Downstairs of the hospital. I wonder what that young lady would think when she entered the room and found out that something big had happened at home. It's okay, my second sister is very cheerful. Lin Mengling explained to Yi Wen. 2. By the way, how did you know that Uncle Zhong would rebel? I'm a person who can read people's expressions. He kept trying to get close to me in the car and always gave me strange looks. I wondered if he had bad intentions towards me because of my fake identity. I didn't expect that he would take the bait after just a brief try. Luckily, I have you. Otherwise, I can't even imagine the terrible situation I would be in today. Lin Mengling said, lifting her ears. Thank you. You're welcome. Yi Wen had a smile on his face. I'm your boyfriend, and the promise we made is still there. Hayat, you actually took it seriously. Lin Mengling's throat rolled slightly, but I can't promise you hundreds of millions of assets now. I'm even penniless now. It's okay. When Lin Mengling heard these words, her eyes turned red and tears were about to flow. For Yi Wen, he did not lose out either. He completed a task and got a girlfriend. Although their relationship has not yet progressed to the level of a man-woman relationship, it doesn't seem like a bad thing for them to get along with each other first. They thought about this all the way back to the rental house. The task of helping Lin Mengling out of the predicament should have been completed, but the system has not responded yet. Yi Wen wandered around the house. Which link went wrong? While he was thinking, the system appeared. Host, there was a system failure, which caused some delays. We are sorry that the rewards were not issued in time. Stop talking nonsense and give me the reward. Complete the task and be rewarded with 1,000 points. Seeing Yi Wen's brows twisted into a chon shape, the system hurriedly gave him the reward, fearing that he would be beaten again like the first time. After distributing the rewards, the system immediately slipped away. 1,000 points is a huge amount of money. Click on the mall to have a look. There are a lot of commodities, but they are all small things, not enough to make oneself rich. Well, let us save it for now and change it in case there's any danger later. Boom. 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 There was a deafening knock on the door. Chapter 8 Oil, Salt, Sauce, and Vinegar. Open the door, open the door. An aunt's voice came from outside Yi Wen's house. When I opened the door, I saw an aunt with yellow teeth and a cigarette hanging from her cigarette standing at the door. Who are you? Who am I? Are you stupid from sleeping? Auntie put out the cigarette in her hand, rolled up her sleeves, and looked like she was going to fight. Don't play dumb, give me your money. What money? Yi Wen was reborn here, so naturally he didn't know that the original owner still owed money. What if it was a scam? It would be better to be cautious. Rent. You haven't paid the rent for 3 months. The aunt seemed to be prepared. She held the contract in her hand and handed it to Yi Wen. Yi Wen took a look and found that the rent had indeed not been paid for 3 months. The aunt's name was Yang Ping as written on the contract. Oh, about this, Aunt Yang. Yi Wen slapped his thigh, pretending to be suddenly enlightened. Don't act. You have to pay back the money today. Aunt Yang glanced into the house. Oh, you have a girlfriend, she's pretty. Hey, you have money to date a girlfriend, but no money to pay the rent. Aunt Yang wanted to rush into the room. How dare I? I have a project that will be finished soon. I will pay you back once it is completed. No, I have to pay it back today. Okay. Here you go. Yi Wen took out 200 yuan from his pocket. 200 yuan? You are sending away a beggar. You owe me 3 months' rent, 1,000 a month, which means 3,000 in total for 3 months. Your 200 yuan is nothing. Aunt Yang raised her eyebrows. Although she was talking, she quickly put the money into her pocket. Don't go too far. Yi Wen smiled with a dagger hidden in his heart. He punched the wall outside the room. There was a thud, and the wall sank by several centimeters. This. Aunt Yang was a little scared and took a few steps back. Are you playing rogue? Are you going to hit someone? I'm calling the police right now. Is there still any law? Aunt Yang, let's talk it over. I will definitely pay you back for the rent, but I really don't have enough money right now. Then he took out another 100 yuan from his pocket. This is all I have. Yi Wen handed it to Aunt Yang. After Aunt Yang took it, Yi Wen said, How about this? Today is Friday. I will definitely pay you back next Friday. Aunt Yang knew that no matter how hard she pushed him, he wouldn't have any more money, so she had no choice but to agree to Yi Wen. Before she left, she added, Next Friday, if you don't see 2,700 yuan, I will move all your stuff out of your house, including your delicate girlfriend. I will call my underworld brothers to deal with it. I can't guarantee what will happen to you. After Aunt Yang left, Yi Wen returned to the room and saw Lin Mengling browsing the news. What a big noise. What happened? Nothing. A cockroach came outside and I stepped on it to death. I see. Yi Wen was not going to tell Lin Mengling about the repayment. Since his last life, he had decided not to let women have any pressure in life. A man should just bear the pressure silently. But paying the rent is an urgent matter. Not to mention helping Lin Mengling get her property back. Even living a normal life has become a problem. He searched the house thoroughly. It wasn't a big house, only about 10 square meters, and he finished searching in just a few minutes. Sure enough, the original owner was too poor. Apart from 400 yuan in his pocket, he had no other property. He just gave another 300 yuan to Aunt Yang. He wondered if there was anything valuable he could buy to finance his cash flow. No. Those anime figures on the table are obviously fake and can't be sold for any money. Computer. No, Lin Mengling is still using the computer and we can't disturb her. We have to think of other ways. My dad and stepmom are getting divorced. What? Lin Mengling told Yi Wen about today's headlines, and even her stepmother's cheating partner was exposed. This is what goes around, and now she will never get the family fortune again. Lin Mengling was very happy and felt comfortable watching this. Yi Wen, I'm hungry. Make me something to eat, or we can order takeout. How can she afford to order takeout? Does this young lady still think she is the same rich lady as before? Yi Wen pondered in his heart, with a wry smile on his face. Then I have money to order takeout for you. Come with me and buy some food so we can cook at home. Money, I'll give it to you. When Lin Mengling was about to turn on her cell phone, she suddenly realized something was wrong. She slowly put her right hand down and her eyes dimmed. I'm sorry, I have no money. Oh, I knew it earlier. They went downstairs to buy the ingredients and Yi Wen spent more than 10 or 20 yuan. After coming back to cook, I have to say that Yi Wen's cooking skills are quite good. The scallion braised pork noodles are delicious. They finished the noodles quickly. Lin Mengling was responsible for washing the dishes. Looking at Lin Mengling washing dishes, Yi Wen suddenly discovered. It's like I'm living with her. It's not like, but it's like I'm living with her. Is this what married life is like? His heart felt hot as if it were being burned by fire. Stare for a long time, thinking about how to make 2,700 yuan a week. Now it's only 70 yuan. Why not just do odd jobs? No, you can't earn that much in a week by doing odd jobs. A flash of inspiration came, and the soul was shaken. It's better to set up a stall and sell scallion braised pork noodles. It just so happens that there are very few people setting up stalls in this era, and there is very little competition. So he got up and went to buy the relevant supplies. Now that all the materials are ready, the next step is to choose a site. Then let us go to the entrance of the community. There happen to be primary school students coming in and out, and the flow of people is relatively large. Scallion-flavored braised pork noodles. Delicious scallion-flavored braised pork noodles. He also prepared a repeater, and soon, people came one after another to eat noodles. They were sold out one bowl at a time. When we closed the stall in the afternoon, Most of the items were sold out. I returned home feeling satisfied, counted the money and found that I had made a small profit of more than 300 yuan. I was secretly happy. Today, due to lack of funds, I prepared less ingredients. Once I have enough ingredients tomorrow, I will definitely be able to double the amount. He was confident that as long as he continued to earn like this, he would be able to pay the rent before Friday. The next day, he arrived to set up his stall before the primary school students went to school. Because he had a small hit selling noodles yesterday, someone imitated him and set up a stall opposite him. But it's useless. Setting up a stall also requires skills. Not just any rotten fish or shrimp can set up a stall, so he quietly walked over to check out the enemy situation. A crooked smile. Fried potato cakes? They were not clean. Who would eat it? Unexpectedly, the fried potato pancakes sold across the street were enthusiastically sought after by primary school students. I can't accept it. How can I lose to potato pancakes? Open them all immediately to exchange for 10 points of cooking skills. You spend 100 points and have 900 points left. 10 cooking skills that are extraordinary. The braised pork noodles he made at this time were fragrant all over the place. Even people passing by in the car got out quickly and asked for some braised pork noodles. Everyone who has eaten it praises it. In just one day, the news that a divine chef had come down to earth to cook braised pork noodles spread throughout the streets and alleys in Huiyang community. On this day, Lin Mengling was responsible for washing dishes and purchasing ingredients. Yi Wen was responsible for boiling water and making braised pork noodles. The two of them worked together seamlessly. At the end of a day's stall operation, I made twice as much as yesterday. Those who can catch up can catch up. Yi Wen muttered to himself. The next day, several urban environmental workers were standing at the gate of Huiyang community. You are not allowed to set up stalls here. It seriously affects the quality of life of residents. You have been reported. If you set up stalls again, it will be illegal income. Not only will you be fined, but your income will also be confiscated. Then let's south go to another place. If you have cooking skills, why would you be afraid of not having enough to eat? Chapter 9 Game Bug. It's really strange. Why do those city environment workers keep following us? Lin Mengling looked back and saw the urban environmental workers following them. Don't worry about them. Maybe they are just passing by. Let's find the next place quickly. Yi Wen pushed the stall cart while panting. No matter how far they walked, the people behind them always followed them. When Yi Wen and the others turned around, those people pretended not to follow them, but Yi Wen saw through their poor acting skills at a glance. Ahead are 3 forked roads of Wutong Street. It is rush hour now, with people coming and going, and there are tall Wutong trees. This is an opportunity. Let's get rid of them here. Yi Wen suddenly quickened his pace, and Lin Mengling immediately noticed it. She followed closely behind Yi Wen and grabbed the corner of his clothes. Make a sharp turn and hide behind the sycamore tree. He disappeared from the sight of the city envoys, and they hurriedly chased after him. Damn it, why is it gone? A tall city envoy stamped his feet in anger, then pointed at different forks in the road. You go that way, you go this way. They acted separately, but they never expected that Yi Wen and the others were hiding behind the paulownia tree. Okay, let's go back. Where to go back to? Huiyang community. Lin Mengling wondered if setting up stalls there was prohibited, and she had just been warned there. Hey, they never expected that we would go back to set up the stall again. They will definitely find us on this street. Yi Wen put on a faint smile, feeling particularly confident under the morning sun. Along the way, he wondered why someone was following them and who reported him. At the entrance of Huiyang community, the prime spot under the willow tree has been occupied by someone frying potato pancakes. It must have been reported by the stinky lady selling fried potato cakes. Yi Wen felt that there was no doubt about it. Why did you report us? Yi Wen said angrily, with fire in his eyes. Auntie, we are all in the same industry. There is no need to be so harsh. Young man, I didn't report you. The old lady's eyes were full of grievance. You want this piece of land, right? I'll give it to you. The auntie immediately gave a seat to Yi Wen, and Yi Wen instantly realized that the auntie did not seem like the person who made the report. That means the murderer is someone else. Never mind. In order to get rid of the urban environment staff, we wasted an hour and must make up for it. Set up the stall, boil water, and raise the recorder. Scallion-flavored braised pork noodles. Delicious scallion-flavored braised pork noodles. Simple promotional slogans are the most powerful way to attract people's attention. After waiting for a whole morning, their house finally opened. I didn't go to work. I just wanted to eat their noodles again. 1, 2, 3. It was impossible to count how many people suddenly came up. Don't worry, I'll make the noodles right away. Please keep going. Yi Wen maintained order while making noodles. Lin Mengling, on the other hand, received so much money that she couldn't even hold it in her hands. About an hour later, the sun is directly above the earth. The heat was irritating, and Lin Mengling and Yi Wen were sweating profusely. You take a rest first. There are not many people left. Let me do it. Yi Wen took into consideration that Lin Mengling was a young lady and could not do too much hard work, so he let her rest for a while. But Lin Mengling refused. She was different from the previous few days, as if she had lost some of her image as a young lady. Suddenly, the sound of tinkling bells came into their ears. They all turned around and saw the urban environmental workers there. They kicked over Yi Wen and his stall cart, and the half-made noodles scattered on the ground, making a mess. What have you done? Yi Wen frowned and clenched his fists. Calm down and don't get into a fight with them. Lin Mengling grabbed the corner of Yi Wen's clothes. I've told you not to set up stalls. Why didn't you listen? Do you really want us to take tough measures? The tall city envoy said in a sarcastic tone. At this moment, a scent of rose wafted by, and Yi Wen felt that he had smelled this kind of rose scent before. It's that guy. Ha ha ha, I didn't expect you to fall to this level. A woman in a Gyeongsam came over with 3 or 4 people in city environment workers' uniforms. Right, the young master of Hungzhou Group. And our third miss of the Lin family. Oh no, sorry, forgot you were kicked out. Lin Mengling looked up and saw that it was Lin Xiaofeng. Oh, your hands are so greasy, don't touch me. Lin Xiaofeng frowned, looking disgusted. Lin Mengling is as humble as the dust on the ground. Don't you think that Dad is just talking about letting you experience the sufferings of the world? Lin Xiaofeng tilted his head, his facial features distorted. No way, no way. Sister, this is too much. We are just trying to make a living. Oh, you're resisting now. When Lin Mengling left that home, she had grown up and decided not to be afraid of the Lin family anymore. Take them all away. After a while, all the things Yi Wen had set up at his stall were taken away. Although they were very angry, there was nothing they could do. Yi Wen and the others could only watch Lin Xiaofeng leave. Go home and think of a solution tomorrow. Yi Wen was optimistic. He understood the truth that a bridge will naturally become straight when it reaches the bow of the boat. After arriving home, Lin Mengling explained to Yi Wen why Lin Xiaofeng was able to lead a team of urban environmental workers to stop them. It turned out that her husband was a leader of the urban environmental protection workers. Yi Wen understood instantly. No matter what era, there are always people who do bad things under the guise of justice. A few days later, they still set up their stalls, but were stopped by Lin Xiaofeng. There are only 2 days left before the agreed rent payment date. Lying on the bed, Yi Wen was thinking hard, trying to find a way out of his current predicament. There is still a shortfall of more than 1,800 yuan. What is this? Yi Wen stood up and saw Lin Mengling playing a computer game. Hunpo Online. Lin Mengling played the game intently. It's fun, and the characters are all cute. Seoul Online. Seoul Online? I seem to have heard this name somewhere. Suddenly, a memory from my past life flashed through my mind. I decided to drop out of school and become a professional anchor. Clothing materials are very profitable. Why didn't I buy them in the beginning? Now I can't buy them. I regret it so much. Pentacle gems, they could be produced here at that time, but the bug has been fixed. What a pity. All the memories about Seoul Online came back to me. Many regrets can be transformed into huge wealth by making good use of the identity of a reborn person. Ha 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 ha, 10 years ago, now there is salvation. No, you have to look at the time. If it exceeds that time point, it will be repaired. Open the phone and take a look. April 8th. It's only the 2nd day of internal testing. God help me, there is still time. How do you have this account? The account of Seoul Online was an internal account at that time, and it was very difficult to draw it. I spent a lot of effort to draw the activation code in my previous life. Isn't this your account? Lin Mengling pointed to a notepad on the computer desktop. Look, the account and password are all here, and there is a client next to it. It turns out that the original owner was also a player of Seoul Online. God really helped Yi Wen this time. There are 2 days left to reach level 45, reach the Cave of Oblivion, and meet the boss. It will trigger the BUG. Bug brings huge benefits. Thinking of this, Yi Wen had already taken over the computer seat and switched to the swordsman profession that he was most familiar with. Start a game journey of racing against time. Chapter 10. Game Master. The year I first played Seoul Online, I was in my 3rd year of high school, just 2 months away from the college entrance examination. I should have been studying peacefully and preparing for the college entrance exam, but unfortunately I only won the activation code for the beta test player. It is said that the activation code was sold for 4 figures that year. Some of my classmates even went without sleep for several days in order to grab the activation code, and many of them even lost their hair due to overwork. Since the activation code is so valuable, let us have some fun with it. Yi Wen entered the game with the intention of just having fun. WTF. This picture quality, this action, this leg. His previous game was still a flat 2D game. But now, Sol Online has overturned his cognition. Pure 3D game, or animation rendering. The game graphics are realistic but not dull. The characters' expressions and movements are vivid and lifelike. At first, I just wanted to play around. I sat down in the morning and when I got up, it was already dark. Didn't even eat. There are dark circles under my eyes. It smells really good. What a gaming expert. Seeing Yi Wen's smooth operation, Lin Mengling couldn't help but sigh. No damage. That's amazing. I just played for a while, and I died to this boss no less than a dozen times. Lin Mengling pouted and stroked the back of her head with her right hand. Don't I have any talent for games? Not really. The game producer designed this boss nemesis for new players so that players can quickly adapt to the operation. Lin Mengling was comforted by Yi Wen's words. Lin Mengling suddenly responded, "That's not right. This game has only been in beta for a few days. Aren't you a novice too?" Well, I can't tell her that I was 50-50 against the world's best swordsman in my previous life. Yi Wen's fingertips moved quickly across the keyboard. Tap the keyboard rhythmically. Turn around and jump back. Use the invincibility frame to dodge skills, and use the charge skill to quickly reach the map. A series of master-level operations unfold before our eyes. Yi Wen looked back confidently, looking forward to Lin Mengling's envious eyes. However, Lin Mengling was confused. Why are you looking at me? That's right. How could a novice possibly understand such advanced techniques as mine? You are obviously a man. Why are you playing a female character? Because our perspective is to see the back of the character, we can't choose a male character to see his butt. That's true. I'll play a male character too. He. You know what? The male characters in the movie are pretty handsome. Lin Mengling had a mischievous smile on her face. When Yi Wen heard this, he became excited. As handsome as your boyfriend. Don't you think my posture when playing games is simply handsome? Sudden pretense is the most deadly. That's it. He's just a little bit handsome. Lin Mengling squinted one eye, put her thumb and index finger together, and waved them in front of Yi Wen's eyes. No. She seemed to sense something strange. Who is your girlfriend? We just live together. She added, but the next second, she realized something was wrong and her face turned red, which was particularly cute. Really? She patted Yi Wen lightly and yawned. I'm going to sleep. Watching people play games is really the most boring thing in the world. Go ahead, go ahead. As soon as Yi Wen said this, it sounded like he was waiting for his girlfriend to fall asleep so that he could play games peacefully. After Lin Mengling left, Yi Wen focused on making progress. I am one day behind others in progress, so I must speed up to catch up. The sooner you reach the Cave of Oblivion, the more money you can earn. I don't know if it's because for the Reborn Yi Wen, this is an old game from 10 years ago, or what. I wasn't paying enough attention, and during these few minutes, I could always hear some rustling sounds behind me. Look back. Why are you wearing my shirt? I was kicked out of the house in a hurry and didn't bring any clothes. Lin Mengling sat on the bed with an innocent look on her face. Why are you so mean to me? I'm just wearing your clothes. You're so stingy. You wear it, you wear it. Yi Wen has become much gentler. Normally, he hates others touching his things. At this time, Lin Mengling was seen wearing only a white shirt, with all other clothes taken off. The quilt wrapped around her lower body, with the buttons only buttoned to her chest, which was very seductive. In addition, due to the large size of the shirt, her shoulders were exposed. I don't know if it's the perfume or her natural body odor, but just like when we first met, the scent of gardenia invades my nose, constantly bringing me back to my ignorant school days. A shirt is nothing. It's true that anything a beautiful girl does can be forgiven. After a long time, Lin Mengling fell asleep. Yi Wen demonstrated a high-end operation of playing the game blindly. He couldn't help staring at Lin Mengling who was sleeping, while killing the boss. Come on, you otaku, what game are you playing? He heard Lin Mengling talking in his ear. It was an auditory hallucination, the whisper of the devil. If you go there now, you will feel a temperature you have never experienced before. Games and the like are not as good as women. It was a fleeting thought. The next second, I was defeated by reality. Game over. These 4 big words suddenly appeared in the computer. Hesitation leads to defeat. Yi Wen stamped his feet in anger. You know, he had never been killed by monsters when playing this game. Women are really a nuisance. When registering my name, I originally entered the game name I used when I was reborn. This username has been registered. It's strange that it was registered. So he used the original owner's online name, Yi Wen. Sol Online is an MMORPG, a game of upgrading, killing monsters and developing yourself. However, it does not have the traditional warrior, mage, and priest gameplay. You can play dungeons alone or in a team. Every profession can be a tank and every profession can also be a DPS. And it has powerful blood-sucking skills, so it doesn't need a nurse. This game mainly depends on good operation, and the upper limit is unlimited. The skills are poor and the bottom line is bottomless. Once, Yi Wen took off all his equipment and defeated a player with full-level top-level equipment without any injury. Although it was as easy as scraping, the opponent couldn't touch Yi Wen at all because of his poor skills. Yi Wen relied on his flexible movement and invincible frame dodging skills to press his opponent to the ground. That swordsman named Yi Wen is so strong. That's right, one person killed the world boss. Although Sol Online is a game from 10 years ago, it has a microphone function, so as long as you are around the player, you can hear what the player is saying. At this moment, Yi Wen had just killed a world-class boss on a level 20 map. The boss of this world is said to be a nine-tailed fox demon. Attracted the attention of a group of players. The world boss is one that you can gain a huge amount of experience from as long as you wait until the boss dies and are not killed. The players passing by are not stupid either. They also want to get a piece of the pie. However, not long after joining the battle, they were knocked down by the boss one after another. It's not that this boss is difficult, but rather that this boss is the designer's bad taste. Move a boss that can only be fought at level 30 to a level 20 area. The purpose is to give players a sense of frustration, so that when they reach a certain level and come back to kill him, they can feel the pleasure brought by the level increase. Yi Wen is different. If the boss touches the character, the game character will die immediately. Just don't get touched. He felt secretly happy, thinking about how he was tortured to death by this guy before his rebirth. And now Yi Wen has inherited a level that is considered to be the best in the world. It's so easy to turn around and kill this nine-tailed fox demon. Although the movements are fast, there is a bit of stiffness in each move. As long as you make good use of this timing, you can achieve the goal of not getting hurt. Gradually, the area outside the boss area was filled with people. From wanting to fight together at the beginning, it became a matter of appreciating Yi Wen's one-man show. Come on, brother Yi Wen. His equipment is like killing a nine-tailed fox demon. It's simply fantastic. That's right. It took all the server strength to kill the nine-tailed fox demon yesterday. How could he do that? Encouragement, ridicule, contempt, the crowd made all kinds of noises. Yi Wen was not at all flustered. Once he entered the battle, his concentration was like that of a different person. At this moment, he chopped down with his sword, and the nine-tailed fox demon became stiff and its huge body fell to the ground in a daze. The opportunity has come. The sword was drawn, the sword light, the sword shadow, and the crimson sword energy hit the nine-tailed fox demon. The effect is outstanding. The nine-tailed fox demon let out a scream. It's not over yet. He still made the gesture of drawing the sword, but this time his hand was closer to the hilt. This kid, he's not going to use lightning to draw the sword, is he? Impossible. Lightning sword drawing is a master skill above level 40. His head badge clearly says level 20. How is that possible? Players who have seen the lightning sword skill have questioned that Yi Wen was just pretending and it is impossible for him to use such an advanced skill. But, one knife, two knives, three knives. The sword was drawn so quickly that it lost the time it took to swing it out, and it was deployed in an instant. Others only see two pictures. One is putting away the knife, and the other is drawing the knife out and finishing. Draw the knife, put it away, draw the knife again, put it away. 1 second, 2 seconds. In just 2 seconds, the boss's damage number jumped 8 times. Awesome. Even a lightning-fast sword can't be this fast. Those who were questioning Yi Wen just now have now changed from questioning to suspecting whether there is a bug. Everyone stared at Yi Wen with wide eyes. I seemed to see him making a defensive move. I saw that, too. But some people also saw the clues. Yi Wen smiled secretly. There were many talented players among this group of people. This guy uses defense as a means to cancel the backswing of drawing the sword. The principle of quickly drawing the sword is not a skill at all. It is a technique he uses to achieve it. There was a player in the crowd whose profession was Shadow who explained the principle. This sentence caught Yi Wen's attention. At first glance, she stood out in the crowd. Her brand name was Shadow. She was dressed in black, with black hair draped over her shoulders and a black mask on her face, which gave her a mysterious look. This shadow man looks like a veteran. While Yi Wen was thinking, he was attacking the nine-tailed fox demon crazily. After this combo, the nine-tailed fox demon's health dropped from 70% to 40%. You should know that the time that the boss can be harmed by the coma and stiffness is only 15 seconds. In these 15 seconds, he slashed the nine-tailed fox demon more than 60 times. This operation directly silenced the players present. A moment later, they looked at each other. They shook their heads in tacit understanding. What remains is the overwhelming carnival. When one person clearly recognizes the obvious gap between himself and another, all jealousy is broken, and what follows is unconditional encouragement for the higher being. Chapter 11. Want to make money. On the Black Sea coast, the moonlight gradually turns red. Yi Wen controlled the human female swordsman to continue fighting the nine-tailed fox demon. The female swordsman's white and tender thighs swung as she danced with the sword, and the male players present were so excited to watch. I don't know if he was looking at the legs or the battle, but what is certain is that the battle is about to end. It's 20% health left. If Yi Wen continues to perform like this, the nine-tailed fox demon will be taken down by him. The crowd firmly believed that Yi Wen had a sure win. No one noticed that the scene had changed. The moon changed from a crescent to a full moon, and from a silver moon to a red moon. The red moon scatters red moonlight. When the players noticed, all the players present entered the CG screen at the same time. What the hell? Will this game force you to enter CG animation? This was a situation that even Yi Wen had never seen before, and a series of questions echoed in Yi Wen's mind. Trigger the game's special mechanism. This CG is dedicated to the outstanding players who dare to challenge. These two paragraphs of text suddenly appeared on the screens of all players. Trigger the hidden plot. Excited and passionate. The nine-tailed fox demon absorbed the essence of the red moon and transformed from a silver fox demon into a larger blood-colored nine-tailed fox demon. The deer had its fangs bared, its face looked ferocious, and its saliva was dripping onto the ground, corroding it. You guys retreat quickly. Yi Wen yelled. Only Yi Wen noticed that there was no boss area in that area. In other words, there is no safe area, and this boss can kill players at will throughout the map. Before Yi Wen finished shouting, one priest had already been bitten, and the entire character exploded into pieces, forcibly teleporting back to town. Run quickly. If you get killed, you will lose experience and a certain chance of getting equipment. Players who are often killed by bosses have rich experience and will immediately remind other players that there is such a rule. Suddenly, there was chaos and the crowd was like headless flies. Not to mention killing the nine-tailed fox demon, even swinging a sword at it was filled with fear. Yi Wen's female swordsman exhaled white air, with a trace of helplessness on her face, looking at the players in the distance who were being slaughtered wantonly by the nine-tailed fox demon. Screams were heard through the headset. Yi Wen naturally couldn't stand to listen to it. What was even more hateful was that the nine-tailed fox demon's opponent was clearly himself. But now, because there are more targets, they attack other players at will. To Yi Wen, this was a form of contempt and disrespect towards the challenger. Unforgivable. Don't want. The nine-tailed fox demon was rushing towards a dancer player with overwhelming momentum. With one claw, the dancer closed his eyes. When I opened my eyes again, Yi Wen was already standing in front of him, and he used a counterattack to block the attack. The nine-tailed fox demon's hatred now returned to Yi Wen again. A claw, a flick of the tail, and a fireball. It's still the same attack mode. It's easy to hide. As expected, he successfully avoided the skills of the nine-tailed fox demon. However, Yi Wen was about to seize the opportunity to counterattack. A hint of coldness flashed in the nine-tailed fox demon's bright red eyes. The fireball should be charged for 2 to 3 seconds after it is finished. Now, in a split second, there are fireballs again, and they are continuous fireballs. Yi Wen was already in attacking position, and the fireball was coming towards him. Can't avoid it. Is that the end? Boom, boom, boom. The fireball hit Yi Wen directly. There was thick black smoke. When the black smoke cleared, Yi Wen was still standing there. Even Yi Wen was surprised and glanced at his own blood volume. The damage should have been fatal, but his health only dropped by 40%. Occasionally, I saw my buff bar. Shield of the Brave. Isn't this the skill of the Paladin? The key is that the buff value is abnormally high, and a shield alone is far from enough. When Yi Wen looked back, the Paladin players actually formed a group, holding up the silver shields in their hands and using the Shield of the Brave. Only then did Yi Wen realize that he had become the greatest hope in this boss battle. Even strangers who have never met each other are willing to protect themselves. This expectation, this responsibility, can't be let down. Don't be afraid of changing routines as long as you have strong adaptability. Sure enough, Yi Wen, who was engaged in battle again, was mentally prepared. As long as you treat the nine-tailed fox demon as a new boss, its variant skills can be easily solved. I'll give you a helping hand. The player who was called Shadow just now dropped from the sky, jumped on the head of the nine-tailed fox demon, and strangled it. Thanks to the shadow, the nine-tailed fox demon was instantly blinded and its attack became extremely slow. Right now, let us harvest the remaining blood. Draw the sword, defend, draw the sword. A series of silky smooth, light-speed sword draws. 10%, 5%, 1%. Seeing Yi Wen fighting so passionately, the crowd couldn't help but get excited. They stared at the boss's health bar and started the countdown. Jump back, sprint, and leap. The sword chopped off the nine-tailed fox demon's head, and a sword shadow flashed. The health bar dropped to 0 and the nine-tailed fox demon exploded into pieces. Yi Wen landed on the ground and put away his knife in a clean and neat manner. He looks especially handsome with his back facing the crowd. After a long silence, there were bursts of cheers. In addition, all players who survived were promoted to the next level. The biggest contributor, Yi Wen, gained a huge amount of experience and was promoted by 5 levels. Not only that, an orange weapon called Blood Red Blade was also revealed. Yi Wen took a look and found that although this equipment was only level 20, its attributes far exceeded the values of other level 20 equipment of the same level. And there is an additional skill. The speed in battle becomes twice the initial value. What a magical skill! It's worthy of being an orange outfit. It's just different. Upgrading and obtaining equipment, Yi Wen inadvertently revealed a proud smile. The crowd also rushed forward and made gestures to welcome the hero. However, the next second, their hero disappeared. My computer is so dark. Is there a power outage? What are you talking about? Look at the time. It's time to eat. Lin Mengling had just pressed the power button and was standing up at this moment. What an internet-addicted teenager. Do you know that just now was the most critical moment, and I was reaping the fruits of victory? Yi Wen felt helpless and regretful. I don't know, I know it's time to eat. Alas, you have ruined my handsome ending. Yi Wen had a hint of anger in his heart, but the next second, this negative emotion disappeared. The aroma of fried meat entered his nose. He looked around, his nose almost following the aroma. It smells so good. Although Yi Wen's house is only about 10 square meters, it is fully functional and can be used for rest and entertainment. We also ate in the same room. Of course, there is a small table about 1.5 meters. There were 3 dishes and a soup on the table, and steam was emitting a delicious smell. You made such a delicious meal. Why didn't you call me earlier? Lin Mengling shrugged. Alas, I shook you, pushed you, and slapped you, but it was useless. Otherwise, I wouldn't have resorted to such a desperate measure as unplugging the power cord. Following the path of the aroma, they came to the dining table and sat down facing each other. How cute, this yellow mouse chair. Buying groceries, buying chairs, cooking, I've done everything. What about you? Lin Mengling's tone was a little angry. You can only play games and you can't even shake it. I've finally cooked a meal for you. I usually eat what Michelin chefs cook for me. Delicious, delicious. Isn't this better than what a Michelin chef cooks? In order to avoid embarrassment, Yi Wen took the opportunity to stuff a piece of meat into his mouth and praised it quickly. Alas, my usual time will never come again. Lin Mengling sighed. I told you before that I didn't want to be poor, but now it seems like a slap in the face. Fine. Seeing that Lin Mengling missed the past days, Yi Wen thought about his bold words in the hospital and said, what I said will definitely come true, please rest assured. I will help you seize the family fortune, and then you will be able to return to the life you want most. Thank you. After saying this, Lin Mengling said lightly, I haven't said thank you to you yet. Thank you so much for speaking up for me last time. This was the first time the two of them had a heart-to-heart talk since the last incident in the hospital. The dim hernia light shone on Lin Mengling's face. Her eyes were filled with tears. Looking down along her eyes, her lips pulled down and trembled slightly. Tears would burst out in the next second. Then, in order to hide his inner emotion, he stuffed a mouthful of green pepper into his mouth. Yi Wen was stunned. So spicy. Water. What are you doing? Yi Wen reacted quickly, filling her glass with water and handing it to her. I suddenly want to eat a chili pepper. Although Lin Mengling was crying because of the spiciness, the nature of her tears was different from the first time, and her expression was firm. Life is bound to have some spicy taste. I will definitely take back what I lost. When Yi Wen heard this, the corners of his mouth rose with satisfaction. So, I want to make money. Lin Mengling seemed not to be talking to Yi Wen, but to be making a decision to herself. It's good to make money, but have you decided what you want to do? Not yet, but I'll keep an eye out for it. Yi Wen didn't really want to hit her, but he had to tell her the cruel reality. However, it's not easy to make money in this era. You said you want to find a job in a company for a stable life, but you can't become rich. In his previous life, Yi Wen found a company, a black-hearted company, with a 007 work system. He didn't want Lin Mengling to follow in her footsteps. But I think you are quite pretty. Saying that Lin Mengling is pretty is an insult to her. She is so graceful and beautiful that she can topple a country. However, she was completely unaware and still thought she looked very ordinary. No, I am far behind my second and eldest sister. When I was little, I wanted to be as beautiful as them. Just when you are envious, you have already surpassed them. Yi Wen wanted to say this to her, but after thinking about it, he decided not to. A person's inferiority complex cannot be changed in a day or two. Moreover, if one lives in a bullying environment for a long time, he will always see himself as lower than dust. However, I want to change her and make her better. Instead, this idea slowly emerged in Yi Wen's mind. There was a light in Yi Wen's eyes, like a flash of inspiration, passing through his mind, bringing infinite confidence. You can be a female anchor. Chapter 12 Team Building. Lin Mengling was embarrassed and blushed instantly. Who do you think I am? Even though this is our first meeting, I am acting like a spoiled child to you. I'm actually very conservative. I don't believe it. Yi Wen shook his head. Where did you learn those words? TV series. With a snort, Lin Mengling pouted and turned her head away from Yi Wen's sight. God knows what TV series this girl is watching. It was normal for her to react so strongly when she heard the word female anchor. After all, it was the world 10 years ago. New media was not well developed at that time, and people who broadcast live online were all shady and none of them were serious. However, Yi Wen knew that in the next 2 or 3 years, the live broadcast industry would develop rapidly. Even in the dreams of elementary school students, the career they most want to become is internet celebrity. Lin Mengling could not understand Yi Wen's good intentions. He tried to explain to her, don't underestimate this profession, it has a bright future. I won't say anything else. If you become a female anchor, you will definitely become a star among the anchors and save this depressed industry. Yi Wen patted his chest and promised. Really? Would it really not be considered a vulgar profession? Won't. Lin Mengling saw Yi Wen's eyes, which were shining brightly. I have never seen such bright and confident eyes. She looked at Yi Wen and said, then I'll think about it. Don't be embarrassed to look at me. I'm your boyfriend. Yi Wen was quite shameless. He dropped the bowl aside and moved closer to Lin Mengling. Go away. Lin Mengling slapped Yi Wen in the face. Don't take advantage of me. When it comes to living together, we have to make 3 rules. You're so stingy. I was just kidding you. Yi Wen formed a straight line with his mouth and rubbed his swollen face. First, I sleep on the bed and you sleep on the floor. What? This is my house. Why should I sleep on the floor? Lin Mengling ignored his resistance. Second, no overly intimate actions. It's hard to say. My hormones are coming on and I can't control myself. You deserve a beating again, don't you? Yi Wen looked at Lin Mengling's fist and stiffened. Then he stepped back with a smile. Third, you will wash the dishes today. Fourth. Lin Mengling looked up at the roof and said, I haven't thought about it yet. I'll talk about it next time. You can increase this infinitely. Well, I am the eldest lady, and I have the final say. Okay, you are the eldest daughter, whatever you say is right. Although he was very angry, his bad mood was immediately cured as soon as he saw Lin Mengling's face. Look, Yi Wen came to his senses and found himself washing the dishes. This woman is so scary. After dinner, around 7 p.m., I stretched my body and stood in front of the computer. I stretch my body because I don't know when I will be able to stand up again after sitting down for so long. There is only 1 night and 1 day left before Aunt Yang comes to collect the rent, so time is not very abundant. Yi Wen glanced at Lin Mengling, who was sitting on the bed playing with her cell phone. I don't want this guy to be bullied again. I made up my mind secretly. Seoul Online, start. Coming online again, still standing on the shore of the Black Sea. A red blood blade is now equipped in your hand. With an inadvertent swing, a bright red knife shadow flashed by. Looking around, the crowd had already dispersed. Yi Wen was a little overwhelmed when he suddenly reached level 25. He had originally planned to go to the next dungeon to level up. This time I was promoted to level 5 and directly skipped 3 or 4 main copies. Then just follow the main storyline. The next dungeon should be the Fire Demon Cave. I have to say that the main storyline of Soul Online is really bad. It's either picking up materials or fighting monsters, and the plot is quite boring. Even a die-hard MMORPG fan like Yi-Wen couldn't help but use the escape method. The escape method is very fast for skipping plots. Hasn't this already completed the level 25 dungeon mission? This mission is the Fire Demon Cave. Starting from this mission, you must form a team to enter the dungeon, otherwise you will not be able to enter. This can also be considered a kind of stubbornness of multiplayer online games. For Yi-Wen, this kind of forced communication gameplay is not only unfriendly to the Lone Ranger, but also goes against the original intention of making the nine-tailed fox hidden CG. Maybe another group of people are responsible for managing the game's popularity. After all, these people don't understand the game and think that as long as people form groups, more people will come to play. I have no choice but to compromise. At the entrance of the Fire Demon Cave, in the hustle and bustle, as soon as Yi-Wen stood over, everyone's eyes were focused on him. This guy is holding the blood red blade, and he is the one who triggered the hidden CG. That's him, that's him. I've seen him play. He's a very good player. Team him up, boss. The crowd cast admiring glances at him. Invitations to form teams came one after another, and Yi-Wen's computer screen seemed to be filled with crazy pop-up windows. You may not close team invitations, but once it is closed, we won't be able to form a team. I'd better open it then, as another wave of team formation prompts came flooding in. From the crowd, he saw the Shadow Man called Shadow. Then team up with him. Yi-Wen quickly dodged the crowd and walked towards the Shadow, casually showing off the special effects of Blood Red Blade. Not only does it move fast, but it also has gorgeous special effects, making it the envy of everyone. You know what it looks like without even having to see it. Click to form a team. Invitation successful. With Shadow here, this fire demon boss can be taken down by just 2 people. At this moment, Yi-Wen's mouth corners raised. And the next second, I looked closely at the ID and it was called Goshen. What the hell is Goshen? He was clearly clicking on a shadow. At this time, the shadow moved away. A huge axe wizard, about 2 meters tall, appeared. He overlapped with the shadow, causing Yi-Wen to accidentally click on him. Isn't this the great hero Yi-Wen? Goshen walked towards Yi-Wen. He looked tall and majestic, but spoke in the tone of an elementary school student. Hello, brother Yi-Wen. Voice changer. This axe wizard named Goshen clearly used a voice changer. His voice was childish and unnatural. Although I want to cancel the team, but seeing that he is full of expectations, I think I might as well just play it alone. Yi-Wen's name is known throughout the entire server. Everyone knows him. How can I be worthy of teaming up with you? Goshen typed a hard emoticon. Wrong order. Yi-Wen was honest, which inevitably frustrated Goshen, who stood there with a depressed expression. But then the sky turned from cloudy to sunny. Not bad. Even if you click the wrong button, it's also a chance to win a big prize. Goshen pulled Yi-Wen towards the boss's door. Let's not delay any further. Let's quickly complete the dungeon. Perhaps he was afraid that Yi-Wen would cancel the team, so he quickly dragged Yi-Wen into the dungeon. I think he doesn't look like an elementary school student. I really don't know what kind of rough guy is controlling this character. After entering the dungeon, the surrounding environment of the Fire Demon Cave is full of cracked rocks. It feels like if you step on it with a little more force, the rocks will completely split. The journey was very easy. Yi-Wen killed the monsters with his orange weapon so easily that the monsters couldn't touch Yi-Wen at all. Yi-Wen killed them one by one with his sword. As for Goshen, it seemed to be of no use. Every time he got to Yi-Wen, the monsters had already been cleared out. Brother Yi-Wen, you're so awesome. Goshen clapped his hands in encouragement. Suddenly his face darkened. I haven't used my full strength, but I'm very strong. I don't attack easily. You'll know how powerful I am in the boss battle later. Yeah. Yi-Wen was skeptical. The strategy for defeating the boss of this dungeon, the Fire Demon, really required the assistance of the Axe Mage. Yi-Wen needed to explain to Goshen the techniques for conquering the Flame Demon. The Flame Demon boss room is just ahead. Have you read the strategy guide? I have. Then tell me what you should pay attention to. He was still a little worried, so he asked him to answer the questions to determine his ability. Hide whatever you can. What a good strategy. All strategies can be summed up in these 4 words. Yi-Wen was obviously mocking him. Is that so? I told you I'm awesome. But he had no idea. When the Fire Demon is pounding the ground, You should use interrupting skills, such as sweeping down or kneeing, to put it into an abnormal state. Also, you can't attack the left and right sides when the flame demon is using the left and right defenses. You're good, kid. You read the guide carefully. After hearing Goshing explain the strategy, I felt a little more at ease. But I must tell him about the crucial role of the Axe Mage in this dungeon. The boss of the fire demon is very mobile, and the output environment is very bad. There are few chances to touch him. So, please use lift. Once the flame demon is under your control, I will have 4 or 5 seconds to deal crazy damage. Goshing listened to Yi Wen's words, holding a pen in his right hand and a notebook in his left hand, and began to write down what Yi Wen said. I have to say that Sol Online has a lot of expressions and actions. I don't need to care where his pen or notebook comes from. We explained the strategy along the way and soon arrived at the flame demon's room. Entering the room, nearly circular rocks are attracted together one after another. It absorbed about 50 or 60 rocks and formed a larger spherical shape. At this time, each rock had eyes that matched the size of the rock. The whole body began to burn with flames. The surrounding environment forms a circular area, and outside the circular area is magma. Looking up, you can vaguely see the round sky. This is an open-air cave. Looking at the shape and environment, it looks like a crater, and it feels like magma will erupt in the next second. What did you ask me to do? Lift. Who are you promoting? It. I can't do it. I'm so petite, how can I lift it? Yi Wen almost spat out a mouthful of blood onto the computer screen. You call a 2-meter tall man like you petite? Before Goshing could speak, the fire demon rushed forward first. A huge monster rushed towards them, and all they could see were countless pairs of flaming demon eyes staring at them. Goshing couldn't help but feel his hair stand on end, and he didn't even move. Get out of the way. Yi Wen really wanted to push Goshing away, but the game Sol Online had not yet developed to the point where it could allow such interaction with teammates. Have no choice. In the battle, Goshing was smashed into pieces. Chapter 13 Special Mechanisms. My goodness, didn't T. Goshing say that he was very strong? How come it breaks when touched? His bragging skills are top-notch. The game Sol Online is quite decent. When you challenge a dungeon, you have one chance to be reborn. In other words, Goshing was dead, but not completely dead. The situation was critical and there was no time to think about Goshing. Yi Wen is now busy dodging the various skills of the flame demon. Charge, jump back to avoid, charge and spray fire. He was very familiar with this combination of skills. First jump back to avoid the charge, then take the opportunity to deal a hit, and then the fire demon will use jet flames. Use teleport to rush in front of the fire demon. During the rush, you will have an invincibility buff that will offset all damage. And you are invincible while performing skills. There were 3 strikes in total, which took about 3 or 4 seconds. He timed the release of his skills very well. As soon as the flame demon's jet of fire ended, the teleport slash was also completed. The invincibility time disappears and the flame demon's skill ends. With this set of moves, Yi Wen made a fortune. Not only was he not hurt, he also caused considerable damage to the flame demon. Hopefully, even one person can make it through. Until I saw the fire demon start pounding the ground. Yi Wen felt that it was impossible to pass the level, because the endless full-screen damage of hammer could only be stopped by interrupting the skill. The reason why more than 2 people are required to enter the dungeon in Sol Online is because of this mechanism that must be interrupted. Each profession has only one interrupt skill. Yi Wen plays a swordsman, and his interrupt skill is called downward slash. When this skill hits the boss, his teammates will have 3 seconds to react and use another interrupt skill to connect. The CD of downward slash is 18 seconds, which means that the interrupt skill cannot be used continuously. As a veteran, Yi Wen naturally understood this setting. So from being full of fighting spirit at the beginning, I became desperate when I saw the special mechanism. If I had known this earlier, I wouldn't have been tricked into coming here by Goshing. I can't blame him. I can only blame myself for not anticipating this step. Waves of regret welled up in my heart. Their lips pressed together, unable to hide the regret in their hearts. The fire demon suddenly roared and thrashed. Then he roared and thrashed. It never ends. No matter how advanced Yi Wen's skills are, he cannot overcome the special mechanism. He was already very powerful. In this full-screen AoE state, he used the invincibility time to persist for more than 10 seconds. The next invincible skill has a bad CD transition. Is that the end? That's all. The downward slash, pressed accidentally, turned out to be a magical skill that brought the dead back to life. Because of the stiffness caused by this skill, the fire demon will be frozen in place for 3 seconds. Yi Wen pushed open the computer desk, stood up, and took a glass of water. Since you're going to die anyway, you might as well get up and move around. I'll quit the team later and find someone new to start the strategy. So the decision was made. The opposite happened. Heroes always appear later. Goshing flashed out and rushed to the feet of the fire demon with a flame charge. Swing the axe in your hand and press, sweep down. The flame demon's hammering skill was successfully interrupted. Goshing looked back at Yi Wen, who was hanging up the phone. Did you see that? This is my strength. I am very strong, right? Yi Wen smiled. Okay, you are awesome. It's not that he came on stage late, but it's true that he left early. The interrupted fire demon will be weak for 5 seconds. This opportunity cannot be missed. Quickly return to the computer desk. He drew his sword at the speed of light and performed it decisively. Good luck. Every hit is a critical hit. Stare at the big yellow number that pops up. I couldn't help feeling refreshed. At this time, the health bar has 50% left. According to the guide, the boss will use left and right defense. Yi Wen frowned and warned him kindly. Be careful. If you die again, we will force you to exit the dungeon. You haven't forgotten this stage written in the guide, have you? You didn't forget to defend left and right, right? Don't attack left and right, only attack front and back. I'm not stupid. This lady? Is this player a girl? What kind of girl would play with a 2-meter tall rough guy? Unbelievable. But there was no chance to think too much, as the next stage was about to begin. Thanks to his stunning debut just now, Gosheng regained his confidence. Watch me. Don't hit left or right, don't hit left or right. He muttered, kicked his feet, and rushed towards the fire demon. The guide can't lie. At this time, the fire demon had already activated its left and right defenses, and it was continuously releasing lasers from its left and right directions. If you got close to it, you would definitely die. It is true. Take my axe. Gosheng shouted and directly used his big skill, Heavenly Axe, with a CD of 180 seconds. The power and damage of this skill are both at the T0 level, but the pre-swing is extremely slow. It doesn't matter. The fire demon 1T attacked the front. Now that he can concentrate on gathering his strength, Gosheng feels relieved. He can finally prove himself again. Just as the axe was about to chop down with full force, the fire demon suddenly fired a wave of lasers forward. A figure suddenly stepped in front of him. The laser hit, sending up splattered rocks and thick smoke. When the smoke cleared, Yi Wen was seen holding the sword with both hands, taking a defensive posture to block this wave of attacks. I'm sorry. Gosheng's voice came from the headset, with sobs in it. Yi Wen, whose health dropped to 10%, still held on. It's okay. If it weren't for the high defense value bonus of Blood Red Blade in this round of attack, Yi Wen would have been blown to death even if he had taken a defensive stance. Just 2 words, it's okay, are full of the tolerance of gaming masters towards novices. Just turn off the microphone. Yi Wen finally couldn't stand the crying voice of an uncle with a voice changer. Good. Gosheng's voice was so soft that it was almost inaudible. He knew that in this round of attack, if he was hit, he would be forced to exit the copy, and if Yi Wen was hit, he would have a chance to be reborn. This will also force the instance to quit, because during the time Yi Wen rushed back to Yang Mo's room, he will be killed by the fire demon. So it's the same result. So now he listens to Yi Wen obediently, which is the biggest compensation for Yi Wen. Yi Wen pointed to the corner and said in a commanding tone, "Stay over there and be careful to avoid the skills. Don't come over here without my instruction." Good. Yi Wen's health was only 10% at this time, and he knew that if he was attacked again, he would definitely die. This means that the remaining 50% of the boss's health must be intact, and Gosheng must also be protected. The long-lost feeling of tension made Yi Wen's hands tremble slightly, but there is an indescribable sense of confidence that arises naturally. When Yi Wen's health is below 20%, a buff will be triggered. Obviously, Yi Wen has discovered this buff. He glanced at the buff bar and saw the fire demon's attack coming again. This time it's still left and right defense. Not being able to hit left and right is the first step, but the second step is not emphasized in the strategy. And through the moves that Yang Mo made against Gosheng just now, Yi Wen also figured out the tactics. Yi Wen first dodged the lasers on the left and right, then flashed behind the flame demon. This time the flame demon actually shot lasers backwards. Yi Wen is not a novice. He can see through the pre-swing of this skill at a glance. He dodged to the left, where there was still continuous defense. He used the invincible time after the sideways flash to quickly move in front of the fire demon and launched a fierce sword attack. The invincibility time of sideways flash is very long, only 1 second, and ordinary players cannot run out of the danger range. The reason why Yi Wen can do it is because of the buff of Blood Red Blade, which doubles the movement speed. This is why he is full of confidence, but it is not just that. The more ferocious effect was only clearly known after Yi Wen's attack. I saw that every hit was a critical hit, and each attack came with afterimage damage, which meant that one hit was counted as 2 hits in damage. The already fast attack frequency coupled with the 1-hit 2 damage effect makes it a magical skill of sword drawing. This hidden buff is that when health is below 20%, it has 100% critical hit rate plus afterimage damage. A blood-red blade. This weapon feels like a cheat. In an instant, the flame demon was played around in Yi Wen's hands. Yi Wen couldn't be hit at all. Every attack of the flame demon could be easily resolved by Yi Wen, and he would inflict huge damage whenever he got the chance. Soon, the fire demon's blood was less than 10% left. Victory was already in his grasp, and the fire demon's attack speed was completely unable to keep up with Yi Wen's mobility. Gosheng, who was AFK outside, was so fascinated by Yi Wen's operations that he didn't even notice that the flame demon had changed its target of attack. He rushed towards Gosheng swiftly. "Get out of the way." Yi Wen responded immediately and gave Gosheng an order. "Run away, don't just stand there." Gosheng finally came to his senses, but it was too late. The fire demon was right in front of him, brewing flames that would burst out in the next second. "No, I can't let Yi Juen look down on me." Gosheng thought quickly and jumped back to avoid the fireball that was about to hit him, then used downward sweep to stun the opponent. Seeing this, Yi Wen thought it was an opportunity, and the timing for using downward slash was so quick that less than 1 second had passed. He hurriedly shouted to Gosheng, "Lift it up." The skill of lifting can only be used when the boss is in an abnormal state after being hit by 2 interrupting skills. After hearing Yi Wen's order, he stopped questioning himself and decisively used lift. To Gosheng, the flame demon was also a huge monster, but he actually lifted the flame demon up high. 5 seconds. Can't wait. Yi Wen is already ready to draw his sword. The battle will be over in 2 seconds. Yi Wen is confident in his output capabilities. Sure enough, he drew his sword at the speed of light with the buff fully applied. The health bar of the fire demon dropped rapidly, and in a blink of an eye, the fire demon was killed. Have we cleared the level? Gosheng still maintained a proud attitude, not believing that he had killed the boss. The powerful flame demon was defeated by us. Right. Yi Wen responded indifferently. In Yi Wen's opinion, such a victory was just the tip of the iceberg of his gaming career and was not worth getting excited about. I've passed the level. Gosheng went from whispering to shouting, "I've passed the level. Brother Yi Juen." If it were reality, he would have run over to hug Yi Wen, but in the game, he just kept cutting through the screen. Rub repeatedly inside the Yi Wen model. So annoying. Seeing this, Yi Wen was a little annoyed. If it was a girl, it would be easier to say, "Go open the treasure chest." Okay. The word was pronounced so forcefully that Yi Wen's eardrums were almost broken. The golden light shines everywhere, illuminating the fire demon cave in the main film. Then I'll open the treasure chest. Open it. Chapter 14, only 1 day left. The treasure chests drop some purple equipment. Here you go. Yi Wen readily gave up the role. I don't need these. Thank you. Brother Yi Juen is the best. Don't call me brother. I can't stand it. Can you find a better tone for your voice changer? Ha! I didn't turn on the voice changer. This is my real voice. It was an obvious lie, and Yi Wen saw through it as soon as he heard it. But there was no need to expose Gosheng. Your voice is quite unique then. Gosheng actually thought he was being praised. Thank you, brother. Do you agree to be kicked out of the team? Who to kick? Gosheng took a look and found that it was himself. You must vote no. Oh, brother Yi Juen, there's no need for that. Okay, I won't call you brother. I didn't do it on purpose. I just couldn't help it. Good to know. Yi Wen cancelled the vote to kick someone out. After all, the Seoul Online game was old, and the voting system was imperfect. It would take effect only if both parties agreed. In other words, if one party disagreed during an argument, the game would be stuck in the dungeon indefinitely. It was quite useful as a threat to Gosheng. Follow me, and listen to me. Good. Gosheng just believed whatever Yi Wen said at this moment. He was so happy about getting a bunch of purple equipment that he didn't care about Yi Wen. Even after killing the fire demon, Yi Wen did not level up, but Gosheng reached level 24. After Yi Wen reaches level 25, his experience has entered a new span, and he must continue to the main line of the same level to gain corresponding matching experience. Yi Wen looked up at the time. Is it 9 o'clock at night already? There was 1 night and 1 full day left. The time is not too much, but not too little either. There has always been one thing he is worried about, that is, the The world after rebirth will develop differently from the world before rebirth. Although according to the current trajectory, there has not been any period that is too different. No emergency maintenance notice was received. Anyway, let us go faster. After leaving the dungeon, Yiwen wanted to quit the team. Let's disband. How could Goshing, who was hugging his thighs, agree? No, don't. If you quit the team, I will cry in front of you. Listen to my voice. Can you bear it? Ridiculous. I'm afraid you're in danger. The mouse has moved to the position to exit the team. Don't forget, even if you quit the team, you can still hear my voice. I'll be with you as soon as you come online. This guy seems to understand the settings of this game very well. I have to say, why there is no option to block the surrounding voices. Forget it, just take him with you, as long as he doesn't cause any trouble. You are so cruel. I have to say, don't make trouble, play the game well, and don't say dirty words. If you don't want to tell me, then don't tell me. Let's hurry up then. Why are you in such a hurry? I still want to see the scenery along the way. Hearing a hint of anger in Yi Wen's tone, he changed his words. Get well soon, get well soon. I'm also a progress party. That's good to know. The main mission went smoothly afterwards. Relying on his superior skills and equipment, Yi Wen passed each dungeon in succession. Goshing was just paddling on the side. If you can say he made some progress, it was definitely there. His paddling and dodging skills had improved a lot. The morning sun arrived as expected, and the light fell on Lin Mengling's face. Because a beam of light happened to shine on her eyes, she rubbed her eyes and slowly woke up from her sleep. A crackling sound came from my ears. I looked towards the source of the sound and saw Yi Wen still sitting in front of the computer desk. She recalled that Yi Wen was in the same position when she fell asleep last night, and when she woke up, he was still in the same position. This guy couldn't have died suddenly. Lin Mengling's eyes widened and her eyebrows curved like a bow. Wearing Yi Wen's big slippers, he took 2 big steps towards Yi Wen. Really? I thought you were dead. Lin Mengling put aside her worries and asked, Are you still playing? Are you up yet? I'm sorry to bother you. I'm almost done with today's mission. You are really invincible. If it were me, I would have died suddenly. Do you know that you have been playing since 7 o'clock last night? Lin Mengling picked up the phone on the table and glanced at the time. It's 9 o'clock now, brother. It's okay, it's just a small scene. Lin Mengling smiled and teased, Then you have seen a lot of things. He clearly had dark circles under his eyes and his face was pale. Still holding on. Seeing Yi when concentrating on playing the game, Lin Mengling wanted to find an opportunity to let him rest and sleep. I'll make breakfast for you. I guess you're hungry too. Good. But you have to promise me that you will go to bed after dinner. Good. It was just a perfunctory remark he threw in front of Lin Mengling. She was angry at this moment. He slammed the table and said, You think I'm your babysitter? Get up now. Yi Wen realized something was wrong and quickly stopped the game in his hand. Even if he was playing against a boss, he had to stop. It's terrible when a woman gets angry. Yi Wen stood straight and looked at Lin Mengling with a frown. As expected of my girlfriend, she's so cute even when she's angry. I told you to sleep, and you just agreed, but I didn't see you do it. If you died suddenly, Me what? Yi Wen raised his eyebrows and continued with a hint of teasing. Without me, what would you do, right? How should I put it? The scene in which this sentence is mentioned is usually in a relationship between a man and a woman, miss. You're so annoying, get out of here. Lin Mengling's face flushed, her dimple sunken, and she supported her body with her hands on her waist. Well, I'll make you breakfast. Yi Wen understood that if he wanted to make Lin Mengling happy, he had to rely on his cooking skills. In the blink of an eye, Yi Wen disappeared from in front of the computer desk, leaving Lin Mengling in the room. At this moment, a voice came from the headset. Out of curiosity, Lin Mengling picked it up and put it to her ear. Brother Yi Jiwen, Yi Jiwen, are you still here? Why are you AFK? Goshing's voice came from the headset. Lin Mengling naturally didn't know him and thought he must be Yi Wen's teammate. When I looked up at Goshing SID, it felt somewhat familiar, but I couldn't remember who it was for a moment. Look at Yi Wen S level again. Level 45. I remember I was at level 25 the night before, and I leveled up that much in just one night. You are so hardworking. Lin Mengling put down her headphones, washed up, and after some dressing up, she turned into a young and energetic girl again. She walked in front of the full-length mirror and looked at herself. Lin Mengling, you have to do your best and take back everything you deserve. The look in my mirror appeared resolute. During these few days, She was struggling in pain, but after Yi Wen's guidance last night, she thought a lot and figured out a lot. He clapped his hands on his face and pulled himself together again. The girl bathing in the sun came back again, with a smile on her face, shining brightly in the sun. Yi Wen, who had just returned, happened to see this scene. "Are you back?" Yi Wen stared at Lin Mengling a little embarrassedly, because if he looked at her for any longer, the joy hidden in his heart might be written on her face. Although Yi Wen has some feelings for Lin Mengling and usually likes to tease her, he cannot show his feelings before the relationship is confirmed, otherwise it will be too embarrassing. "What do you mean by you're back?" "It's obviously you who's back," Lin Mengling said to Yi Wen while combing her hair. "Really? You're really confusing me." "It's okay, look what I bought you to eat." Lin Mengling saw the ingredients in the plastic bag in Yi Wen's hand. Eggs, chicken chops, pancakes, various bottles and jars of sauce, and a bunch of lettuce. She held her chin in her hand and thought, it can't be a hand-pulled pancake. "It's true." Excitement was written on her face. "How did you know I like to eat hand-pulled pancakes?" I don't know." Yi Wen scratched his head. "I just bought it randomly." "Anyway, no matter what, just do it quickly. Your saliva is about to drip out." "Good." Seeing Lin Mengling happy, Yi Wen felt relieved. "I didn't expect that a young lady like you would like to eat this kind of common food." "What kind of common people's food is this?" "This is the most luxurious snack." As she spoke, the aroma of making hand-pulled pancakes wafted into Lin Mengling's nose. "It smells so good. I miss it so much." Yi Wen smiled faintly, feeling satisfied. A few minutes later, Yi Wen brought up the steaming hot pancake. "Give it to me quickly. Give it to me quickly." Lin Mengling looked like she hadn't eaten for 10 years. Okay, I know you're anxious, but don't be anxious yet." Yi Wen handed the plate to Lin Mengling, along with the chopsticks. No need. She didn't even take the chopsticks. She just grabbed the pancake with her hands and started eating. Hand-pulled pancake tastes better when you hold it with your hands. Otherwise, how can it be called hand-pulled pancake? You have a point, but be careful of the burns. Delicious, delicious. So hot, so hot. Lin Mengling's look of wanting to eat but being afraid of the heat was particularly funny. Ha ha ha. Yi Wen couldn't help laughing. "If you laugh again, I'll kill you." Even though Lin Mengling was just saying it jokingly, a kind of majesty could not help but come out of her. Her smile stopped immediately. Although she had left her wealthy family, she had not lost any of her domineering and majestic dignity as a rich lady. Yi Wen was also tactful and immediately changed the subject. "You look so nice today. Are you going out?" "Yes." She chewed the pancake in her mouth and took the opportunity to answer Yi Wen in the gap between chewing. "I want to go out and see if there is any work." With the sound of swallowing, a mouthful of water went down the stomach. "I feel full and satisfied." "Can I lend you some money?" "Of course. Have you forgotten that we set up a stall together? I still made some money. I will transfer it to you right away." Yi Wen then transferred the money to her via Feishan. "This is the first time I borrow money. I will definitely pay you back." "No need to pay it back. I told you, this is what you deserve." "No, I will definitely return it to you." Seeing the determination in Lin Mengling's eyes, there was an irresistible magic in her sparkling eyes. "Well, whatever makes you happy." "But didn't I suggest you be the anchor last time? What do you think?" "I think it's feasible, but I want to go out and see if there are any other suitable jobs. Besides, we don't have money to buy equipment in the short term. You see, we only have one computer." Yi Wen felt that what Lin Mengling said made some sense, but he was afraid that she would say she wanted to move out. He spoke before Lin Mengling. "I'll prepare the equipment for you. You can just stay at my house." "But, wouldn't it be inconvenient?" "No, it's very convenient. Look at me, I can move freely." Yi Wen didn't realize that the inconvenience was not referring to himself, but to Lin Mengling. Lin Mengling blushed again. "Okay then, I'll stay here for now and think of a solution later." "That's good." He patted Lin Mengling on the head. She was well behaved and did not resist. Chapter 15. Forget the cave and make a fortune. After dinner, go to sleep. Lin Mengling frowned. "Stop playing your crappy game." "Okay, as you command." After Lin Mengling went out, Yi Wen lay on the bed. "With so many thoughts and questions in mind, I came to this world after rebirth. What is the original owner's true identity? Is there really a way to help Lin Mengling regain her property? And why is it impossible to create the name before rebirth in Soul Online? Does the self before rebirth also exist in this world? So, Is this world developing according to the trajectory of history? Or, thinking of this, Yi Wen fell asleep. In the dream, the scenes before rebirth came to me again. Hey, Yi Wen, are you ready? The afterglow of the setting sun shone faintly on Yi Wen's high school classroom, revealing the figures of 2 high school students. Under the setting sun, the shadows became longer and longer. One of the high school students was Yi Wen. As for the other one, his face was obscured and hazy. No matter how hard Yi Wen tried in his dream, he could not see who it was. What are you planning? What will you do after graduating from high school? The hardy boy's voice sounded again. Definitely, enter college. And then what? After that? Yi Wen thought for a moment, go to work and find a beautiful girlfriend to get married. And then what? Yi Wen thought for a long time, give birth to children, educate them, drop out of school, grow old, and then die. Why do you ask that? I feel that this kind of life is too boring. Everything is like a main quest. Everyone is playing the same game, doing the same thing. How boring. Then what are you going to do? Yi Wen said with a smile, can you only do side quests? Yes, I want to drop out of school. I don't want to follow a predetermined path. I want to decide my own life. The vision gradually blurred, the boy's voice became smaller and smaller, and his figure disappeared into the darkness. When Yi Wen woke up, it was already afternoon. The headache became more and more intense. I covered my head, and it seemed as if my memories were coming back. Many scattered fragments entered my mind. Just as the boy in the dream said, my life before rebirth was a complete failure. Everything is a planned route, just like being trapped in a cage, thinking that you have set yourself free. In fact, there is always an inexplicable shackle locking myself. Yi Wen was filled with emotion. There was a click, the sound of the door opening. Lin Mengling walked into the room carrying large and small bags of things. Seeing these goods, Yi Wen questioned, you wouldn't use the money I lent you to buy these useless things, would you? Yes. Lin Mengling put down the goods in her hand and bent down to take off her shoes. These are not useless things. These things are necessities of life. There are towels, toothbrushes, facial cleanser, and new clothes. Lin Mengling proudly described the item she bought, with a light in her eyes. Yi Wen looked Lin Mengling up and down. She was no longer dressed in a JK uniform. Instead, she was dressed in a casual girlish style, with a single ponytail tied with a bright red ribbon at the root of the ponytail, a light blue shirt and casual black shorts, which made her look particularly cute. As she bent over to take off her shoes, she revealed that she was wearing white lace socks on her feet and a red leg ring on her thin and straight legs, which made her leg skin look white, bright, and somewhat fleshy. What are you staring at? Lin Mengling noticed Yi Wen's gaze. Nothing. He turned his head instantly and pretended to be calm. In fact, Yi Wen was so confused that he could even hear the sound of his own heartbeat. Come and help me twist it. Good. The moment they took these things, their hands collided with each other and their heads felt numb. That kind of touch, the extremely silky skin, just touching at once, made Yi Wen unable to extricate himself for a long time. However, it seems that Yi Wen is not the only one who feels this way. Even Lin Mengling was shocked. An experience she had never had before was quietly creeping into her heart. They loosened their hands at the same time. The package fell to the ground with a clanking sound. Finally, they were brought back to reality. Really? Why are you throwing things at me? Sorry, my hand slipped. Yi Wen helped Lin Mengling put everything into its corresponding places. I think you should keep this thing yourself. Yi Wen said expressionlessly as he took out a woman's pure white tight-fitting clothing from the bag. Ah. With a scream, Lin Mengling rushed to Yi Wen and then left a 5-claw mark on his face. You pervert, what are you going to do with this? She had no words to express her grievances, as it was clearly she who asked Yi Wen to help pack up. Alas, I suffered a loss. Yi Wen tried to reason with the woman, but then another 5-claw mark was imprinted on the other side of Yi Wen's face. When Yi Wen just got up, both sides of his face were covered with scars. What a miserable life. What sins did I do in my previous life that I have to live with this young lady? I thought so in my heart, but I didn't think so. He stared at Lin Mengling's face again. How could God create such a face? Wouldn't any man be obsessed with it if he saw it? Fortunately, I had a good foundation and strong willpower, so I was spared from harm. After dinner, I made a cup of coffee and sat in front of my computer desk. Tonight is destined to be a long night. We have to hurry, if I remember correctly. Emergency maintenance at 5 in the morning. Go online. Sol Online is launched. Level 44, only one level away from level 45. Hey, You're finally online. A familiar mechanical sound came to Yi Wen's ears. Go Sheng said with some impatience, I've been waiting for so long. Sorry, I fell asleep. You're level 44 too. That's pretty fast. You didn't miss any sleep, did you? Yi Wen glanced at Go Sheng's level. No, I just played a little bit in the morning when you were sleeping. Yeah. Yi Wen's tone was full of doubt, and he said teasingly, then you were quite good at upgrading. Well, I'm Mr. Go Sheng. After saying hello to Go Sheng, they started working on the main quest together. Coincidentally, Go Sheng and Yi Wen are on the same main line. If nothing goes wrong, I can enter the Cave of Oblivion with Yi Wen. About an hour later, they were indeed at the entrance of the Forgotten Cave. Brother Yi, we are finally here. That is. After a period of collaboration, Go Sheng changed the way he addressed Yi Wen. Brother Yi, it won't be so bad that Yi Wen can't bear it. Forget the hustle and bustle of people coming and going at the entrance of the cave. Yi Juwen. I just heard he was level 25 yesterday, but today he's already level 45. He can't be an internal tester of the game. He can level up so quickly. He must be cheating. The crowd was talking about Yi Wen, and there was a rustling sound in his ears. Brother Yi, you are a celebrity. Everyone is talking about you, and I am also famous. Fame is useless in this game, and these people only know how to laugh at others, so ignore them. Brother Yi taught me a good lesson. The younger generation will remember it. In such a scene, there are a lot of people flowing. It seems that we have caught up with the main group. Without further ado, let us get started. Brother Yi, let's go into the dungeon. Go Sheng made a departure expression, with a surge of blood, conquer the Oblivion Cave and defeat the boss. I really don't want to dampen your enthusiasm. But I still need to tell you something. Yi Wen cleared his throat and pointed in the other direction of the cave entrance. We are not going into the dungeon. We are going over there, to the Lily of the Valley Garden. What? Brother Yi, stop being ridiculous. What can I do there? I want to play a dungeon. Then you go. After saying that, Yi Wen immediately set off towards the Lily of the Valley Garden. Go Sheng naturally followed him, although he kept complaining. A few minutes later, we arrived at the Lily of the Valley Garden. The moonlight is bright and the garden is covered with Lily of the Valley. Even through the computer screen, I can seem to smell the fragrance of the flowers. If you didn't come here to fight monsters, you could really enjoy the scenery here. Let's go and kill the time magician monster over there. Yi Wen said to Go Sheng, who was standing beside him, and he took a step forward and rushed forward. By the time Go Sheng reacted, the time magician had already been killed by Yi Wen. When Go Sheng rushed over, he heard Yi Wen laughing evilly at the place where he killed the person. Ha ha ha. Yi Wen held up the loot that had a certain chance of dropping when killing a time magician. It's out. What is this? Go Sheng looked confused. This is a pentagonal gem, an accessory that adds special buffs to weapons. I see. So is this thing very valuable? I noticed that you were smiling a little abnormally. I guess it must be orange material. Go Sheng clicked on the pentagonal gem. Green material, what's the use of it? It's useless now, but after tonight, it's going to go up in price like crazy. Yi Wen became more and more excited as he spoke. How do you know? I have the ability to predict the future. It was an obvious lie. I couldn't tell Go Sheng that he was a reborn person and that he had experienced this history. Go Sheng didn't ask any further questions. What Yi Wen had been worried about finally disappeared. It turned out that history really did flow honestly. Well, now all we have to do is keep grinding until the servers are shut down. Remember to only fight the time magician. He has a certain chance of dropping a pentagram. The purple ones are the most valuable, the blue ones are average. Go Sheng happily opened the market column and said, it's not much money. I told you, after. Oh. Pentagrams will become very expensive in the future, as their production will decrease dramatically. That's right, this is the bug that was urgently fixed this time. After the repair, this monster no longer drops pentagonal gems. In the later period, there are very few places that can produce pentagonal gems, and the grade of pentagonal gems has been adjusted to purple. Especially the silver stone with 5-pointed gem, which was sold for thousands of gold, which is equivalent to more than 200 yuan in real currency. And now, you can brush as much as you want. It couldn't be more awesome. In my previous life, because I had classes the next day and didn't know the value of it, I would go to bed after 10 o'clock. After that, the price of pentagrams skyrocketed, and I regretted it deeply. This time I'll brush enough and have enough fun. If this history follows the original trajectory, Then there will be a player with the ID Mingji Chu who will also appear. No way, I already exist in this world. The reason why Yi Wen remembered this bug so clearly was because he and another player discovered this bug in his previous life. Then many people came. This time, it obviously came earlier than before. About an hour later, a female swordsman named Mingji Chu appeared in front of Yi Wen. Yi Wen's pupils widened, and he felt that everything was becoming confusing. Chapter 16, Space-Time Paradox. Stay away from the beginning of life. This was the answer Yi Wen got after thinking about it. If there is a connection, it is possible that a time paradox will occur. It's 9:10 now, and Mingji Chu will be offline in 50 minutes. I'll go over there and rest for a while. Yi Wen walked towards the small hill next to him. Brother Yi, wait for me. Gosheng also walked towards the hill. Soon they were sitting on a hillock. There is only one tree of medium size on this small hill. It is about 3 or 4 meters high, just right for you to lean against its trunk and take a rest for a while. And because of the height difference, you can observe the situation of the lily of the valley garden here. Now in the lily of the valley garden, only Ming Jichu and another player are frantically collecting pentagrams. Brother Yi, why don't you brush your teeth anymore? Gosheng added, did you vomit? No, I want to rest for a while. There was a long silence. Seeing that the atmosphere was somewhat awkward, Gosheng took the initiative to bring up the topic. Is Brother Yi short of money? Lack. If you need money, I can help you. Don't be fooled by my poor appearance. I am actually very rich. Really? Yi Wen made a joke. Then you can give me money to pay the rent tomorrow. My landlord is really bad. If I can't pay the rent tomorrow, he will probably rip me off. What's your Feishan ID? I'll add you. Is this elementary school student really rich? He actually wants to transfer money to me. You must be kidding. How could I possibly ask you to transfer money to me? How could I possibly accept money from an elementary school student? After tonight, I will have money, don't worry. Yi Wen explained to Gosheng. After a few minutes of silence, Gosheng spoke first. Brother Yi, I'm a little thirsty. I want some milk tea. Do you want me to buy you milk tea? How is that possible? Tell me your address and I'll treat you to a drink. You've been with me for so long, I have to repay you. Thinking about a cup of milk tea is not unacceptable, so just tell Gosheng the address. Number 5, 8th floor, Building A, Huiyang Community. 2 cups. Thank you. 2 cups. It turns out that a nerd like Brother Yi actually has a girlfriend. Not a girlfriend, nor a otaku. Okay, I've ordered it. The takeaway will be here soon. When the newcomer finally got some rewards, Yi Wen smiled with relief. 10 minutes later. Boom, boom, boom. Someone's knocking on the door. Lin Mengling, who was lying on the bed and playing with her mobile phone, pricked up her ears when she heard the knock on the door. Please open the door for me. It should be a takeaway. I can't leave. Yi Wen was busy playing games. Although he was AFK, he seemed to be calculating something. Lin Mengling rolled sideways and jumped up from the bed. What did you buy late at night? As soon as the door opened, a delivery boy in blue clothes smiled and said, Hello, your lechar is here. Lin Mengling received the takeaway, which was 2 cups of lechar, and the message on the takeaway order, to my favorite brother Yi Wen. Goosebumps instantly spread all over my body. Oops, who ordered the takeaway for Yi Wen? The text reveals a strong sense of being clamped. He closed the door and walked quickly to Yi Wen's side. Looking at Yi Wen's profile, he has a handsome curve, sharp edges, and a few beards. He doesn't look sloppy at all, but rather has a heroic air. She was actually mesmerized for a moment. But that was only a moment. Because she had been standing next to Yi Wen for a while, but Yi Wen didn't notice him at all. My anger rose instantly. First, a chill slowly invaded Yi Wen's right face, and then turned into an extremely strong feeling of freezing. Yi Wen's thoughts on the game were interrupted, and he was instantly pulled back to reality. He jumped up from his seat and asked, What the hell? Here you go. I don't know which sandwich ordered this takeaway for you. Lin Mengling handed one of the cups of lechar to Yi Wen. Yi Wen scratched his head and slapped his brain. Isn't it just the takeaway ordered by Gosheng? Why do you say Gosheng is a clamp? You have clearly never seen Gosheng. Although Gosheng's words were a bit sarcastic, Lin Mengling didn't know it. Look. Lin Mengling seemed to understand what Yi Wen was thinking. Yi Wen took the takeaway order and took a look at it. Almost burst out with swear words. This dog will kill him later. Are you okay? Why are you pouting? You don't think it's some cute girl buying me milk tea? Yi Wen mistakenly thought that Lin Mengling was jealous. Ha! What does it have to do with me who buys you things? Hear Lin Mengling's rebuttal. Explanation is covering up. Women are so easy to make mistakes in eating. I understand it very well. We have to show her what kind of person Goshing is. He moved the game perspective to a position where he could see Goshing and pointed. He bought it. He's my brother. And then, what does it have to do with me? Tell you what, brother, lecha is delicious. I like it very much. She said she wasn't jealous, but it was obvious that she cared a lot about whether Goshing was a boy or a girl. Lin Mengling actually doesn't care, but Yi Wen wants to think too much. Instead, it made Lin Mengling quite embarrassed. This guy doesn't have any serious illness, does he? He doesn't really think of me as his girlfriend? No way. By the way, you're quite rich, brother. Do you know how much lecha costs? What is that? I've never tried it. Even if it's expensive, it's probably only over 40 yuan. Yi Wen thought about the expensive milk tea and coffee he had drunk. Take Starbucks for example, a cup costs more than 40 yuan, which is also the top quality milk tea. I've never heard of lecha. It tastes just so-so, sour and sweet. It was gone in just a few bites. Your cup is over 260 yuan, and mine is more expensive, over 300 yuan. Ha! I almost sprayed the last sip of milk tea onto the computer screen. After swallowing it in one gulp, the sweet and sour taste in my mouth, as well as the taste of other expensive ingredients, came back to me when I heard the price. I don't believe it. Then take a look at the takeout order. Lin Mengling picked up the takeout order and handed it over expressionlessly, but when I was a young lady, I used to drink it. No. The number on the takeout order shocked Yi Wen. How can there be such an expensive milk tea? It doesn't even taste that good. I don't know. It's just expensive. Rich people like to buy it. I guess it's not the taste that rich people drink for, but the price. I regret it so much. I should have savored it slowly. I thought it was just a lemonade that cost a few dollars a glass. It's such a waste of resources. Damn it, I missed out on a $100 million milk tea. After Lin Mengling finished speaking, she slowly sipped her tea and walked towards the bed. Brother Yi, how is lecha? Is it delicious? Just as I passed by Yi Wen, I heard Goshing's cute voice coming from a headset. For some reason, the heavy stone in my heart suddenly fell. Lin Mengling returned to bed with a faint smile and continued playing with her phone and drinking milk tea. Fuck you. Yi Wen was angry at Gosheng because of the milk tea. Can't you tell me that this milk tea is expensive? Tell me to drink it properly. You're not going to drink it all in one breath. When he said this, Gosheng almost couldn't hold back his laughter. Well, wait till I finish drinking to see the price list. Next time, don't hide this kind of good thing from me. If you are not mentally prepared, I will treat him as a cheap commodity. How about I order you another drink? This kid is really rich. Another cup. I really don't know if this elementary school student's money came from the wind. No need, I'm full. I'll treat you next time if I have the chance. As I said before, my family is very rich, so it's not a big deal. It's great to be rich. If you have money, you can do whatever you want. I hate rich people like you the most. What do I hate most about these luxuries? It's obviously not as delicious as the milk tea that costs only a few dollars, but it's sold so expensively. Just now, a few drops of milk tea accidentally stuck to my beard, and I licked it inadvertently. It tastes damn good. There were tears in his eyes. Brother Yi, I think I've had enough rest. Goshing's words brought Yi Wen back. Yi Wen looked at the time. It should be about time. I looked at the lily of the valley garden at the foot of the hill and observed for a while. Ming Jichu is indeed offline. Walk. After a few minutes' walk, we arrived at the lily of the valley garden. After Ming Jichu left, there were still a few people left here, but it seemed that they were not here specifically to get the pentagrams. Few people, but many strange things. Dry, brush hard. Open the brush, bro. Good. Goshing followed behind Yi Wen. They cooperated well, with Yi Wen leading the group of monsters to Gosheng. Gosheng used circle to gather all the monsters that were attracted together. At this time, Yi Wen used thunder slash to attack a group of enemies in a straight line with high damage. The damage numbers exploded one by one, filling up the computer screen. Because there were too many monsters, Yi Wen's little overlord even had some lag. When I make money, I'll buy a new computer. This operation takes about 180 seconds, which is exactly the CD time of thunder slash. At this time, you just need to sit on the ground and wait for a new wave of monsters to arrive. Yi Wen took out the thing that Lin Mengling had just shown him to see what he was calculating. It turns out that he was calculating how many pentagonal gems he could get from a wave of monsters. After several rounds of the process, each round takes 3 minutes to complete, and about 5 pentagonal gems can be produced. The market price is about 20 yuan per person, which means 2,000 yuan per hour. It is 10 o'clock now, and there are only 6 hours left until the maintenance at 4 o'clock in the morning. You can earn 12,000 yuan in total. If you are lucky, you can get some more silver pentagonal gems. 15,000 is no problem. Thinking of this, Yi Wen felt secretly happy and his mouth was almost crooked with smile. I even secretly fantasized about how to use the money. First I paid the rent, then I bought a decent computer. The first pot of gold after rebirth was earned happily. Lin Mengling opened her eyes dazedly and saw Yi Wen still sitting in front of the computer desk. The chair was tilted, and his face was also tilted, with an excited expression on the corner of his mouth. Looking at the time again, it was already 3 in the morning. Although he wanted to stop him from being played with like this, he was overcome by waves of sleepiness. Lin Mengling fell into a dream again. But Yi Wen became more and more excited as he brushed. "Brother Yi, I'm almost dying. Can we log off now?" Goshing's listless voice sounded. "No. Yi Wen can't miss this once in a lifetime opportunity. Besides, I don't know where the news came from, but more and more people are coming to this lily of the valley garden. And they all come here to get the pentagonal gems. If the dog went to sleep at this time, with just Yi Wen's profession, he cannot compete with others. Good boy Goshing, just hold on a little longer." Yi Wen's tone changed from commanding to encouraging. After hearing what his mentor said, Goshing felt that it wouldn't hurt to hold on a little longer. It's just really bitter. Sometimes, when monsters were lured in front of him, he was so sleepy that he forgot to use his skills. Let others grab the monsters for nothing. Fine. Yi Wen did not blame, but encouraged again. It's okay, wash your face and wake up." Good. While washing his face, Goshing felt that Yi Wen was very abnormal. Does he really need this money? This question has been lingering in his mind. After coming back, Goshing is full of fighting spirit. This fighting spirit is not for himself, but for Yi Wen. Chapter 17 Brother, I want to touch the monster. The game will undergo emergency maintenance in 10 minutes. Please log off as soon as possible. It was indeed 4 o'clock, the same time as in my previous life. But this time, I know why there was a sudden emergency maintenance. Just an hour ago, several players came to the lily of the valley garden. Brother, look at those 2 people. I saw it. It was Yi Jiwen and his followers. Several boxer players were looking at Yi Wen and Goshing from a distance. They originally came to Lily of the Valley Garden to complete a mission. Isn't Yi Jiwen the owner of the Blood Red Blade? The perverted player known as the System Administrator? One of the boxers leaned out and said something. The title of System Administrator caught the attention of the leader of the group of boxers. As luck would have it, a time magician just refreshed in front of them at this moment. Without further ado, kill. The leader rushed forward first, and his younger brothers had not yet reacted to why they should kill this monster. What are you standing there for? Come over here and help kill it. Following an order, several boxers rushed towards the time magician. The boxer's skills are all shouted loudly. A creaking sound reached Yi Wen's ears. Has anyone discovered this bug? Yi Wen looked towards the source of the sound and saw a group of boxers killing the time magician. Those guys are stealing my monsters and preventing me from making money. It was just an oversight just now. I won't let them have any this time. After a short while, Yi Wen completed another round of material collection. It is during the window period for refreshing monsters. The group of boxers walked towards Yi Wen with smiles on their faces. Judging from the expressions on their faces, they seemed to be aware of the benefits of killing monsters. Yi Jiwan, you are right, such a good place, but you don't even promote it to all the brothers in the server. The leading boxer held the pentagram in his hand and shook it in his hand. Who are you? Who am I? We are members of the Boxer Guild, a well-known guild in Seoul Online. He smiled and pointed at his younger brothers behind him, who had smug expressions on their faces. Let me put it this way. I don't know what this 5-pointed gem is used for, but since it's what you want, it must be a good thing. The leading martial artist raised his voice. This piece of land belongs to us. None of you will be able to get it. Brother Yi, there are so many of them. What should we do? Goshing whispered aside. It's okay, just look at my brother. Yi Wen answered Goshing, his voice revealing calmness. He knew very well that those who could only play games in a team were not very talented. A player who will brag in one day. Not afraid. Then I'll send it back with my original words. Don't even think about grabbing a single monster. When saying this, Yi Wen made a sneering expression. It depends on who is more ruthless. The leading boxer smiled at his younger brothers behind him. The boxers took stances ready for battle. The battle for monsters is about to begin. Let's go, brothers. A time magician just happened to appear among these boxers. Take him down. This guy is too arrogant. With 5 of us, we can easily take down the monster by just using our charge skills. What? Brother. In just a few seconds, just a blink of an eye, the time magician disappeared. One of the younger brothers couldn't help but look at his elder brother in surprise. The leader, like the other boxers, looked at each other. They all asked in unison, "What's strange?" The leader saw from the corner of his eye that Yi Wen's female swordsman character had already rushed towards the next monster. And compared to the experience value just now, it has increased a bit. It's an illusion. It must be an illusion. His output can't be that high. Even if 5 of us kill the monster, we can't kill it in the blink of an eye. The boxers fell into endless doubt. Yi Wen's harsh words kept echoing in their minds. Then I'll send it back with my original words. This is too arrogant. We must teach this kid a lesson. Brothers, cheer up. We will act separately. There will always be a monster on our side. Okay, big brother. Following their eldest brother's instructions, they were arranged in various directions. It almost covers the entire lily of the valley garden. Hey, you guys are here. Brother Yi has cleared out this round of monsters. Goshing's triumphant voice came from the headset. What? The leading martial artist was very flustered, but he had to stay calm in front of his younger brothers. You are lucky this round. You won't have any good luck in the next round. The boxer boss's voice trembled slightly, which attracted Gosheng's attention. Hey, the boss of a big guild has never seen the world. Why is your voice shaking? Are you afraid of losing? It's not too late to admit defeat now. Gosheng mocked the boxers one after another. They were so angry that they wanted to start a revenge mode and kill Yi Wen and Gosheng. Don't argue with them. I told you, they can't touch any monsters. Yi Wen's last syllable was particularly long and heavy. Gosheng looked at Yi Wen from the side and saw him look serious for the first time. They are dead. Brother Yi is showing his power. Gosheng, you stand here. I can defeat them all by myself. I will let them know that playing games is all about skill. Establishing a guild and recruiting followers is just hooliganism in the gaming world. Gosheng was pretty rustic. He sent a big thumbs up emoji and readily agreed. Okay. Over there, big brother, swipe. I brushed it here too. Before they knew it, 3 time magicians appeared around them at the same time. No matter how good your skills are, you can't handle this situation. The 3 time magicians just spawned a north position, an east position and a south position. And Yi Wen and his team are still in the western position. Look at this situation. The leader stood in the south and smiled crookedly. You're such a jerk. I don't believe you can encounter monsters before us. What a coincidence. I can do it. Yi Wen's voice sounded in his headset, as if he could hear his inner thoughts. See Yi Wen draw his knife and put it away cleanly and neatly. The monster was not dead yet, so it flew in another direction. The time magician at the original location will continue to lose blood due to bleeding dots until he is killed. What? This kid has even calculated the amount of damage of the dot. Unwilling to admit it, and not wanting to admit it, the leader was filled with jealousy. There should have been no stain on his gaming career, and his younger brothers all followed his lead. No need to fight monsters, no need to level up, just say one word and your brothers will do the leveling for you. Playing games is boring. Controlling people's minds is more interesting. Memories from the game play out in my mind one after another like slices of a movie. Now, because of this kid, he slapped me in the face in front of all the brothers. Unforgivable. There is still a glimmer of hope, that is, the small monster in the north cannot be snatched away by him. There is some distance between the south and north positions, and it takes 3 or 4 seconds just to run there normally. Besides, there is a small monster in the east. Even if Yi Wen is powerful and can take down one of the monsters, he can't take down the last monster. Regardless of their position, they are all top players in our guild. In terms of reaction and gaming experience, they are definitely not inferior to Yi Wen. Thinking of this, the feeling of loss just now disappeared, and was replaced by a wild and unrestrained laugh. At the same time, a sound was heard from both directions, and the leader's smile gradually froze. Ah, it was robbed. My eldest brother was also robbed, and I didn't even touch him. Hearing the words of his younger brothers, he confirmed what had happened. He felt hopeless and his face was slapped with loud slapping sounds. Everyone returned to the midfield of the Lily of the Valley Garden without any prior arrangement. Brother Yi is awesome, right? Brothers. Goshing said with a smile on his face, looking at Yi Wen, who were looking dejected boxers. Why don't you play swordsman? I can help you ask Brother Yi to accept you as my younger brother. Hearing this, the boxer slowly raised his head, and his eyes seemed to emit golden light. Then he looked at the back of Yi Wen, the female swordsman, with her slender white thighs and a knife inserted behind her. Against the backdrop of the Lily of the Valley Garden, she exuded the aura of a king. At this moment, Yi Wen's female swordsman glanced back, causing one of the boxers to whisper, "So handsome." Yi Wen could clearly feel that there were waves of admiring gazers looking at him. If they could choose, they would like to be the strongest player's younger brother, and Yi Wen is their best candidate. At this moment, they have forgotten their leader. The leader stood aside, feeling lonely and depressed, became extremely angry. He murmured, "Unforgivable, unforgivable." At this moment, the leader's ID turned red, which meant that the vendetta mode had begun. In Seoul Online, the name of the player who has activated the vendetta mode is red, and they can kill people around them unconditionally. But every time you start the vendetta mode, your reputation value will decrease. When the reputation value drops to a certain level, you will be regarded as a public enemy. Any player can attack that player unconditionally under any circumstances. At this moment, he couldn't care about these things. He just wants to feel good. He died, and Yi Wen died. He punched one of his brothers. This punch is for the ungrateful ones. Brother, you. With a burst of fragments, the younger brother died tragically under the fist of the leader. The other brothers also noticed it immediately. What are you crazy about? I went crazy and told you not to follow me properly, and this is what happens. Madman. Seeing the former brothers turn against each other, Go Sheng was amused and said, "You are too ridiculous. It's unnecessary to fight for such a small matter as snatching a small monster. It's unnecessary. They are your brothers. How could you do this?" Watching that little brother disappear, my heart is bleeding and my eyes are shedding tears. Gosheng, who is not afraid of big things, keeps fanning the flames, with a tearful tone in his voice, which is very contagious. That's right. That's right. I won't mess with you. From now on, I will worship Yi Jiwen as my big brother. It really worked. Gosheng smiled evilly. All of you die. The leader was about to hit the brothers, but for some reason, he turned his fist and hit Gosheng. Yi Jiwen's little follower, you deserve to die the most. Seeing the leader's hideous face, Gosheng actually shouted, "Ah." Chapter 18, the lease period has expired. At the critical moment, Yi Wen stepped in front of Gosheng. This chop is to cut off your arrogance. This sword is to kill you for not valuing friendship. 2 consecutive attacks hit the leading boxer. With only 30% of his health left, he was actually much calmer. Why are you so strong? Are you cheating? A voice full of doubt reached Yi Wen's ears. People like you will never know why I am strong. Hateful. But at this moment, the leader caught a glimpse of Yi Wen's blood volume. 20%? But I didn't attack him, and the monsters didn't touch him either. What is going on? After some thought, I was about to find the answer. It seems that I don't need to take action. Hearing this, the leader pointed at Yi Wen. Looking back, his remaining 4 boxers gave him vicious looks. We call you big brother, and you treat us like this. Brothers, we can't let this guy go. No, no. 4 boxers rushed forward. No skills were needed. Just a normal attack from everyone was enough to defeat the leader. This must be the backlash of his love for playing with interpersonal relationships. A scream resounded throughout the Lily of the Valley Garden. Yi Jiwen, I hate you. The leader uttered these words as he exploded into pieces. When Yi Wen heard this, he didn't care. Who are you? You're locking your health and cheating. I'm going to report you. As soon as he said this, the leader disappeared. Cheating? So this is the conclusion you came to after thinking for so long? Yi Wen smiled lightly, revealing a look of disdain. Your boss seems to be too ignorant of this game to even understand the game mechanics. Brother Yi, this is a normal use of the weapon special effects in the game. When the Blood Red Blade holder's health is below 20%, it can trigger the double attack effect. And it has the ability to move at high speeds, so there is a reason why you can't beat Brother Yi. But it's not a dirty reason like cheating. Gosheng stood beside Yi Wen and explained to the boxing masters. The younger brothers all looked at him with admiration. They all expressed their desire to follow Yi Wen and play the role of swordsman from now on. But Yi Wen said, I don't have time, brothers, you can also shine as a boxer, as long as you study hard. Yi Wen declined politely. Even though they were very reluctant, they had to accept the reality. That is, no one can help you play the game, and you can only rely on yourself if you want to become stronger. Just as I was feeling sad, a message came from the system. Emergency maintenance. Players please log off immediately. This sentence was repeated 3 times on the public screen. Yi Wen looked at the time and it seemed that the time had come. Goshing, I'm almost leaving. I've made enough money to pay the rent tomorrow. Okay, brother Yi, do you still play this game? Not sure, but I'll see you someday. As soon as he finished speaking, Yi Wen logged out of the game and looked at the notebook that counted the pentagonal gems. A rough calculation shows that it is around 13,000 yuan. Okay, that's enough. The rent can be paid tomorrow. I looked at the time again and it was almost 4 in the morning. Go to bed quickly. I'm not sure when Aunt Yang will come tomorrow. Curled up on the ground, about to fall asleep, I casually browsed the Seoul online forum. It was discovered that this emergency maintenance was due to a report from someone, and I looked at the ID of the person who reported it. ISNT that the leader just now. It turned out to be him. As he was thinking, Yi Wen fell into a deep sleep. Yi Wen. Yi Wen. Lin Mengling's urgent voice came from my ears. Wake up. Yi Wen slowly opened his eyes and saw Lin Mengling right in front of him. Her eyebrows were almost squeezed into a 1. What's wrong? Yi Wen answered Lin Mengling in a daze. Before Lin Mengling could tell him what happened, he already knew what happened by looking around. Aunt Yang, you're going too far. The 10-square-meter room was turned into a mess by Aunt Yang and her men. There are scattered figures, some of which are even missing arms and legs. The computer that accompanied Yi Wen for 2 nights was turned upside down by them. I really don't know whether they are here to collect rent or to rob the house. Humph. Aunt Yang held a cigarette in her mouth, looking unhappy. If I'm not a little ruthless, you don't know that I used to be a gangster. I searched your entire room, but there's nothing valuable. You have to pay me back today. Don't blame me for being rude to you. When Yi Wen heard this, he immediately jumped up from the ground. I looked at the time. It was already 12 o'clock in the afternoon. The sunlight shone on Aunt Yang's face, revealing her deep wrinkles. I slept too late last night and my head is still dizzy. But Yi Wen knew that he had to be more sober now, so he patted his face and said, Who told you to rummage through my things? There was a domineering tone in his voice, and the gangsters present took a few steps back in fear. You are so disappointing. Is this all you can do? Aunt Yang saw that the hooligans were afraid of the stage and immediately scolded them. I told you to come and collect the money, and you still dare to come and collect the money like this. Don't you have money? If you don't have money, I won't be polite. Your girlfriend is so delicate and tender. Her eyes were fixed on Lin Mengling. Give it to the big brother next to me, and you don't have to pay it back. You dare. Yi Wen's head was bulging with veins, and his eyes were about to pop out as he stared at Aunt Yang. Why do you say I have no money? How do you know I have no money? Yi Wen, why didn't you tell me that you owed me money? Lin Mengling's eyes were about to burst into tears. I can help you. You don't have to carry it alone. It's okay, I'll take care of it. Yi Wen turned around and smiled at Lin Mengling behind him. If you have money, then take it out, or I'll make you pay. Wait for me here and don't mess around. Otherwise, you won't get a penny. Let me make it clear to you, the principal is 2,700 yuan, and there is interest for the rent that has been in arrears over the years. Aunt Yang took out the account book and flipped through it page by page. There's still 3,005 yuan in interest. Aunt Yang showed her generosity. I'll give you a full 3,000 yuan. Interest, don't be too much, you're going to rent it. Can you please say it again? When Aunt Yang heard the words, you must rent it, her generosity was no longer evident and she motioned the tall, dark-skinned tattooed man next to her to take action. The tattooed man was wearing a white off-shoulder short-sleeve shirt, revealing his round arms. His arms look like they were greased up, and he looks like someone who has been doing the gym regularly. He is tall and strong, about 1.85 meters tall. Aunt Yang looked up at the tattooed man and said, Old 5, later, if this guy doesn't pay, you help me beat him to death. Hum. It was a soft sound, but it revealed a cold breath. No, where does the interest come from? I've never heard of it. Playing dumb, huh? Aunt Yang took out another crumpled piece of paper from her pocket. This kid has been pretending to be stupid since last time. Is there something wrong with his brain? Fortunately, I am prepared. Let us see if you still want to deny it. Let us see whether you will die or not. Yi Wen took the paper and saw the word contract written on the top. After just a few minutes of flipping through the pages, I did find that interest was mentioned. The original owner even signed on it and put his fingerprints on it. Even though I feel aggrieved and it has nothing to do with me, I still have to pay it back. After all, it occupied the original owner's body. Then pay it back. I'm not short of money. Thinking about the money from the pentagonal gem, a feeling of secret joy welled up in my heart. I will return the principal to you, and the interest as well. While talking to Aunt Yang, Yiwen walked to the computer desk, sat down and picked up the computer. He brushed off the dust around him and started up the computer. Several rats came and there's rat droppings everywhere. It's really dirty. Don't be impulsive. Aunt Yang and the others could tell that Yiwen was making a veiled attack. Aunt Yang stepped forward to stop Lao Wu, who was about to take action. What else can this kid do? Give him a few more minutes. If he still can't pay after a few minutes, cut him off and take his woman away for your brothers to do with. When the gangsters and Lao Wu heard this, they cast obscene looks at Lin Mengling. How disgusting. Lin Mengling felt uncomfortable. He quickly leaned over to Yiwen's chair. A few minutes later, I felt a vibration coming from my arm. Was it the chair vibrating? No, looking along the chair, it was Yiwen's chair that was shaking. When Lin Mengling wanted to pat Yiwen on the shoulder, her peripheral vision caught a glimpse of a particularly eye-catching paragraph of large red characters in the darkness on the computer screen. Trading will be suspended for 1 day. Please understand. His face was particularly bright under the computer light, but it seemed that it was not really bright, but the light reflected by the sweat as the cold sweat slid down his forehead. He wouldn't be playing games so hard these 2 days. Maybe he is trying to make money to pay off his debts. Lin Mengling guessed the reason and looked at the computer again, seeming to understand everything. Yiwen. Just when I was about to comfort him, he stood up, turned around, walked towards Aunt Yang, pretending to be calm. Aunt Yang, I do have money, but things happen suddenly and I can't pay you back for the time being. Tomorrow. Yiwen added, emphasizing, I will definitely return it to you tomorrow. Yiwen never expected that the thing he had been worried about would happen at this critical moment. That was the problem of slight differences in time and space that he had always been worried about. In my previous life, I clearly remember that there would be no suspension of trading, let alone for a day. There has never been a case of trading suspension since the server was launched. This situation was beyond Yiwen's expectations. I believe you, you idiot. Smash it for me, hit it for me. Aunt Yang has an ugly face and she commands Lao Wu and others. Lao Wu was the first to pass Yiwen, holding an iron rod in his hand, and in 1 second he had arrived in front of the computer desk. With one hit, the computer made a crackling sound accompanied by Lin Mengling's scream. Especially harsh and particularly confusing. Yiwen felt an unprecedented crisis. At least protect Lin Mengling. Thinking of this, the remaining 2 hooligans were so bold that they walked straight towards Lin Mengling. Little sister, play with your brothers for a while. Not finished yet. With a loud slap, one of the gangsters was slapped in the face. The other gangster turned his head towards the one who was slapped, and then turned back. Another slap. Another slap. Get lost. Lin Mengling had no expression on her face, but her eyes revealed an unconcealable ruthlessness. You. Before they could finish their words, the 2 hooligans were slapped in the face repeatedly. Yiwen stood aside and wanted to protect her. But now he froze with a look of smile on his face. It seems that I am no longer needed. I am worthy of being a woman's right-hand man. I have no CD at all. The gangsters are completely helpless. But at this moment, a black hand reached out to Lin Mengling, tied Lin Mengling up with one hand, and lifted Lin Mengling up with one hand. Looking closely, it was the 5th one. Chapter 19. Long time no see. Let me go. Lin Mengling kicked left and right while hanging in the air. But this old man was too big and strong, and his struggle was almost useless to Lin Mengling. What slender and smooth hands. Lao Wu tightly grasped Lin Mengling's wrists, leaving red marks on both of her wrists. Such a good woman must be very valuable. What are you standing there for? Keep smashing it. Aunt Yang is now hot-headed and is directing 2 hooligans to continue destroying Yiwen's home. Yiwen, save me. Lin Mengling made a weak sound, and a tear of pain appeared on her face. With a bang, Yiwen punched Lao Wu in the back. Lao Wu bent down because of the severe pain in his back, and relaxed the right hand that was holding Lin Mengling a little. Yiwen jumped up and kicked Lao Wu on the right hand. Only then was Lin Mengling rescued. I will never let anyone hurt you. Yiwen caught Lin Mengling, who was falling, and held her aside to sit. Hearing this, Lin Mengling stared at Yiwen with tears in her eyes, as if time had stopped. Yiwen's handsome face was imprinted in Lin Mengling's eyes, and she felt that Yiwen was even more handsome at this moment. A blush appeared on her face. Yi Wen glanced and saw Lin Mengling's wrist was red from being strangled. The hatred in his heart was fully expressed in his fists. His fists were clenched so tightly that his nails were about to break the skin on his hands. He turned around and stared at Lao Wu. Only you will never let go. The relationship with Lin Mengling has gone from strangers to cohabiting, which is a huge leap. Even Yi Wen couldn't tell what kind of relationship he had with Lin Mengling, for better or for worse, but at this moment, he was filled with only anger for hurting Lin Mengling, and perhaps he didn't even know it. He already regarded Lin Mengling as a very important person to himself. Hurting someone important to him, considering Yi Wen's personality. This man must die. He took a step forward so fast that it left an afterimage. Lao Wu was still in so much pain from Yi Wen's attacks that he couldn't stand up straight. But the next attack didn't wait for him to rest. Yi Wen came again. And this blow came with even greater hatred. It was a full-strength attack. With a loud bang, a layer of dust was lifted up in the house and filled the entire room. When the dust dissipated, Lao Wu actually caught Yi Wen's kick with all his strength. They were like a paused movie at this moment. Yi Wen kicked forward, and Lao Wu held Yi Wen's kick with both hands. Yi Wen clearly saw that Lao Wu had an unfathomable smile on his face. As time passed, Lao Wu spun with his hands and threw Yi Wenxuan aside, and he fell heavily to the ground. Lao Wu is the most capable fighter in our underworld. Aunt Yang slowly walked to Lao Wu's side and introduced him to Yi Wen with pride on her face. You are very strong. I saw it last time, so I brought Lao Wu with me this time. That punch dented the wall by several centimeters. I can still remember the scene vividly. I'm not a fool. How could I come here without preparation? Aunt Yang looked at Yi Wen, who was lying on the ground. His fair face was covered with a layer of dust. She laughed wantonly. At this moment, she didn't care about the rent. She just wanted to watch Yi Wen suffer. I would be satisfied just to see Yi Wen being beaten until he vomits blood. After all, I have one foot in the affluent society and can live the rest of my life in peace by relying on rent. How dare you, a loser living under my roof, scold me? Thinking of this, Aunt Yang clenched her fists. What are you standing there for? Keep making trouble. She immediately gave orders to the two hooligans. The two hooligans were nearly beaten unconscious by Lin Mengling and were at a loss for a moment. He bumped into Aunt Yang. Aunt Yang was made to look ugly with her legs up in the air. Yi Wen and the others didn't pay attention to Aunt Yang's actions. Lin Mengling immediately helped Yi Wen up. Are you okay? It doesn't matter. Even though it hurts, I have to endure it and never give in front of a woman. Yi Wen smiled and said, Go to a safe place. They are still showing their love even when they are about to die. Lao Wu's skills were faster than his voice. As soon as Yi Wen heard this, he saw Lao Wu rushing in front of him. In a hurry, he pushed Lin Mengling away and took Lao Wu's straight punch. The force was so fierce that Yi Wen retreated a distance. A drop of cold sweat dripped from Yi Wen's forehead. Judging from those few moves just now, this muscular man is stronger than me, so I must think of a way. While fighting against Lao Wu, he was thinking of a solution. Lao Wu punched, Yi Wen punched, forming a continuous punching pattern. Neither of them could feel the pain anymore. His face was covered with fist marks. To others, the fight seemed bitter, but in fact, the parties involved knew it very well. Yi Wen is already at a disadvantage. In a few minutes, Yi Wen will be eroded by Lao Wu's boxing. Little by little, he was brought into Lao Wu's boxing style. If you continue like this, you'll be dead. Think of a solution. System. Yes, it is a system. There are still 900 points left. It must be useful. The store is open. What can you exchange for 900 points? The products are displayed in front of you. There were very few products on display this time, and only a few were priced at 900 points. Sleep without snoring at night, worth 500 points. Good skills. No longer have to worry about snoring and sleep carefully. Thinking of Lin Mengling sleeping on the bed at night, in a room of about 10 square meters. He snored so loudly that the earth shook, and it was heard by Lin Mengling, which was so embarrassing. Just change it. No, that's not what I'm here for. Gender reversal, worth 700 points. What kind of perverted system is this? What's its use? Even if it's useful, it's not for use now, so I'll skip it. Looking at the row of goods, they are all useless in this critical moment. In an instant, Yi Wen lost his composure and was hit hard by Lao Wu without noticing. His body was knocked flying, spun twice in the air, and fell to the ground. Aunt Yang screamed and Lin Mengling showed a worried expression. Yi Wen actually went to such lengths to protect me. I was moved, and it was because of Yi Wen. The last time I felt so moved was in the hospital, always helping me when I'm in the most critical moment. Lin Mengling opened her eyes wide, seemed to have made a decision, and slowly walked to Aunt Yang. Although Yi Wen was lying on the ground, he had actually already selected the products. It cost 900 yuan. I hope it can come true. With a glance, I saw Lin Mengling was actually in front of Aunt Yang. What is she going to do? I'll go with you. Can you let Yi Wen go? When Yi Wen heard Lin Mengling's words, his pupils dilated. How can you let a woman plead for you? It's such a shame. Lin Mengling. Yi Wen yelled while lying on the ground. No, don't go with them. Seeing this, Lao Wu immediately went up to Yi Wen. He kicked Yi Wen's feet hard one after another. Yi Wen screamed. Aunt Yang took the opportunity to cooperate with Lao Wu's behavior to grasp Lin Mengling's psychology. Your boyfriend is going to be beaten to death by us. So, I'll go with you. Stop it now. Lin Mengling grabbed Aunt Yang's sleeve, tears almost coming out of her eyes. Aunt Yang looked Lin Mengling up and down. With a perfect figure, graceful curves, and a cute face, she will not lose money no matter where she is sold. But Aunt Yang was not satisfied. Don't stop, Lao Wu. Keep beating me. It is only natural to pay back your debts. If you don't pay back, it's the rules of the underworld. I have to teach you a lesson. She felt much better when she saw Yi Wen being beaten to a bloody mess, thinking that she couldn't let go of Lin Mengling, this piece of fat meat. That's worth much more than the rent. He was pleased and said, Okay, Lao Wu, please stop for now. Then, little girl, come with us. Lin Mengling looked back and smiled. Everything will be fine, Yi Wen. Even if there were thousands of words I wanted to say to Yi Wen, there was no chance anymore. All he said was, Thank you for these 2 days. It's great to meet you. Lin Mengling never showed her emotional outburst. She always hid herself very deeply. But at this moment, she really wished she could tell Yi Wen about her feelings. Don't go, Lin Mengling. Yi Wen struggled to get up. You can't go with them. Lao Wu stopped attacking and was surprised that Yi Wen was still able to move. This kid, can he still get up? Don't be so stubborn, kid. Lao Wu kindly reminded, You might die if you move again. Lao Wu's words passed through Yi Wen's ears. He could not hear what others said at this time. Yi Wen dragged his almost broken leg. Step by step, he slowly walked towards Lin Mengling's back. The blood on his face slowly slid down his face, soaked into his eyes, and fell to the ground. His eyes were covered in blood, and all he could see was a sea of blood and the unforgettable glance of Lin Mengling looking back. Aunt Yang looked at Yi Wen's miserable appearance, but she was still able to move forward and even had a smile on her face. What is supporting him? It's her. It must be her. This woman is so beautiful that all men dream about her. When Lin Mengling and Aunt Yang stand together, Aunt Yang only makes Lin Mengling look more beautiful. Aunt Yang naturally noticed this as well. He also saw Yi Wen doing everything for Lin Mengling. I felt even more unhappy. Old 5, why are you still standing there? Beat him up for me. As soon as he finished speaking, Lao Wu's straight punch flew towards Yi Wen. Yi Wen also sensed the danger. But I don't want to hide. It's not that I don't want to, but I no longer have the energy to hide. Forget it. After taking this punch, maybe I can be reborn as the next person. It seems pretty good. Just as he was on the verge of death, scenes from the past few days flashed through Yi Wen's mind. Even he couldn't believe it. All the pictures were of Lin Mengling. She in a JK skirt, she in white stockings, she in her own shirt, she who acts coquettishly, she who is decisive and ruthless. It's all her. And the girl bathing in the sun deeply fascinated him. Can I really meet such a good girl in my next life? Cannot. I can't die. I haven't helped her inherit the family fortune yet. How can I die so easily? Use up all the remaining strength in your body. He turned around and held Lao Wu's fist with both hands. Although he caught it, Lao Wu's fist still rushed towards Yi Wen's face with great force. 15 centimeters, 10 centimeters, 5 centimeters. It was about to hit Yi Wen in the face. Yi Wen knew very well that if he was hit in the face with such force, he would definitely die. Only 2 centimeters left. Stop! A familiar girl's voice stopped Lao Wu. Yi Wen smiled faintly, although he didn't know who it was. But I just used 900 points to exchange for Noble Help, Resolve Crisis. It seems to have been fulfilled. Brother Yi, long time no see. It feels like a lifetime since I last saw you for a few hours. Yi Wen slowly raised his head and looked carefully. Who is this? Not only Yi Wen was surprised, but also Lin Mengling. And the 5th one. Chapter 20 Punk Girl. Yi Wen looked at the girl in front of him and felt that she was both strange and familiar. What is familiar is the tone and voice of speech. What was unfamiliar was her appearance and dress. Her short purple curly hair was loose and spread out, with a faint scent of purple gold flowers emanating from the ends of her hair. On her right cheek, a red heart-shaped mark was imprinted on her fair and delicate skin. In the middle of the unbuttoned pure black leather jacket is a t-shirt with a pattern printed on it. The pattern is particularly eye-catching, which is a pink computer keyboard. The lower body is exciting, and the black stockings outline the charming legs. A pair of high-heeled, shiny black ankle boots is about to appear. The skin exposed on the black stockings under the black miniskirt is particularly attractive. The black stockings are too tight and reveal some fat, but it is not a flaw. Instead, it makes her more sensual and sexy. For a moment, I stared at it for too long and it seemed like I had seen this outfit before. Just when I'm about to remember it. Second sister. Lin Mengling looked at the girl in front of her with wide eyes. Why are you here? Hearing Yi Wen calling like that, her memory came back. Lin Haishi was Lin Mengling's second sister. Is that the girl who got knocked down in the hospital and accidentally touched her soft thing? Thinking of this, I couldn't help but recall the feeling again. Sister Lin, I'm here to save you. Lin Haishi first stood outside the door and looked at Lin Mengling, then walked into the room and looked at Yi Wen with a smile on his face. Brother Yi, heroes always appear later, right? As soon as this sentence came out, it felt so familiar. If I remember correctly, Goxing had also said this before. Is that possible? Do you know each other? Lin Mengling looked confused. It feels like you two are very familiar with each other. As far as I know, you have only met once in the hospital. Sister Lin, it's not just once. Your boyfriend and I have been meeting at night these past 2 days. Hearing this, I didn't want to admit the relationship, but I also felt sad seeing each other at night. That's not right. This otaku is playing games all night long. How can he have time to see his sister? Second sister, you misunderstood. He is not my boyfriend. I am just staying in this house temporarily, that's all. Is that so? Lin Haishi's face was instantly filled with smiles. That's great. I have a chance now. He winked at Lin Mengling mischievously. You're not Goxing, are you? Yi Wen dragged out the last line of his voice, fearing that it would be embarrassing if he misunderstood her. I'm sorry, I must have recognized the wrong person. What kind of people are left? Primary school students. How could she be such a cute girl, considering his elementary school student behavior? That's not right, but he has money. Rich. He is a rich primary school student, who can only imitate Kun-Kun's singing and dancing. Brother Yi, don't look at me like that. Lin Haishi seemed to understand Yi Wen's thoughts. I'm not a primary school student. Yi Wen was silent, trying to recall what he had experienced during the past 2 nights. He was clearly just guiding a novice and doing good deeds. Now it has become bringing girls. The nature of the thing has changed. Impure motives. Lin Mengling, please don't misunderstand. Thank you for taking me these 2 nights. I am very happy. Before Yi Wen could remind Lin Haishi not to talk nonsense, Lin Haishi couldn't stop and started to thank him. Lin Mengling listened with a frown on her face. What is the situation of saying thank you? My goodness, doesn't he sleep at night and just takes girls out? I thought he was working hard to make money. My dog eyes are blinded. Yi Wen slowly turned his head and looked at Lin Mengling. Lin Mengling looked disdainful. No. I have no way to express my pain. Ahem. Aunt Yang couldn't hold back her anger after hearing them chatting. I don't care who you are, as long as you're preventing me from collecting the debt. I won't let you go. Aunt Yang walked towards Lin Haishi. Yi Wen's room was filled with dust, which was floating freely in the room, but it also made the moment seem so quiet. For some reason, the atmosphere that should have been noisy is now gone. At this moment, even if a needle dropped on the ground, it would sound very crisp. Aunt Yang had a look of surprise on her face. Why didn't Ti Lao Wu continue to beat Yi Wen? Why don't those 2 little followers smash things? A bunch of useless things still have to look up to me. With his right hand raised high, the bright golden bracelet sparkled even more under the sunlight. Lin Haishi stared at Aunt Yang expressionlessly, without a trace of timidity, as if this was not the first time he had seen such a scene. Handy and easy. With a whoosh sound, his right hand slapped Lin Haishi's face with lightning speed. The slap was so fast that even the wind couldn't keep up. Lin Haishi continued to smile, her eyes revealing confidence and a sense that everything was under control. Sudden. The slapping stopped. There was only a distance of 5 centimeters left and Lin Haishi would be hit. Old Five, what's wrong with you? Aunt Yang turned her head and looked at Old Five fiercely. Did you take other people's money and forget about your master? I'm saving you. Laro Wu, who had been calm just now now heard rapid breathing and cold sweat on his face. What do you mean? You're hindering me. And you dare to say you'll save me? What a joke. You won't get a penny from the money you receive this time, and the same goes for next time. Do you know who she is? Lara Wu shook off Aunt Yang's hand and turned to look at Lin Haishi. Yi Wen could see with his own eyes that Lara Wu was trembling, and he didn't even have the courage to look directly at Lin Haishi. What's going on? Why would the man who fought so fiercely just now be afraid of Lin Haishi? Just as he was thinking about it, he saw Lara Wu kneeling down with his knees pressed together and his fists clenched. Master Lin, I apologize for any offense. I hope you will forgive me. Lara Wu said sincerely while bowing his head. This stupid woman is ignorant and foolish. What? Yi Wen opened his mouth and stared at the scene in front of him with wide eyes. The person in charge? Isn't she the second daughter of the Lin group? Why is there such a title in the underworld? Do you still remember who you are? Lin Haishi looked at Lara Wu expressionlessly and was unmoved by Lara Wu's kowtow. What? She's the one in charge. I don't believe it. Aunt Yang still looked unconvinced even when she was about to die, even when the loyal old five knelt down. When Lara Wu heard this, he stood up and snapped, "You are stubborn and recalcitrant." A slap hit Aunt Yang hard in the face. Now only pain can make her face reality. She covered her swollen and red face with her right hand and looked at Lin Haishi aggrievedly. Master Lin, it's true. It's no wonder she didn't believe it. Even Yi Wen, after seeing this scene, didn't dare to say he was 30% sure until he saw Lara Wu kneeling down. I heard you like money very much, right? Lin Haishi smiled at Aunt Yang. In an instant, the sunny sky turned cloudy, and a layer of haze covered Lin Haishi's face. Hurt my friend. This is for you. Lin Haishi took out about 10,000 yuan from his pocket and threw it directly on Aunt Yang's face. Aunt Yang was in mixed feelings, even though she was greedy for money. But if he reached out his hand now, there was no guarantee that the girl in front of him would not do something cruel. Not enough. Another 10,000 hit Aunt Yang's face. Snap. Snap. 10,000 after 10,000 were thrown on Aunt Yang's face. Aunt Yang collapsed to the point of collapse. Her legs went limp and she collapsed to the ground. She is so old. How can she withstand such humiliation? You can be shameless. Just reach out and take a small handful, enough to live a good life for a few years. Then think deeply. The leader of the White Tiger Gang is a well-known figure in the underworld. If you offend him today, you will have a hard time in the future. I saw a young girl in front of me spending money like dirt. Just now, he said to Yi Wen shamelessly, half a foot has entered a prosperous life. Now it seems like just a joke. She glanced at Yi Wen out of the corner of her eye. Is he laughing? Is he really laughing? Shame. What right does he have to laugh at me? Aunt Yang fell into endless self-doubt. Suddenly, the body curled up and crawled forward, as if possessed by a demon. How can I let the rubbish look down on me? He muttered to himself as he grabbed the money on the ground, his face covered with dust. Money. Money. It's all my money. Ha ha ha, they're all mine. Master Lin. Lara Wu asked if Aunt Yang could be dealt with. Lin Chaoshi wanted to see what kind of trouble this woman could come up with, so he signaled Lara Wu to hold back. Aunt Yang was wriggling on the ground like an earthworm with a bright smile on her face, and accidentally bumped into Lin Haishi's leg. Look up. What I saw was the pretty face of the girl, on which the 3 characters contempt were clearly written. I have toiled for most of my life, calculating and exploiting my employees. I used to think I was superior to others, but now looking at the girl in front of me, I feel worthless. Aunt Yang's eyes first became dull, and then she suddenly fainted. Take it away. Lin Haishi ordered Lara Wu, tell these 2 brothers to pick up the money and give it to this woman. It's about 40,000 to 50,000 yuan. Just consider it as Yi Wen's rent for the next 10 years. I still have 10,000 yuan here, divided among you. Lin Haishi took out some money from his pocket and handed it to Lara Wu. You are not allowed to do such evil things again in the future. Did you hear that? The voice suddenly became louder without any exaggeration. Okay. Lara Wu also answered readily. After taking the money, the 2 gangsters picked it up. Lara Wu carried Aunt Yang and said, Master Lin, we'll leave first. Contact us if you need anything. Lin Haishi nodded. Lara Wu and his 2 younger brothers left Yi Wen's room. When leaving, Yi Wen saw Aunt Yang being held by Lara Wu, still holding the money tightly in her hand. Yi Wen saw all this. Not only is he generous, but he is also considerate to his subordinates. It's hard to find such a good boss. And she's a sexy punk girl. The second generation of rich people is not scary. What is scary is that the boss of the underworld is actually a second generation of rich people. Even the cool stories in novels don't dare to be written like this. This room is so messy, I'll ask Auntie to help you clean it up later. Lin Haishi looked around. They really messed around and broke all your furniture. It's okay, it's all old furniture, it's not a big deal. Yi Wen waved his hand and said this, but he was actually very heartbroken, especially about the computer. Here's some money, take it. Lin Haishi took out another 10,000 yuan from his pocket. Buy some decent furniture, especially a computer. You like computers very much, brother Yi. He took out another 10,000 yuan. If it didn't look like a human, I would have thought it was an ATM machine or a mechanical cat with a wish-fulfilling bag. No. Yi Wen refused directly. He said that the landlord had forced him to pay the rent for more than 10 years, so how could he accept other money? I'm not that kind of person. Chapter 21. The Secret of the Genius Girl. He has a superb IQ and a strong learning ability. At the age of 18, he published a paper titled Quantum Entanglement Theory, which was unanimously recognized by the academic community. He graduated from university and returned to China in the same year. Lin Mengling tucked a few strands of her hair behind her ears and looked at Yi Wen with a sparkle in her eyes. After returning to China, she should have gone into academic research, but she started a gaming company instead. In just 2 years, she monopolized the gaming industry. Everyone knows her company's name, Pioneer. When Yi Wen heard the name Pioneer, it sounded familiar. When he was in middle school, there were always games developed by the company called Pioneer in arcades. They were very popular at that time. For some reason, he never saw this company again in just 1 year. She was called a once-in-a-century genius by the outside world and should have had a brilliant life. But for some reason, when Pioneer Company was at its peak, she announced her resignation as chairman. Without this talented girl, the pioneers are like birds with broken wings, falling vertically to the ground and disappearing from this industry forever. Lin Mengling saw Lin Haishi standing beside the bed from the corner of her eye. Her eyes were dim, as if she had an unspeakable story. Yi Wen, do you know? And this genius girl is her. Lin Mengling turned her head and pointed at Lin Haishi, my second sister. Sister Lin, you are exaggerating. What kind of genius girl is this? She is just an ordinary person. Lin Haishi shook his head and smiled. Yi Wen was listening and was shocked. What ordinary people? Which ordinary people would spend tens of thousands of dollars to attack others? But Goshing is not that good at playing games. Maybe the outside world is exaggerating. Second sister, after you left the Trailblazers, you never recovered and spent your days indulging in the virtual world of the internet and fast cars. It's been 4 years since you last got over this incident. Why did you leave the company back then? Sister Lin, it's actually very simple. It's boring, so I won't do it. There's no source. Lin Haishi gave a simple explanation, but Lin Mengling could tell he was fooling around. She really wanted to ask more about what happened that made her leave the company. This question had been lingering in her mind since she was a child. However, it would be impolite to continue asking questions about something that the person himself is unwilling to answer. Looking at Lin Haishi, although she always wears black, her whole body radiates light. Compared with her elder sister Lin Xiaofeng, Lin Mengling likes Lin Haishi more. Lin Haishi is easygoing and upright, and never bullies Lin Mengling just because she is the second sister. On the contrary, she can be said to be Lin Mengling's good friend. They often go shopping together, dress up, and discuss various topics with each other while laughing. Forget it. Caring a lot is one thing, but since she doesn't want to talk about it, there's no need to ask further. Let the matter sink into the sea. I am very concerned about what happened. Yi Wen suddenly asked, as far as I know, this, Yi Wen forgot the name for a moment and tried hard to recall it. Oh, Lin Haishi. That's my gaming partner, Go Sheng. She's such a novice in the game, and you can't tell she's a genius girl at all. Is it because of this thing that she doesn't want to tell everyone that her IQ dropped so sharply? Lin Mengling clenched her fists and a drop of cold sweat dripped from her forehead. This boy is really brave. Turning her head to look at Lin Haishi, she smiled. Based on Lin Mengling's understanding of Lin Haishi, she would probably get angry. Although my second sister is easygoing, it doesn't mean she has a good temper. It can be said that she has a bad temper at all. I remember one time when she was shopping on the street, a strange man accidentally bumped into her shoulder, and she actually scolded the strange man until he knelt down and begged for mercy. Yi Wen, you are finished. Lin Haishi remained silent and walked slowly towards Yi Wen. Yi Wen was surprised and turned to look at Lin Mengling. Big brother, don't look at me. I can't save you. Just take the slap in the face. Then Lin Haishi raised his right hand and moved it towards Yi Wen's face. Brother Yi, if you want to understand me, I'd love to let you know. Lin Haishi didn't slap him, but gently stroked his face and patted Yi Wen's face. Your skin is so nice, so wet and smooth. Don't move, your face is covered in dust. Let me pat it for you, Brother Yi. Yi Wen took a small step forward. You are. Brother Yi, I always say that I have good skills in the game, but I am still a little behind you. Lin Haishi covered his face and laughed. Otherwise, why don't I die in dangerous moments? But you are obviously dying. Yi Wen questioned. Thinking about the memories in the previous game, he saved Goxing many times. It cannot be said that Goxing is a bad player. He can be said to be extremely bad. Said she was a genius girl. Don't believe it. Brother Yi is an expert. He can always resolve the crisis faster than me. Lin Haishi gazed at Yi Wen's face tenderly. They were so close that she could even feel the touch of his breath. Lin Mengling stood aside and watched this scene. What surprised her was not that she didn't slap Yi Wen, but that he would never kiss her in this kind of atmosphere. She could see that Lin Haishi was interested in Yi Wen, but she didn't expect it to be so direct. Brother Yi, when the time is right, I will tell you my secret, so you must pay attention to me. Lin Haishi withdrew his hand and walked in front of Lin Mengling. Sister Lin, I know you two are not dating, so don't act too fast. Leave some time for me. Second sister, what are you talking about? You know. Lin Mengling looked at Yi Wen, then at Lin Haishi. What's so good about him that my second sister likes him so much? I won't argue with her, maybe. I didn't expect that Dad passed the leadership of the White Tiger Gang to you. Lin Mengling changed the subject. I guess they think I'm quite free. I really don't want to answer it. It's very troublesome. But think about Dad's business. It requires these forces behind the scenes. Things that are difficult to do openly. Just leave them to me and the White Tiger Gang. I see. Yi Wen suddenly remembered something and asked Lin Haishi, why did you suddenly come to my house? And you just happened to catch up with this crisis. I have to ask clearly. After all, I spent 900 points. I have to know what made her come to save me. Brother Yi, have you forgotten? Before the server was shut down, you said that the purpose of making money was to pay the rent. How did you know the address? Just follow the address I sent the milk tea to last time. I didn't know Yi Jiwen was yours. I just thought you had great skills and wanted to curry your favor. I didn't expect you to be willing to take me with you, and even take me to level 45. I'm actually quite touched. What does that have to do with you coming to my house? Yi Wen asked. Trading is prohibited today, which means that real currency cannot be exchanged. I thought you would definitely get into trouble, so I rode my flying motorcycle towards your house. I didn't know until I came here that you are Yi Wen, the person I met last time. I am so excited to meet you again, and you are still Yi Jiwen. Lin Haishi could no longer contain his excitement. His hands were trembling slightly and his eyes were shining. Yi Wen felt lost and secretly sad. This system is really a scam. It is inevitable that Lin Haishi will come to my house. Even if I don't spend 900 points and invite noble people to help and resolve the crisis, she will still come. It's such a waste to waste 900 points. I could have used these 900 points to exchange for more things. Alas, a sigh came to my mind. It's strange. I wanted to go out for a race today. I had made an appointment with my friends. When I was about to go out, I suddenly had an idea and a voice told me. It's time to go online and see Yi Jiwen. He might go to level up secretly without me. So I came online and saw the announcement, and that's why I came here. It's really strange. Lin Haishi couldn't guess the reason. Yi Wen was secretly happy. This was the power of the system. Fortunately, the 900 points were still useful. Otherwise, I really want to smash the system. After chatting for a long time, Lin Haishi looked out the window and saw that the sun was gradually setting and it was almost afternoon. I looked around again and saw a mess, so I picked up the phone and dialed number. Yujia Cleaning Company. Lin Haishi said in a domineering female CEO tone, right now, help me arrange for someone to go to number 5, 8th floor, Building A, Huiyang Community. I have to go now. Someone will come to help you clean up later. Don't worry, the money has been paid. Lin Haishi turned and walked towards the door, then suddenly looked back and said, by the way, your furniture is already in such a state of disrepair. I'll go to Shanghai Mall at 1 p.m. tomorrow to pick out furniture for you. Stop spending money. I'm not a gigolo. Yi Wen was very resistant to women's charity. After all, it was Laro Wu who did this, so just consider it as an apology from my younger brother. Did you hear me? You must come. Yi Wen was about to refute, but Lin Mengling pulled him by the corner of his clothes, blinked at him, and put her eyes behind his ear. Stop talking, promise, my second sister said this, and she doesn't like anyone to refute it. All right. Yi Wen accepted Lin Haishi's invitation and will go to Xinghai Mall with Lin Mengling to find Lin Haishi at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Lin Haishi turned his back to Yi Wen and the others, waved his hand, and left Yi Wen's house. Lin Mengling suddenly remembered something and chased after him. Second sister, second sister. Lin Mengling panted and shouted to Lin Haishi, who was in the elevator, I was kicked out of the house. Can we still contact each other like before? Sister Lin, what nonsense are you talking about? We have always been good friends, and blood relationship has nothing to do with us. The elevator door closed, Lin Haishi left, but left a smile in Lin Mengling's heart. Lin Mengling was so moved when she heard this that tears almost came out. Second sister, you're so sad. The wind made my eyes sore. An hour later, the cleaning lady came to Yi Wen's house and cleaned it very tidy, as if no war had ever happened. But the furniture was tattered, so Yi Wen threw away all the old furniture. Then he thought the most regrettable thing was the computer. Why not make a list of what to buy tomorrow? I'm not a gigolo. I'm doing this for Lin Mengling's better living environment. Right. Everything is for Lin Mengling. Yi Wen sat at the table and made a shopping list. Chapter 22 White and Black. The next day, after dinner, around 12 o'clock, Yi Wen and Lin Mengling set off for Xinghai Mall. Sitting on the bus. Second sister, you are really rich. You actually took us to Xinghai Mall to do some shopping. Lin Mengling turned her head and said to Yi Wen, who was sitting next to her, What is Xinghai Mall like? Why do you look like an outsider? Xinghai Mall is not the largest mall in Jiangcheng, but it is definitely the most expensive mall in Jiangcheng. You rich people just know how to spend money recklessly. Yi Wen looked at the list in his hand and smiled, but I like it. What's this? Lin Mengling looked at the list. Here's today's shopping list. Is this the thing you stayed up all night and tossed around in front of your computer desk? Yi Wen nodded with confidence. You'll be disappointed. Lin Mengling snatched the list from Yi Wen. The things you wrote down are not available in Xinghai Mall. No. Then let's go home. Yi Wen sighed. What a crappy shopping mall. It doesn't have any of these things. Although the things I picked are a little more expensive and advanced, that was also based on the situation 10 years ago. You didn't tell me anything and wasted my whole night. But you'll know when you go there. Maybe there's a replacement. Lin Mengling raised her eyebrows, looking a little naughty. After hearing this, Yi Wen felt a bit expectant, but he also noticed what Lin Mengling was wearing. Look him up and down. Just like when we first met, white stockings, white shirt, and black and white JK skirt. The slightly different thing is that today's hairstyle is double ponytails. The hair volume is terrifying, 2 large and fluffy strands of hair, divided into 2 sides and hanging down to the back. Both strands of hair are tied at the roots with bright red satin. The satin is in the shape of a bow and is long and thin, floating in the air along with the hair. The ends of her hair still exude the scent of gardenia, and the double ponytails and the red color embellished with satin are particularly dreamy. Hello, hello, hello. This can't be a date. Her hand is just a few centimeters away. Should I hold it? When I think of the looks from people around me, it must be because they look like a couple. Yi Wen took a deep breath. Stay calm, stay calm, stay composed. You have seen all kinds of big scenes. Look at the young couple over there. They are so beautiful. The couple on the opposite side should stop talking nonsense. 10 minutes later, the bus arrived at Xinghai Shopping Mall. They got out of the car. Why are you sweating so much? It's okay, just take a rest for a while. Yi Wen sat on a public chair nearby and took a rest. Lin Mengling, you would never have imagined what I went through in the car. It's all your fault because you're so beautiful. I've been having all kinds of wild thoughts until now. You have to calm down for a while, otherwise Lin Haishi will come and make a fool of yourself. Here you go. Lin Mengling handed Yi Wen a bottle of tea drink. I just bought this. It tastes great. When Yi Wen was taking the tea drink, his hand accidentally touched Lin Mengling. He quickly withdrew his hand, opened the drink, and drank it in one gulp. The sound of drinking water and Yi Wen's heartbeat. Yi Wen couldn't tell the difference at this moment. I don't know when it started, but Lin Mengling's every move made me care so much and my heart beat faster. Is it like? No, it must be just that she is pretty. And Lin Mengling also came into contact with Yi Wen just now. Same feeling. In order to avoid embarrassment, Lin Mengling immediately said, Drink slowly, don't choke to death. Cough, cough, cough. It would have been better if he didn't say it, But once he said it, Yi Wen was choked. Boom, boom, boom. The sound of a locomotive engine was heard in the distance. Yi Wen looked up and saw a black motorcycle parked in front of them. A slender girl got out of the car, dressed in all black. The girl took off her helmet. That's right, it's Lin Haishi. She was dressed similarly today as she was yesterday, still wearing black stockings, black boots, and a black skirt. The only difference was that the weather was hot, so he didn't wear a coat, only a tight-fitting black t-shirt. The t-shirt was very tight, showing off her curvy figure. Especially the convex area became more and more obvious. Yi Wen stared at it intently, his nose almost bleeding. I'm sorry, I'm late. No, we just arrived. The sponsor is here. It doesn't matter if you come late, as long as you are willing to pay. The three of them entered the Shanghai Mall together. What comes into view is the entire starry night sky above your head. It is achieved through holographic projection technology. The mall is not very big, with 2 floors, and has a full sense of futuristic technology. But it is not lacking in artistic atmosphere. Looking down, it is like a roadside river in Willis, flowing in the middle of the mall road. There are boats on the river, and there are navigators on the boats, all of whom are tall and sexy girls. When you get to the door, there is a checkpoint, similar to airplane security check. But the difference is that the checkpoint clearly says Fund Verification Channel. Looking further down, it is a necessary condition to enter the mall. Deposit certificate of more than 1 million yuan. Yi Wen's eyes widened. What? You need a proof of deposit to go shopping in a mall? Are you kidding me? Is this the upper class? No wonder I had never heard of a mall with such a name in my previous life. Please show me your deposit certificate. The staff member sat at his post and asked Yi Wen and his group to show their proof. Lin Haishi took a step forward and stood in front of Yi Wen and Lin Mengling. Is my face good enough to be used as a deposit certificate? Facial recognition in progress, please wait. The most distinguished black gold VIP, please come in. Lin Haishi took Yi Wen and the others into the mall. Do you shop here often? It's okay, I buy it occasionally. You said you have a little money, but I think you have a lot of money. You are worthy of being the second lady of the Lin Group. Yi Wen raised his eyebrows and teased Lin Haishi. I can give you my property if you want. What does it mean? Others were flirting in secret, but she was flirting overtly. Yi Wen frowned. Is this a joke from the rich? A hint to marry her? It's a joke. It must be a joke. I won't be fooled. No way. I want not only your property, but also your person. When Lin Haishi heard this, her cheeks flushed and her dimples became deeper, covering his mouth and laughing secretly. Hey, you two, are you treating me like I don't exist? Lin Mengling kicked Yi Wen. Go buy your furniture quickly. It hurts, it hurts. Yi Wen screamed as he took out the shopping list. First we have to buy a refrigerator. He looked inside the mall and saw a Hyber refrigerator brand, so he went to check it out. They walked towards Hyber's refrigerator store. Along the way, Lin Mengling and Lin Haishi were on Yi Wen's left and right. Yi Wen felt as if he was being squeezed by the two of them. I don't know why. Why don't they walk together? And why do they always stick to me? Look at those 3 people over there. Why are they so sweet? That's right. The relationship is becoming more and more complicated. Damn it, 2 such nice girls were taken advantage of by a pig. There were not many people in the mall, and only 2 or 3 people passed by Yi Wen and his group. I could hear the discussions of passers-by. Who is the pig? Your whole family is pigs. It makes me so angry. Are the brains of these rich people stuck in the door? Can't you see I'm in pain now? No, I feel like I'm being hugged by people on both sides. Thinking of this, a smile appeared on my face, and it was almost crooked. The girl on the left is wearing white stockings, and the girl on the right is wearing black stockings. Make others envious. God gave me these 2 plump girls to go shopping together, and they are so close to each other. I can't handle this. At this time, 2 men in suits and gold-rimmed glasses walked towards Yi Wen and the others face to face. At first, they had blank expressions and looked serious until they were 4 or 5 meters away. Yi Wen observed that they were staring at Lin Mengling and Lin Haishi's legs out of the corner of their eyes. If there was a pillar in front of them, they would definitely crash into it and die. They smiled with satisfaction. So disgusting. They must be retaliated against. In an instant, Yi Wen put his right hand on Lin Haishi's shoulder and his left hand on Lin Mengling's waist. The 2 men with gold-rimmed glasses saw this scene at the same time. His face was full of anger. He spat out, "Scum, obscene." The milk tea in their hands was accidentally crushed by them and splashed all over their bodies. Then he became so angry that he stamped his feet. I told you to look at the beauty, and you will know how powerful she is. Yi Wen couldn't help but laugh wantonly. While he was still smiling, he was slapped in the face. There was a snap, crisp and harsh. "Rogue," Lin Mengling said with a red face. "Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Because you dressed too sexy today." There was another snap, a double blow, and the left side of my face was about to swell up. "Dirty." Yi Wen decided to remain silent. Talking would only make things worse, and who knows what he might get slapped a third time. "Oh, Brother Yi, I don't mind." Lin Haishi on the right gave him an extremely seductive look. Yi Wen-tsai didn't buy it. "Sister, please forgive me. Do you think I haven't been beaten enough? You two walk together, I'll stand aside." As he spoke, Yi Wen moved to the side. The two of them were sitting very close to each other, talking and laughing. It seems that it has nothing to do with me, but it's even worse when they are together. The combination of black and white attracted the attention of countless gentlemen. Even the serious Yi Wen couldn't help but take a few glances. It's finally here. Hyber Refrigerator Store. It feels like 10,000 years have passed. Pick a refrigerator. I don't care about the style of the refrigerator, as long as it looks good. As he walked into the store, Yi Wen fell in love with a white refrigerator at first sight. Oh, the customer has really good taste. This is our new refrigerator. The exterior is simple and elegant, and the interior is fully functional, with almost top-level configuration. The salesman made a lot of exaggerated claims. The functions of a refrigerator are limited. Can it possibly produce a flower? Yi Wen smiled lightly. How much? How much could a refrigerator cost? What brand is it? I've never heard of it. As far as I know, the market price of a refrigerator is around 1,000 yuan. This refrigerator looks well configured, so let's call it 2,000 yuan. I'm sorry, Lin Haishi, you may have to pay a heavy price this time. 25,800 yuan, sir. What? How much? 25,800 yuan, and there's still an extra discount today. What an astronomical figure. A broken refrigerator costs 25,800 yuan. Why don't you just go and rob it? Wondering why this mall requires proof of assets? This is the reason. This one. Yes, miss. Yi Wen wanted to stop Lin Haishi from buying it, saying it was too expensive and he couldn't owe others such a big favor. I believe in your first impression. I buy things based on my first impression. Do you want something better? Lin Haishi seemed to have misunderstood Yi Wen. Yi Wen was too lazy to explain. Who would be so stupid as to buy such an expensive refrigerator? That's right, it's me. It's just an IQ tax. It's just an IQ tax, sister. Yi Wen sighed. The rich people's brains must be stuck in the door. Having money really allows you to do whatever you want. At this time, Yi Wen was as humble as dust. But in his heart, he secretly made up his mind to reach the peak of his life and enjoy all the glory and wealth. Chapter 23. Do one good deed every day. In front of Hyber Refrigerator Store. Welcome back next time. The waiter said goodbye to Yi Wen and his group with a smile on his face. Goshing, should you bargain with the waiter? Yi Wen said to Lin Haishi seriously, otherwise, people will think you are stupid and rich. When Lin Mengling heard this, she laughed secretly. Brother Yi, you can't bargain in a store of this level. Lin Haishi explained patiently, the mark price is what it is. I see. Lin Mengling smiled and added, what this means is that if you bargain, people will think you are worldly wise. I see. Yi Wen was somewhat confused, but also somewhat understanding. What I understand is that rich people are just stupid and have a lot of money. Their money comes from the wind, and spending tens of thousands of dollars is just like ordinary people spending a few dollars. What is puzzling is, who said that bargaining is not allowed? This is clearly a blatant unfair clause. Goshing, I don't really need such a good refrigerator. My house is so small and I look poor. I don't deserve expensive things. How about? Yi Wen felt ashamed when he saw that Goshing bought him such an expensive thing, but he didn't wait for him to finish his words. I've already bought it, you can't refuse it. I'll be unhappy. There was no way. Lin Haishi had made up his mind and there was no way to stop him. At worst, he could just try to pick cheaper furniture from the list later. Yi Wen took out the shopping list from his pocket and was about to look at where to buy the next piece of furniture. In an instant, a hand quietly snatched the shopping list away. It seems that this mall doesn't have the things that Brother Yi wants. Lin Haishi took the list and looked through it carefully, holding his chin and thinking, and an idea flashed. However, there are many substitutes. In the following time, Lin Haishi helped Yi Wen choose a bed, a chair, and a computer without his permission. When buying a computer, Yi Wen casually said, There are 2 people in the family, and the computer is not enough. Lin Mengling, you use the new computer. I'll fix the old one when we get home. Maybe it can still be used, right? 2. Lin Mengling was surprised. Yi Wen actually still considers me. This guy also has a considerate side. You two are such a hassle. Lin Haishi turned to the boss and said, I want another set of top-level computers like the one you just gave me. This one is pink. Okay, miss, I'll prepare it for you right away. Before Yi Wen and Lin Mengling could react, Lin Haishi had already taken 2 computers, both of which were top-notch configurations at the time. The configuration is already top-notch, and even 10 years later, you can still play most of the games on the market. Yi Wen was filled with awe. Fast, too fast. She didn't even need to think before buying something. She just bought it based on her momentary liking. What a spendthrift. Yi Wen couldn't help but ask, do you really not need to pick again? What's so good about picking? If you're not satisfied with it, throw it away and buy a new one next time. Lin Haishi said it as it should be. This is the power of money. A few minutes later. Miss, here's your invoice. The waiter leaned forward slightly, held the invoice with both hands and handed it to Lin Haishi. 2 computers will deliver it to the address you just filled in the next day. Thank you. Lin Haishi did not act like a spoiled young lady. Out of politeness, she took the invoice with both hands. Yi Wen saw the amount on the invoice out of the corner of his eye. 5 zeros. I owe you a favor again. Not knowing whether to laugh or cry. I don't have money, but I have a life, so I'll pledge my life to you. The waiter nodded and watched Yi Wen and his group leave the computer store, with a smile on his face. Just walked out of the computer store. Bang! A man in a black suit and sunglasses bumped into Yi Wen. Are you okay? Since Yi Wen has the physical fitness of a 3rd-degree Jeet Kune Do master, he cannot be knocked down by just anyone. On the contrary, the man in the black suit and sunglasses was knocked to the ground and sat directly on the ground with cold sweat on his head. Are you okay? I see you look very weak. Yi Wen kindly reminded him again, but the man in sunglasses wiped his sweat, looked up at Yi Wen, and ignored him. He was so anxious that he bit his lips and breathed rapidly. He stood up and walked away crookedly, holding his butt, looking around from time to time, as if he was looking for something. Only then did Yi Wen realize that there were people wearing the same clothes on the 2nd floor, and they all seemed to be looking for something. What a strange man. Leave them alone. 2. Lin Haishi looked at the shopping list and said, It looks like we have finished shopping. Think about what else you need to buy. Need not. Yi Wen answered quickly, no longer wanting to owe anyone any more favors. Okay then. Lin Haishi took out his phone and took a look. It's only 3 o'clock. Why don't we go have some milk tea? Good. Lin Mengling answered quickly, looking very excited. Yi Wen smiled. These 2 sisters really love drinking milk tea. Then let's have some tea. Lin Haishi led Yi Wen and the others towards Le Cha. Le Cha is on the 1st floor and can only be reached by boat. They sat in the boat, the pilot rowed the boat, and the breeze blew gently across their faces, accompanied by the background music of the mall cannon, watching the waves slowly rise. I feel especially happy. So happy, so comfortable. Lin Mengling stretched, her belly button exposed. It would be so comfortable if I could just paddle quietly on the river like this. There are no worries, only breeze and beautiful music. And a beautiful big sister. You're still good at this. Yi Wen responded. Who doesn't love beautiful women? Lin Mengling added. Lin Haishi on the side smiled but said nothing. After about 10 minutes, they arrived at the Lecha shop. Lechadian was surrounded by rivers and they landed on one side. The decoration is simple and elegant, mostly in light silver. With the atmosphere of rivers all around, it seems particularly comfortable. After they each ordered some lecha, they sat down at seats near the river. Enjoy this leisurely afternoon tea time slowly. I haven't had afternoon tea here for several days. Lin Mengling sighed. Then his eyes dimmed. Maybe I won't be able to come again. There's no going back to this kind of life. Lin Mengling misses her previous affluent life. Although she was bullied by her stepmother at home, she could still enjoy a high-end life outside. Sister Lin, you are very free now. You are no longer bound by your family. You can do whatever you want. To be honest, I am a little envious. Yi Wen smiled secretly when he heard this. Freedom without money is worthless. So, Sister Lin, what are your plans for the future? There was concern in Lin Haishi's eyes. Just stay at Yi Wen's house for now and find a job. Yi Wen gave me a good idea. I might as well give it a try when the time comes. I'm touched that you still remember this. Yi Wen was shocked. It turns out that she has always remembered what I said. Here's some money, Sister Lin, keep it for now, and contact me if it's not enough. No. I have already severed ties with my family, and she is a fake daughter. How can I accept your money? Lin Mengling pushed the money back from Lin Haishi's hand. Lin Mengling is a person of integrity and strong self-esteem. Giving her money at this time is alms and pity, which is an insult to her. She knew very well that Lin Haishi didn't mean that and was just being well-intentioned, so she didn't blame her. Lin Mengling missed the past, but was also glad that she had escaped safely from the Lin family. Since he had always been looked down upon by the Lin family before, he had to start from scratch this time and impress the Lin family, especially Lin Zhengnan. She clearly remembered that day in the hospital. Every word Lin Zhengnan said was filled with doubt. Thinking of Lin Zhengnan, she became more sad and her lips were tightly closed. Seeing that Lin Mengling was determined not to take the money, Lin Haishi took it back and said, "If you have any difficulties in the future, you must contact me." Lin Mengling affirmed, tears glistening in her eyes. Then we chatted for more than 10 minutes. It's about time to go back. 2. They took the boat back to the shopping area. This time the landing was in another area. You can go out this way, but my car is in the parking lot. Do you want to go back the same way? Lin Haishi asked. No, since you're here, just walk around. Lin Mengling was very surprised when she heard Yi Wen's words. Why are you suddenly interested? I looked at his profile and saw that the direction he was looking at was a VR game experience store. Dead otaku. Which store should we go to? Lin Mengling raised her eyebrows and asked on behalf of Yi Wen. Yi Wen smiled faintly. That's fine. Arrived at the door of the VR experience store. The main colors are blue and silver, with various neon lights flashing from time to time. Yi Wen and his friends went into the store and browsed the merchandise. VR game consoles and VR game discs are on display. For Lin Mengling and Lin Haishi, VR games are too novel. Put on this helmet. Can I enter the game world? Although Lin Mengling had no interest in the game itself, she thought it would be nice to be able to move freely in the virtual world. It's not that high-tech. It's just an image. At most, it can give you a little physical sensation. Yi Wen poured cold water on him. But he didn't realize that this was 10 years ago, when VR was just coming onto the shelves. Although the VR technology during this period was immature, it left people with endless imagination. If we could live in a virtual world, such topics would emerge endlessly and attract attention from people inside and outside the circle. Lin Mengling didn't listen to what Yi Wen was saying at all. She jumped into the VR experience area and started playing. Happy as a little kid. Lin Haishi didn't seem to be very interested in VR. He glanced at it for a few seconds and then played with his phone. Old man, please don't ruin our game. I'm curious about how this game console works. Can you let me take a look? You are so old, why are you still playing games? Yi Wen heard voices talking behind him. He disagreed with what the waiter said and walked towards him. Why don't you let this old man play games? Your service is too bad. What's wrong with being old? Has he eaten your rice when he was old? Yi Wen scolded the waiter so much that he was speechless. The waiter pretended nothing had happened and walked away dejectedly. Uncle, I'll teach you how to play. Yi Wen had a calm expression and his eyes were narrowed into a line. Chapter 24. A bad situation. Thank you, young man. I'll trouble you to teach me. The old man in front of Yi Wen was wearing a white suit, black-framed glasses, and had pale hair. He exudes a gentle and elegant temperament, and looks a bit like a university professor. Then, sir, please follow me. The old man followed Yi Wen's footsteps. Uncle, please sit here. Yi Wen invited the uncle to sit on the VR chair and handed him the helmet. Please wear this. The old man followed his instructions, put on the helmet, and was a little surprised. But how do I start it? Uncle, don't worry, I'll teach you how to start it right now. Press and hold the red button on the helmet with your right hand. All right, young man. The old man did as Yi Wen said. The scene is in front of me. It's so close that I can touch it with my hand. Do I have a sensor on my hand or something? Yes, sir, you really understand. Yi Wen was a little surprised. This old man didn't look like a passerby who saw something new and wanted to experience it, but more like an experienced player. Yi Wen sighed. I'm afraid that when I get old, I might be similar to this old man. A sensor was attached to the old man's hand. Okay, I can move now and choose a game. The old man was as excited as a child who had just played a game. Then I will choose this game. The old man chose an action game. Sir, this is very difficult. It requires a quick reaction. The uncle was displeased. Young man, do you want to talk about the master's reaction? No, no, I dare not. When entering the game, other people watching the VR game can see the player's screen through the TV outside. The old man is old, but he still tries to be strong. I really hope he doesn't have any heart disease. This is a game similar to whack-a-mole. It all depends on your reaction. You just hit whoever comes up. Different from traditional games, you attack by waving your hands, and the game screen is everywhere you see. So, immersiveness is a major selling point of VR games. As soon as the old man entered the game, he changed completely. It is no exaggeration to describe it as fast, accurate, and ruthless. Yi Wen felt very refreshed watching the old man's operation. There is no sign at all that this is an elderly man with 1 foot half in the grave. Yi Wen praised repeatedly. After a while, the old man finished the game. Master, you are so awesome. It took me only a short while to master the game. The old man slowly took off his helmet and said, this game is fun, but it's too simple and monotonous. Yi Wen frowned, as if smiling. Simple. This is the word I usually use when talking to others. This will attract the admiration of others. Now the roles are reversed and I am the one who admires him, not only admiring him but also respecting him. Young man, I'm going back now. The old man said meaningfully, these days, it's rare to find young people with your patience. It's nice to meet you, thank you very much. Just as the old man was about to take something out of his pocket, a shout came from behind Yi Wen. Yi Wen, what are you still doing? Let's go back. Okay. Yi Wen responded and turned and walked away. Yi Wen waved goodbye to the old man and said, doing one good deed a day is the code of conduct for us young people. You don't have to thank me, old man. After that, he left the VR arcade. The old man stared at the card he took out and said to himself, what a pity. He said that he would have a chance to meet this guy. It seems that we will have to meet again if we are destined to do so. He put the postcard in his pocket again. You don't want to play anymore. No more playing, it's not fun. You're not going to die, are you? Hearing Yi Wen's words, Lin Mengling punched Yi Wen in the stomach. What kind of straight man are you? Do you know how to speak? Lin Mengling pouted and walked towards the exit. Yi Wen covered his stomach and hurried to catch up, while Lin Haishi followed leisurely. When Yi Wen left the VR store, he saw several men in suits and sunglasses he had just met entering the VR store in a hurry. A few minutes later, at the entrance of Shanghai Mall, a young man with black-framed glasses and a middle-parted face came towards me. Lin Mengling looked at him for a second. The man spoke first, Lin Mengling. Senior Zhu Wenzhong. The two smiled at each other and nodded in confirmation. What a coincidence. I actually met you here. I haven't seen you since graduation. Zhu Wenzhong waved his hands excitedly in the air. Yes, but we also chatted on Feishan from time to time. Although Lin Mengling was excited, she noticed that Yi Wen and the others were embarrassed, so she said, this is my friend Yi Wen, and my second sister Lin Haishi. Oh, handsome guy, beautiful girl. Zhu Wenzhong stretched out his hand with a smile on his face, indicating that he wanted to shake hands with Yi Wenlin and Haishi. My name is Zhu Wenzhong, nice to meet you. Lin Haishi gave Lin Mengling face and shook hands. It only took 2 seconds to withdraw the handshake. Lin Haishi himself didn't like socializing very much, but Yi Wen was an exception. Yi Wen felt a little unhappy when he saw Zhu Wenzhong's fake smile. What was even more annoying was that he seemed very familiar with Lin Mengling. The title of senior always makes him feel like he is in a campus romance drama. It's so fucking ridiculous. A senior suddenly shows up and it seems like this guy has bad intentions. Is Lin Mengling blind? Yi Wen refused to shake his hand and changed the subject. Go Sheng, come over here and talk to me about Seoul Online. Lin Mengling, hurry up and catch up with your old classmates, then we'll go home. He emphasized the word go home. Zhu Wenzhong froze in place and quickly withdrew his hand that was suspended in the air, still smiling politely. Yi Wen and Lin Haishi sat in seats near the door, chatting about Seoul Online. I'm sorry, my friend was a little rude. That's just the kind of person he is, please don't mind. It's okay. It's okay. But is he your husband? I heard him say that we should go home together. No, he is just an ordinary friend of mine. I am just staying in his house temporarily. Hearing this, Zhu Wenzhong asked, it seems that the rumors outside that you left the Lin family are true. A trace of sadness appeared on Lin Mengling's face. I'm sorry to bring up your sad story. Zhu Wenzhong hurried to comfort her, but he was thinking of some plan in his mind. A few seconds later, Zhu Wenzhong continued, "How about I arrange a place for you to live? It's so inconvenient to live with a man." Hearing this, Lin Mengling hesitated for a moment. That's not necessary. I live quite comfortably now, and Yi Wen is not a bad person. It's just that if you, a little girl, live with a man and it gets out to the outside world, it might affect your reputation." "What reputation do I have? When I leave my home, I will disappear from the public eye. Senior, don't worry." Zhu Wenzhong was stunned for a moment, then pursed his lips. "How about I introduce you to a job?" Then he took out a postcard from his pocket and handed it to Lin Mengling. "Actually, I have my own company now. You might as well come to work in our company." Lin Mengling took the postcard, which read President of Wanting Group. "You finally inherited the family business." Lin Mengling shuddered. "Yes, after I graduated and returned to China, my father handed the company over to me, saying that it would give me some experience. But I'm at a loss right now, and I don't have anyone to help me. I really need someone like you to help me." "Acquaintance? Actually, we are not very familiar with each other. When we were in college," Zhu Wenzhong desperately pursued Lin Mengling. Lin Mengling recalled her past memories of Zhu Wenzhong. He was pulled on the playground and forced to confess his love, and he was shouted his love words under the girls' dormitory. Even though Lin Mengling refused on the spot, she was still very embarrassed at school. When Zhu Wenzhong was in school, he was considered tall, rich, and handsome. Many girls pursued him, but he rejected them all and insisted on pestering Lin Mengling. After Lin Mengling rejected him, those girls who liked Zhu Wenzhong spread rumors that Lin Mengling was a green tea and a cold girl, and attacked Lin Mengling behind her back. "You are the president. Isn't it easy to just recruit someone?" Lin Mengling's words were full of doubts. "First of all, I don't trust other people. Secondly, I want to help you." Zhu Wenzhong stared at Lin Mengling affectionately. This stare made Lin Mengling feel very uncomfortable. Although this guy is not ugly and even has a somewhat heroic appearance, his greasy personality seems to have not changed at all since college. I quickly avoided his eye contact, but accidentally noticed a diamond ring on his left ring finger. Lin Mengling raised the corner of her mouth and said jokingly, "Mr. Zhu, this diamond ring is quite unique." Zhu Wenzhong immediately understood what Lin Mengling meant and explained, "This diamond ring was worn when I got married, but I'm getting divorced soon." Lin Mengling was silent. He took off the ring and his face darkened. "Actually, I'm not happy. My wife always stays out all night. I caught her in bed with me a few days ago." Lin Mengling's face was full of excitement. She wanted to laugh but kept holding it back. "You're pretending to be pitiful, eh? Go ahead and make up something. Let us see what you, a scumbag, can come up with. Did you know that she secretly sold her shares in the company to support her gigolo? I work hard all day, made her happy after get off work, behaved well, and finally gained my father's trust, and he was willing to entrust the company to me. It's not easy for you either." Lin Mengling responded casually to his performance. "That's right." His voice changed from a slightly hoarse one to a confident one looking forward to the future. "But we are getting divorced soon, so I'm relieved and can start a new chapter in my life." He hinted that he was about to become single, belittled his wife, and also praised himself. Between stepping on others and praising them, he highlights his innocence and excellence. Lin Mengling sees through everything, the usual discussion of scumbags. Then don't be polite to him. Then congratulations. Lin Mengling said the words of blessing, but in her heart she was thinking about how to trick him. "You know, I don't have much money recently. Can you lend me some money?" Lin Mengling's eyes were shining, and she acted pitiful. Zhu Wenzhong thought he had succeeded and suppressed his laughter. "Give me your phone. I'll give you as many as you want." "Give me 200,000 first. I want to trade stocks." 200,000. Zhu Wenzhong looked embarrassed, as it was not what he had imagined. Chapter 25, Then I Promise You. Lin Mengling didn't expect that a mere 200,000 yuan would make him so hesitant. "Actually, I don't have that much money on hand." Zhu Wenzhong pretended to be sincere. Lin Mengling didn't notice and quietly handed the phone back. "Why don't you come to work in my company first? Stock trading is too dangerous and it's easy to lose money." Lin Mengling took the phone. She didn't want his money in the first place. She just wanted to cheat him. If he really borrowed money, she would return it to him in a few days. She didn't expect that as a president, he would be so stingy. "Our company has very good benefits. If you come to work in our company, I will give you the position of administrative assistant with an annual salary of 300,000 yuan. Zhu Wenzhong was surprised that he was unwilling to lend money but generous in offering jobs. Could it be that he was paying for the money? He said it was 300,000 yuan, and he would find a way to deduct it back when the time came. "Then I'll think about it." Seeing that he couldn't stop, Lin Mengling had to adopt a delaying tactic. It's getting late. I have to go home. I'll think about it later and contact you on Feishan. Okay, I'll take you out then. Lin Mengling and Zhu Wenzhong walked towards the entrance of the mall to meet Yi Wen and the others. But he saw Yi Wen's hand touching Lin Haishi's face. Lin Mengling clenched her fists in anger and turned to Zhu Wenzhong. Then I promise you. That's great. I'll prepare your entry procedures tomorrow. Your friend seems to be interested in your second sister. Zhu Wenzhong guessed the reason why Lin Mengling suddenly agreed, so he made a finishing move. Hearing this, Lin Mengling was so angry that she almost burst into flames. Come to think of it, there is no special relationship between me and Yi Wen. It's all because of my emotions. She was quite open-minded and walked towards Yi Wen and the others with a smile. While Lin Mengling was chatting with Zhu Wenzhong, Yi Wen and Lin Haishi were sitting near the door. The afternoon sun shines in obliquely through the glass of the mall. Scattered on Yi Wen's face, the fluffy curly hair was like a hat covering his head. A strand of curly hair pressed against her forehead, she yawned and lazily basked in the afternoon sun. Lin Haishi saw it and his heart was filled with excitement. Being alone is a good opportunity. I can't miss the chance to enhance my relationship with Brother Ye. Lin Haishi clenched his hands, his palms were sweaty, and his Adam's apple was slightly rolling. When he was about to speak, Yi Wen asked first, Goshen, you need to practice more cycles. The level 50 boss, the 10,000-year-old zombie, requires a lot of output. You can't defeat it with just your output. Lin Haishi felt a little lost, with a dim look in his eyes. In his eyes, I am always a leftover dog. Maybe he doesn't regard me as a woman. That's not right, Brother Ye. Lin Haishi suddenly realized, didn't we just open the 45th level Oblivion Cave? What are 10,000-year-old zombies? I haven't heard about them on the official website. Brother Yi, do you have any inside information? Yi Wen broke out in a cold sweat. I forgot that the version during this period was still at level 45. Yes, it's a rumor. I am very familiar with the planner. Yi Wen touched his head and smiled foolishly. Really? Lin Haishi was skeptical. Anyway, practice the cycle. Do you hear me? Even if you are a genius girl, you have to practice with me. Okay, I'll try my best. Lin Haishi said seriously. Suddenly, there is a sense of excitement that comes from being expected by someone you like. When I get home, I practice looping, copying videos, and doing slow frame analysis. Just one sentence can make Lin Haishi's blood boil. In Yi Wen's eyes, she was just leftover dog. Apart from that, her three-dimensional identity was Lin Mengling's second sister. The others didn't think much about it. Yi Wen glanced at the red heart pattern on Lin Haishi's face. Hey, Goshen, this heart shape on your face looks really nice and three-dimensional. How did you do it? Brother Yi, this is makeup. I have liked to draw some patterns on my face since I was a child. Today you see a peach heart, and tomorrow it may be a 5-pointed star. For this, my mother spanked me a lot when I was a kid. When Lin Haishi heard Yi Wen paying attention to him, his heart beat faster. Can I touch it then? Lin Haishi's heart was beating so fast that it was about to jump out. What? He wants to touch his face? God, this is moving too fast. Well, okay. Although Lin Haishi was shy, she suppressed her nervousness and slowly stretched her head towards Yi Wen, gently closing her eyes. You can touch it. What's wrong with your eyelids? Why are they trembling? It's okay. I didn't sleep well last night, so my eyes are shaking. Lin Haishi pretended to be calm, but he was actually in a state of confusion. Is it coming? How many centimeters away is it from my face? Is it about to touch me? Tension filled her entire body. She could no longer hear any sound from the outside world but the sound of her own heartbeat. Bang, bang, bang. I didn't want to count my heartbeats, but I kept counting 1, 2, 3 unconsciously. Time seemed to be frozen, and Lin Haishi seemed to be trapped in a cage of time. Anticipation, anxiety, excitement, nervousness, all kinds of emotions were in her heart. The time was so long that I read her physics book Quantum Entanglement silently in my mind. Suddenly, something neither warm nor lukewarm was touching her cheek. She opened her right eye slightly, and saw Yi Wen sliding the back of his fingers up and down on her heart-shaped pattern. Yi Wen was actually playfully copying the outer edge of the heart-shaped pattern on her face. Lin Haishi's soul was shaken, and a numb feeling instantly came over him. At the same time, the warmth from Yi Wen's fingers moved along his cheek and warmed his heart. Wow, this painting is so exquisite. A small peach heart embellishes your cuteness to the fullest. To be honest, I feel a little itchy. I didn't expect Yi Wen to be so direct. Lin Haishi suddenly blushed and her head was steaming. Lin Mengling happened to see Yi Wen touching Lin Haishi. This is when Lin Mengling walked towards Yi Wen and the others with a smile. You two are so sweet, even touching each other's faces. You're finally back. Lin Mengling looked at Yi Wen's hand still on Lin Haishi's face. She had been relieved, but immediately became furious. If I don't come back, I'm afraid you will go home first and do good things. What good things are you doing? How could I leave you and go away? Yi Wen was stunned and didn't understand the meaning, because he didn't regard Lin Haishi as a woman at all, but a good brother. So it was natural that he didn't understand Lin Mengling's angry words. But Lin Haishi on the side understood. She sensed Lin Mengling's jealousy, so she retracted her face, stood up, and whispered in Lin Mengling's ear, "Sister seems to be ahead of you by a distance. You have to work harder." "Huh?" Lin Mengling was speechless. Facing Lin Haishi, she said, "I hate scumbags like him the most." "I hope what you said is true. I'm going to get you, second sister." Lin Haishi raised his eyebrows, full of anticipation. Lin Mengling was very angry because she was still complaining about Zhu Wenzhong being a scumbag, but when she turned around she saw Yi Wen touching Lin Haishi. Such scumbag behavior. I really want to punch him one by one. Now that we are done talking, let's go home. Yi Wen stood up, took Lin Mengling's hand, and prepared to walk out. "I'm hungry. You'll cook today. Don't cheat." The moment they held hands, Lin Mengling's heart almost melted. The word misunderstanding came to her mind. Maybe it's just a misunderstanding. This guy doesn't have the guts to do that. "Lin Mengling, don't forget what you promised me." Zhu Wenzhong shouted at Lin Mengling, who was walking away, with a worried look on his face. After seeing Yi Wen leave, Lin Haishi walked towards the parking lot, preparing to leave the mall. "What did you promise him? He is a scoundrel. Don't let him fool you. It's none of your business, scumbag." She was cursing Yi Wen in her mouth, but when she heard Yi Wen's concern, her heart felt warm and a smile appeared on the corner of her face. A few days later, inside the rental house. "Thank you." Yi Wen thanked the workers who moved the furniture and returned to the room. "Now, all the furniture I bought a few days ago has arrived. It's just that, isn't it a bit too crowded?" "It's not just crowded, there's no place to put my feet. I'll just move around in bed from now on." Lin Mengling leaned on her new bed and played with her cell phone. Yi Wen looked around. In the room of about 10 square meters, there is a double-door Hyber refrigerator, a 2-meter wide bed, and a 2-meter wide table. It looks good, but it doesn't fit in with our family. Yi Wen sat in front of the computer, his eyes shining. "Nothing else matters. I'm most satisfied with this purchase." There are now 2 computers, so more computer desks and chairs are needed. The space that was originally used for 1 computer can barely accommodate 2 computers, so Yi Wen and Lin Mengling can play on the computer side by side. "I'll try out my new computer, too." Lin Mengling stood up, took a stride and flew to the computer desk, then sat down with her feet bent on the seat. "Aren't your feet dirty?" Yi Wen saw Lin Mengling put her feet on the new chair and was a little worried that it would get dirty. But the worries were immediately dispelled, because he saw Lin Mengling's white and delicate feet, which were as white as a baby's skin, slender and full of curves. The horror is that nothing new is as clean as hers. "It's not dirty. Look." Lin Mengling was quite naughty. She actually lifted one of her legs and stretched it towards Yi Wen. Yi Wen was about to make a vomiting gesture, but he noticed a scent of gardenia and stared at it. How could this woman smell so good? Even her feet smell good when they've been stepping on the ground for a long time. How could I resist it? God has given me the most difficult endurance task. "Pervert, what are you staring at?" Lin Mengling decisively retracted her foot and turned on the computer. Wear a pink cat ear headset. The computer and chair are also pink, and the computer host has flashing neon lights. Yi Wen saw that Lin Mengling in front of him looked a bit like an esports girl. Thinking of the previous agreement, now that you have a computer, can you start your career as a female anchor? I think it's a temporary reprieve. Why? When Yi Wen heard this, he felt a little unhappy. Didn't we agree on this before? It's a deal. I didn't say I wouldn't do it. I have to take it slow because I promised a friend a few days ago that I would go to work in his company. That friend. It can't be that senior from college. He is not a good guy. Chapter 26 Contradiction. It suddenly started raining heavily outside the window. It was almost evening, and the rain hit the window, making a ticking sound. However, Yi Wen and Lin Mengling were in the house and had no idea that it was raining heavily. When Yi Wen said, "He is not a good guy," the atmosphere became extremely solemn. Lin Mengling's head was buzzing. What Yi Wen just said kept echoing in my ears. No matter how bad Zhu Wenzhong was, he didn't want others to talk about his friends. Lin Mengling got a little angry. Don't talk nonsense, you don't know him. I don't know him. Yes, I don't know him. I really want to kindly remind you that I have always been very good at judging people. I hope you won't be fooled by him. Yi Wen was not willing to be outdone, but there was a hint of jealousy in his words. Jealous that Zhu Wenzhong had known Lin Mengling for a long time and was very familiar with her. I dare not think about what happened between her and Zhu Wenzhong during her college years. The more I think about it, the more outrageous it seems, and the angrier I get. I am not yours. Please leave me alone. Thank you. Lin Mengling's words woke Yi Wen up. Yi Wen hesitated for a moment, then turned his head to look at himself in the mirror. Funny and pathetic. Unconsciously, he had become obsessed with Lin Mengling, and unknowingly, everything was going towards Lin Mengling. Thinking about getting her property back and providing her with a better life. Thinking she could get back on her feet. He even wanted to control her life and wanted her to follow the path he had planned. It all comes from the arrogance of being a reborn person. After a moment of silence, Lin Mengling looked at Yi Wen with a gloomy face. I think what I just said was a bit harsh. Prepared to pull his clothes to comfort him. However, Yi Wen saw through her actions. Took a few steps back. This action made Lin Mengling feel chilled. Lin Mengling simply turned her head and started playing on the computer. A few minutes later, there was a click sound, which was the sound of the door closing. Lin Mengling quickly turned her head and saw that Yi Wen had disappeared from the room. What is this for? Angry? Running away from home? No way. A grown man like you is so stingy? The rustling sound only reached Lin Mengling's ears at this time. Looking out the window, there were lightning, thunder, strong winds, and heavy rain. Lin Mengling was a little worried. But, Yi Wen, are you mistaken? This is your home, and I am the one who should leave. Thinking back carefully, I did say too much just now. He was so good to me, but Lin Mengling fell into endless self-blame. Lin Mengling felt a mixture of irritation and worry. The keyboard sounds became faster and louder. With one final push, he stood up. No, I want to go find him and apologize to him. Lin Mengling picked up the phone and called Yi Wen. No one answered the call, but I could hear the sound of a phone vibrating in the room. I walked towards the source of the vibration and found it was under the pillow on the bed. I opened it and saw that it was Yi Wen's cell phone. This kid ran out without his cell phone. It was late at night and it was raining heavily. He had no money to stay in a hotel. Wouldn't he freeze to death? Lin Mengling conjured up a picture in her mind. Yi Wen was walking in a storm with his hands in his pockets, the rain eroding his whole body, and there were even tears on his face. After the rain stopped, Yi Wen sat on a chair in the park, like a homeless person, curled up and sleeping under the light of the street lamp. Rain was still dripping from her hair, face, and clothes. Thinking of this, Lin Mengling became anxious. Yi Wen, don't catch a cold. I'll come to pick you up right away. Lin Mengling quickly put on her clothes and went out with an umbrella. As soon as she walked out of the unit door, a gust of wind blew Lin Mengling so hard that she could not move. Gusts of rain and strong winds hit Lin Mengling's face one after another, but when she thought of Yi Wen who was still outside in the rain, she rushed forward regardless of her own safety. She left the community and walked along the entrance of the convenience store where she first met Yi Wen. I tried to find Yi Wen and wanted to ask someone if they had seen Yi Wen, but I found that most of the people outside were rushing into the community. No one cares about me at all. She had no choice but to find Yi Wen herself. I've been to Huiyang Park, but I'm not here. I've been to the area near Chaoyang Bridge, but it wasn't there either. Lin Mengling searched the area within a radius of more than 20 kilometers. As time passed, Lin Mengling became more and more worried. When I arrived at the bridge and saw the rushing river, a bad premonition emerged in my mind. No way, it wouldn't fall into the river. She stood on the bridge and shouted Yi Wen's name loudly. Yewen! Yewen! After a few shouts, the voices were covered by the sound of rain. The rain hit the river, the road, and the umbrella that Lin Mengling was holding up. She raised her head slightly and looked at the sky where the rain was falling. The rain hit her face, and she couldn't tell whether it was tears or rain. No, I can't give up. Oh, let us go under the bridge and see. Maybe he is hiding in the bridge arch. Hope was ignited. There was a narrow ladder along the side of the bridge with a slippery handle. She folded up her umbrella, which was not big enough to fit in her pocket. She bent her back to the bridge, slowly stepped down on the ladder rail, and then moved downwards. When her hand touched the ladder, a gust of wind blew, and the ladder creaked due to its age. Lin Mengling was in the middle of the ladder. Looking down, the sound of her heartbeat became clearer and clearer, and she was still 4 to 5 meters away from landing. A gust of wind and a shower of rain beat against her back. She wanted to give up, but it was cold and her life was even in danger. On second thought, what should I do with Yi Wen? If anything happened to Yi Wen, I would definitely feel guilty for the rest of my life. Thinking of Yi Wen fighting for himself time and time again. This time he also wanted to save Yi Wen. Suddenly she felt strong and moved down quickly. No matter how dangerous the sound the ladder made, she remained indifferent. Finally, we reached the bottom of the bridge. As soon as I stood on the ground, I found that the river water had overflowed. It might not be long before this place would be covered by the river water. Yi Wen, Yi Wen. Lin Mengling was already shouting heart-wrenchingly, hoping to get a response. Walk towards the bridge tunnel. The bridge tunnel suddenly made a creaking sound. Yi Wen. I ran over quickly and entered the bridge tunnel, where it was pitch black. Turn on the flashlight in your phone and shine the light. But it wasn't Yi Wen. What came into view was a puppy. White. Lin Mengling felt a little disappointed and was about to turn around and leave. Suddenly, it occurred to me that the river water might cover the hole in the wall and the puppy would definitely be drowned. Lin Mengling immediately turned around, walked towards the puppy and picked it up. The puppy is chubby, with a pink nose and pink soles of its front and back paws. It's not an exaggeration to call it a piglet. Lin Mengling held it in her arms. It was still a little heavy, and it made the sound of a puppy. When Lin Mengling saw the cute little thing, she couldn't help but smile. Unable to leave the puppy alone, Lin Mengling decided to rescue it. When we walked out of the bridge tunnel, the rain had almost stopped and the wind was no longer blowing hard. The dark clouds have dispersed, and the moon has appeared, emitting a bright light, shining on Lin Mengling. She accidentally discovered that there were red marks on her clothes. When I looked closely, I saw that it was actually blood, but I was not bleeding. Suddenly, I noticed that the puppy's feet were bleeding. It must have been hit by something while I was hiding from the rain. Lin Mengling immediately tore off her clothes and bandaged the puppy's wound. Must be taken to a veterinary hospital immediately. As for Yi Wen, the rain is not heavy now, so there should be no problem. No matter how many problems there is no solution. Treating the puppy is important. After climbing onto the bridge, we headed towards the pet hospital. It was almost dawn when we arrived at the veterinary hospital. Fortunately, this hospital is open 24 hours a day. After a series of treatments and bandaging, the puppy caught a cold and was receiving an 4 drip. Lin Mengling sat on the chair and looked at the puppy with her chin in her hand. I remembered that I once picked up a stray dog and liked it very much. Secretly raised in the yard at home. After being discovered by the stepmother, the puppy was beaten away. After returning home from school, the stepmother learned that the puppy was hit and killed by a car on the road after it was beaten away. Xiaolin Mengling immediately sat on the ground and burst into tears. The stepmother came over and said, "Don't keep pets randomly. If you do that again, I'll kick you out too." Her words were sharp and her eyes were mean. This incident is still vivid in my mind. Looking at the puppy, memories came back to me unconsciously. She slowly fell asleep. Even though she was a little worried about Yi Wen, she was just too sleepy. The next day, a beam of sunlight shone on Lin Mengling's face. "Get up, get up." A female nurse shook Lin Mengling. "I saw you were asleep last night, so I didn't call you. It's almost time for you to go back." "Okay." Lin Mengling rubbed her eyes and said vaguely, "What time is it?" 6:30. Hearing this, it's time to go home. Maybe Yi Wen has also gone home. I have to go home and check it out quickly. Looking up, I saw the little white dog barking lively. "It's fine, you have to take it away. We don't have that many spaces in the hospital." It's a stray dog. Our hospital doesn't charge for treating stray dogs. That's why we often receive jobs treating stray dogs. Look, the cages are full. Just now, there was another injured dog downstairs. We have to put it here. All right. Lin Mengling had no choice but to take the little white dog away, her heart full of gratitude. This hospital is quite conscientious and fortunately it doesn't charge any money. Otherwise I really don't know what I would do as I have no money on me. Holding the puppy, I walked towards Huiyang Community. Arrived at the door of the unit. A figure with a fried dough stick in his mouth and a bag of soy milk and a bag of fried dough sticks in his hands walked slowly towards the unit door. This figure looks familiar. Upon closer inspection, isn't it Yi Wen? Lin Mengling was so excited that tears were about to come out. Fortunately, the boy is fine. I was worried. Lin Mengling walked up to him and asked, "Where did you go all night? You made me so worried. Did you sleep on the street all night?" "Huh." There were dark circles around Yi Wen's eyes. "I booked a whole night there and one all night." Yi Wen rubbed his eyes, blurry-eyed. I haven't spent the night in an internet cafe for a long time. It was really cool. My phone is at home. Where does the money come from? I have my wallet with me, silly. Yi Wen gave a sly smile. Hearing this, Lin Mengling clenched her fists, thinking about how she had braved the rain to look for him last night. The clown turned out to be myself. A punch hit Yi Wen in the stomach. It hurts. What are you doing? Are you still angry about yesterday? Yi Wen rubbed his stomach. I came here to apologize to you. I brought you breakfast. You. Before Yi Wen could finish his words, Lin Mengling hugged Yi Wen with tears in her eyes. Yi Wen saw Lin Mengling's tears and remained silent. Then Yi Wen saw the white puppy in Lin Mengling's arms. What is this? Puppy? Where did you come from? I picked it up. Sister, you don't want to raise a puppy. I'm afraid of dogs. Don't want to raise him? Then I'll cry in front of you. Okay, take care of it. I really can't do anything about you. The little white dog suddenly barked happily. Whose dog is it? It's so early in the morning, can't you let it sleep? Complaints from the neighbors upstairs were heard, and Lin Mengling quickly covered the little white dog's mouth. He looked up at Yi Wen, and immediately, they smiled at each other. Chapter 27 Zhu Wanzhang's Invitation. Back home, Yi Wen stared at the little thing in front of him. It is white, fat, and furry, running and rolling around. If this little thing accidentally bumped into Yi Wen's feet, Yi Wen would retract his feet out of fear. I say, do we really want to keep this? I don't care. Even if you don't want to raise it, I will still do it. I saved this little life with great difficulty, and I don't want it to be in danger again. Lin Mengling lowered her head and stroked the little white dog with a smile. Don't worry, I'm raising it. When I have the money to move out of your house, I will take the little white dog with me. Yi Wen was also very puzzled as to why his body had been resisting the little white dog, even though he had raised a large Alaskan dog during his lifetime. Before my rebirth, I wasn't so lonely because I had a dog to keep me company. But at this moment, why are you always afraid of a puppy? After much thought, I wonder if the original owner had a stress reaction because he was afraid of the dog. The little white dog stuck to Yi Wen's feet. It seems that the little white dog likes you very much. Touch it, touch it. Lin Mengling was so happy that she pulled Yi Wen's clothes. Yi Wen suppressed his fear. This fear is innate, both psychologically and physiologically. There's nothing scary about a puppy, it's just a furry animal. Plush toys. Squat down and stroke, all in one go. As soon as I touched it, my body bounced up. The limit. After being touched, the little white dog spun around, wagging its tail. Looking at this cute appearance, Yi Wen raised the corner of his mouth slightly. I say, give him a name. Okay, what name should we give it? Lin Mengling tied up her hair and stared at Xiaobai, thinking. After a moment, Lin Mengling had an idea. Then let's call him Xiaohei. Ha! You call such a white puppy Xiaohei. Are you blind? Yi Wen couldn't help but complain. Isn't it cool and unique to name something in the opposite direction of a characteristic? I don't care, just call me Xiaohei. As long as you like it. Yi Wen wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Lin Mengling stroked Xiaohei and called out its new name. Xiaohei wagged his tail happily. As she touched, Lin Mengling felt a metal object with her fingers. Because the hair was so thick, I hadn't noticed it before. When I pulled aside the fur, I saw a sparkling silver metal necklace. Continue moving forward and you will find a square metal plate hanging on the necklace. There is a paragraph of text on it, which reads like this. The person who picked up this dog is a kind-hearted person who is rare in the world. I wish to grant you happiness. What? Isn't this an abandoned dog? He even put a necklace on it with a strange message. Doesn't he think that after writing this message, abandoning an animal becomes justified? It's really hateful, these abandoned people. I didn't expect you to say something nice. Lin Mengling smiled and teased, then turned around and continued to touch Xiaohei, putting the things on the sign behind her. Ding ding ding, the phone rang. Lin Mengling picked up the phone and answered the call. Zhu Wenjiang's voice came from the phone. Hello, Lin Mengling, how have you considered the matter I mentioned before? Hearing Zhu Wenjiang's voice, Lin Mengling was stunned for a moment. Let's just take advantage of the situation. I don't have a job now anyway, so it's a good idea to take advantage of Zhu Wenjiang's status and find a good job. Can. Really? You didn't contact me for a few days, and I was scared you would reject me. Then come to Yunhai Dragon Court to see me at 5 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, and we'll sign the contract while we eat. It's just a contract. There's no need to go to a place as expensive as Yunhai Longting. On the other end of the phone, Zhu Wenjiang sighed. You really don't know how noble you are. Only Yanhai Longting is worthy of you. Don't say anything more. Come on time tomorrow. I'll wait for you. Without waiting for Lin Mengling to reply, Zhu Wenzhong hung up the phone first. Lin Mengling was surprised. What on earth was Zhu Wenzhong up to? I am a person who was kicked out of my family. Why would you treat me so well? I wonder what you are planning. I've been thinking for a long time but still can't come to any conclusion. I can only wait and see tomorrow when I get there. Is it your old classmate calling you again? Yi Wen sat on the floor yawning. Yes, I want to give it a try. Lin Mengling said seriously. Lin Mengling wants to work and doesn't want to be idle at Yi Wen's house. She hopes to get a job to reduce Yi Wen's burden. Then go ahead and try it. I'm just kindly reminding you again to be careful of him. Yi Wen couldn't even call out Zhu Wenzhong's name, but he felt that Zhu Wenzhong was up to no good the first time they met, so he repeatedly reminded Lin Mengling. After the last conflict with Lin Mengling, Yi Wen underwent a subtle change. He no longer questioned Lin Mengling, but chose to believe her. Yes, yes, why are you nagging like an old lady? Even though Lin Mengling was impatient, she felt happy when she heard Yi Wen say to give it a try and gain his trust. When Lin Mengling turned to Yi Wen and was about to smile at him, Yi Wen had already fallen asleep. Really? There's really nothing we can do about this internet-addicted teenager. Lin Mengling lowered her head and said to Xiaohei, Right, Xiaohei. Xiaohei barked in a baby voice to show his agreement. At the same time, Lin Mengling just answered the phone. Zhu Wenzhong sat in a corner of the coffee shop. The lights were dim. He hung up the phone, a wild and evil smile on his face. Finally, I took the bait, 5 whole years later. Next, do you know what to do? A slim woman was talking on the other side. Her appearance could not be seen due to the dim light. She was just seen handing over a glass jar. This can help you. The woman pointed at the glass jar, a sinister smile appearing on her face. Just a few drops and she will be at your mercy. You don't have to tell me, I would do the same. Zhu Wenzhong shook the jar a few times. The liquid inside reflected the light and shone on Zhu Wenzhong's stern face. I didn't expect this thing to be so magical. From now on, you have to help me prepare more of this so-called good boy water. As he said this, he took a sip of coffee and said, I still have many good girls who need me to save. He smiled silently as he spoke. After the success, you will definitely get some benefits. With our family support behind you, you can just be at ease as the president of your wanting group. Then I really have to thank you, Lin family. I didn't expect you to be so cruel to her, and she's your sister. The woman slowly approached the light. One could vaguely tell she was wearing a red kyongsum. Her face slowly emerged. Her waist-length hair was emitting the scent of roses. She was Lin Xiaofeng, the daughter of Lin Mengling. She leaned her head towards Zhu Wenzhong, with a fake smile on her face. I want her to be tortured. The bastard who wants to seize the family property is not my sister. Do you remember that? I'll remember it. I'll remember it. I won't say the wrong thing next time. Lin Xiaofeng's oppressive aura frightened Zhu Wenzhong so much that he immediately broke out in a cold sweat. He pretended to be calm and looked out the window. Looking at the rain outside the window, it looks like it's going to rain again. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. He smiled secretly with a gloomy face. At 4 o'clock the next day, there was only 1 hour left to reach Yanhai Longting. Are you going out? Yi Wen sat in front of the computer desk, playing games while paying attention to Lin Mengling. Lin Mengling was combing her hair aside. That's unlike you. You dressed too conservatively. Seeing Lin Mengling's outfit, he simply stopped playing the game and looked at Lin Mengling with some surprise. Today, Lin Mengling is wearing a pair of washed jeans, a white sweatshirt, and a cream-colored hat. It can be said that the style is completely different from the previous one, and no flesh was exposed today. I'm going to do some work today. Who am I dressing so nicely for? Just keep it simple and comfortable. Lin Mengling was sitting on the bed applying eyeshadow. Yi Wen was overjoyed. The young boy is teachable and is listening to my advice. Better be careful. However, if you look closely, Lin Mengling's outfit is also very cute. It's all because of her charming face. She is stunningly beautiful no matter what she wears. I should be leaving soon. Lin Mengling checked the time on her phone. You can eat dinner first. Good. Lin Mengling walked to the door and put on a pair of black leather shoes. She poked the ground twice with the toe of her right foot. After the shoes were comfortable, she prepared to set off for Yanhai Dragon Court. At this time, Yi Wen called her. Yi Wen walked towards her and said, Give me your phone. Lin Mengling didn't understand what he was going to do, but she did it anyway. After Yi Wen took the phone, He started operating it. Here, you can go to a high-end restaurant for dinner. You can't do it without money. Don't lose face to your old classmate. Yi Wen waved to Lin Mengling with his back and walked towards the computer desk. Lin Mengling checked her phone and saw that 10,000 yuan had been deposited into her account. Where does the money come from? I earned it playing games a few days ago. I can't take so much money from you. I'll transfer it back to you. No, just take it. If you keep talking nonsense, I won't be happy. Seeing that Yi Wen had made up his mind, Lin Mengling thought it was useless to refuse and could only accept it silently. He secretly promised in his heart that he would return Yi Wen after getting the job. At this time, Xiao Hei bit Lin Mengling's trouser leg, as if he didn't want her to leave. Xiao Hei has been very well behaved in the past 2 days when he came to Yi Wen's house, and rarely bites people's trouser legs. I'm sorry, I didn't say goodbye to you. Are you unhappy, Xiao Hei? Lin Mengling bent down, stroked Xiao Hei's head, and then held it away. She was about to leave again, but Xiao Hei bit Lin Mengling's trouser leg again. At this time, I wondered if something bad was going to happen. After all, Puppy's intuition is very accurate. She took a cylindrical object from the hallway cabinet and put it in her bag. I thought you didn't bring it. See, just listen to me, it's right. Yi Wen raised his eyebrows and looked confident. When putting the thing into the bag, Lin Mengling smiled. Zhu Wenzhong is as timid as a mouse. Even if he has 100,000 courages, he can never do anything. It seems that I was overthinking it. After Lin Mengling carried Xiao Hei away, she quickly closed the door and rushed towards Yanhai Longting. There was only half an hour left until the agreed time. Chapter 28 Undercurrent. Yanhai Longting, the only 7-star hotel in Jiangcheng, is known as the canteen for the upper class. The people who can eat at Yanhai Longting are at least company presidents. Yanhai Dragon Court, 20 floors. Starting from the first floor, climbing up, as the number of floors increases, the required power and status will become higher and higher. Even the Lin Group could only reach the 18th floor when they reached Yanhai Dragon Court. It is rumored that only successful people who are above 10,000 people can enter the 19th and 20th floors. Lin Mengling was sitting on the bus and saw Yanhai Dragon Court from afar. It was towering into the clouds, and starting from the 2nd floor, the exterior was made up of a large area of glass windows. The setting sun shines on the glass windows. Reflecting colourful light, it itself looks even more magnificent. Seeing this, Lin Mengling fell into memories. When he graduated from university a few years ago, Lin Zhengnan held a banquet at Yanhai Dragon Court to celebrate Lin Mengling's graduation. Invite successful people from all walks of life to welcome Lin Mengling back to China after graduation. Even though some people were sneering and mocking at the banquet, Lin Mengling clearly remembered that Lin Zhengnan always had a smile on his face. As she was thinking, Lin Mengling had already arrived at the gate of Yanhai Dragon Court. As I walked into the hotel, I was stopped by someone. Aren't you the 3rd daughter of the Lin family? A man in a suit looked at Lin Mengling coldly. You can't enter Yanhai Dragon Court. Who are you? Why can't I come in? You are so forgetful, my dear. A year ago, the owner of the Lin family held a banquet for you with great fanfare, and I was the general manager of the lobby, Zhong Guang, who was responsible for welcoming successful people from all walks of life. Zhong Guang pursed his lips with a fake smile. Oh, sorry, I forgot that you have been kicked out of the family. You are not a noble person, but just a rotten fish and shrimp. The Cloud Sea Dragon Court is not a place that people like you can enter. Go back quickly. Lin Mengling took out her phone and looked at it. I have an appointment with someone to discuss something at Yanhai Dragon Court. He should have arrived. Let me give him a call. It's no use calling anyone. I'm the general manager here, and I won't let you in no matter who comes. Lin Mengling called Zhu Wenzhong, but the line kept beeping and no one answered. When I looked at the time again, it was already 5 minutes past 5. Zhu Wenzhong should have gone up by now. What should we do now? Suddenly, I remembered the 10,000 yuan Yi Wen gave me. Maybe it would be useful. No matter how noble Yanhai Longting is, it is impossible for it not to do business. Then may I ask how much does it cost to enter? Consumption. Do you think our 7-star hotel is such a vulgar place? You want to get in with just a little money. Don't be naive. Zhong Guang patted his thigh and smiled crookedly. How much money can you have? A fake daughter who was kicked out of her family. I have 10,000 yuan on hand. Lin Mengling was very unhappy with Zhong Guang. She frowned and took out 10,000 yuan to show him. Excuse me, is it enough? Lin Mengling knew very well that spending around 5,000 yuan per person was more than enough for a meal here. Now with 10,000 yuan, one could even have a good meal on the 3rd floor. But Zhong Guang laughed loudly. Don't embarrass yourself, fake daughter. This little money of yours is not even enough for a bowl of soup. You use it to get rid of beggars. When did 10,000 yuan not enough to spend at Yunhai Longting? Why haven't I heard of this? Xiao Jiao, Xiao Jiao. Zhong Guang called a waiter over. Please show this lady our menu. Okay, General Manager. A few minutes later, the waiter came with a menu. Lin Mengling took a look and was shocked. When did it start? A bowl of pork rib soup costs 7 or 8,000, not to mention other dishes, which can cost tens of thousands. Very few cost less than 10,000. Lin Mengling wiped the cold sweat from her forehead. How could this be? You must have thought so in your heart. Zhong Guang's face was full of excitement. Have you ever thought that the cheap dishes before were a discount given to your Lin family by our Yunhai Longting? Your Lin family has given our hotel great support, so we will definitely give preferential treatment to people from the Lin family. Zhong Guang slowly approached Lin Mengling. And you, now, are just a fake daughter. No one will ask you a question even if you die. You still want to be treated as you were before? No way. As he spoke, the foam from his mouth scattered in the air. Lin Mengling took a step back on her own. Seeing that Lin Mengling was afraid, Zhong Guang threatened her even more. If you don't get out of here, don't blame me for being rude. Security. Security. General Manager. What can I do for you? Kick this woman out. We at Yunhai Longting don't need this kind of trash consumer. Yes, sir. The security guards walked towards Lin Mengling in 2s and 3s. Miss, please leave by yourself. Seeing that Lin Mengling didn't move, the security guard raised his voice. If you don't leave, we will take compulsory measures. Zhong Guang sneered at the side. She used to be a young lady, but now she has fallen to such a state that she has to be kicked out of the gate by the security guards. How tragic. A figure suddenly appeared behind Lin Mengling. You are such a jerk. She is my most important guest. Mr. Zhu, Mr. Zhu. Zhong Guang, who had just been so proud of himself, was shaking like a cat seeing a mouse when he saw Zhu Wenzhong. Boss Zhu, why are you so angry? Have I ever let you down? I'm asking you, why didn't you let her in? Zhu Wenzhong said coldly, repeating word by word, why didn't you let her in? Do you look down on me? Or do you look down on my friends? Zhu Wenzhong patted Zhong Guang on the shoulder and said, we, the Zhu family, have 20% of our shares in Yunhai Longting. I'm afraid we have to withdraw our investment. Zhong Guang was horrified when he heard this. Master Zhu, you can't do this. Don't let our boss know. If he finds out, I'm afraid I'll lose my job. He may even be banned permanently in Jiangcheng. Zhong Guang kneeled down in front of Zhu Wenzhong unconsciously. Why are you kneeling down in front of me? It's not you who are sorry for me. It's you who are sorry for my friends. Please recognize the situation. Thank you. Okay, Master Zhu, I'll kneel down for her. Zhong Guang turned his head and limped to his knees towards Lin Mengling. Get out of the way. Zhong Guang pushed away the security guard who had just threatened Lin Mengling. No matter how miserable he was at this moment, he could still get angry at the security guard unconditionally. This is what it means when a high-ranking official can crush someone to death. Several security guards left in disgrace. He kept muttering, is there any serious illness? Zhong Guang was famous for his sharp ears, so he heard what the security guard said. Hey, you don't have to come tomorrow. Lin Mengling looked at him at this moment. He was obviously as humble as dust, but he looked arrogant. But when he turned his head to Lin Mengling, he had a different look. Ms. Lin, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you knew Mr. Zhu. I told you I was here to find someone. If you don't believe me, can you blame me? It's all my fault. I deserve to die. Am I blind? Zhong Guang said while slapping himself in the face. Lin Mengling was actually quite surprised. Is Zhu Wenzhang's status so high? Even the general manager of Yunhai Longting's lobby treated him with great respect. However, it was quite unexpected that Zhu Wenzhong suddenly came to Lin Mengling's rescue. In Lin Mengling's mind, Zhu Wenzhong was just a playboy with some bad intentions. Unexpectedly, after meeting him today, Lin Mengling looked at him with new eyes. Even looking at his back, something became great. Bang, followed by another bang. Zhong Guang's injury became more and more serious, and the left side of his face started to swell up. He stared at Lin Mengling and thought, why don't you stop? Her face is about to be slapped to pieces. Doesn't this little girl have any mercy? Lin Mengling smiled evilly, her eyebrows raised. Keep fighting, I'm enjoying it just watching. Little girl, don't go too far. Zhong Guang couldn't bear it anymore and jumped up. Kneel down. Are you going to rebel? Zhu Wenzhong, who was standing by, commanded, "Miss Lin, what did you say to stand up? When can you stand up?" Zhong Guang slowly knelt up again, smiling at Lin Mengling. "Ms. Lin, I'm really sorry, I was too excited just now. Keep fanning, don't stop." Lin Mengling was not polite at all. She just wanted to see this villain get taught a lesson. After a long time, both of Zhong Guang's faces were swollen. "Ms. Lin, is this all right?" Zhong Guang even cried a little. Lin Mengling pretended nothing happened. "Oh, this Yanhai Longting is good. But the lobby manager is stupid." Hearing this, Zhong Guang was extremely angry, but he couldn't show it on his face, so he put on a hypocritical smile. "Zhu Wenzhong, we've been delayed for too long. Let's go upstairs and talk about things." Zhu Wenzhong smiled bitterly when he saw Lin Mengling saw his name for the first time. "Okay, let's go to the 3rd floor. The food has been arranged. Let's go upstairs and talk about work while we eat." "That's all." Zhu Wenzhong looked at Lin Mengling's back. "See if you can escape from my grasp tonight. Do you have some feelings for me? If I use this feeling, I will definitely make you fall into the abyss." Zhu Wenzhong laughed wildly in his heart, but pretended to be a gentleman on the surface. "You go first." Even if it was just the order of taking the elevator, he would pretend to be a gentleman. After Zhu Wenzhong stood up for Lin Mengling just now, Lin Mengling's opinion of Zhu Wenzhong changed a lot. Maybe he is not that bad. Maybe we have misunderstood him. After Lin Mengling and the others left the hall, Zhong Guang stopped, stood up, turned around with difficulty and walked towards a woman. "This is yours." The woman walked out from the darkness, and it was actually Lin Xiaofeng. "These assets are enough for you to use for the rest of your life." "Thank you, Miss Lin. Your Lin family is very generous. It's just a small favor. If you work for our Lin family, we will never treat you unfairly." Lin Xiaofeng lit a cigarette. "I didn't expect this little girl to be so heartless." That's right. My face is about to be shattered, Miss Lin. You have to teach this fake daughter a lesson." "Of course, I will do the same." Lin Xiaofeng slowly leaned close to Zhong Guang's ear and said, "I want to make her live a life worse than death and torture her continuously." Upon hearing this, Zhong Guang took a step back in fear. Lin Xiaofeng's aura was clearly like that of a lion about to hunt, full of murderous intent. Lin Xiaofeng looked at the elevator that Lin Mengling took with a gloomy face. "First give you trust, then finally destroy you, as your big sister. Do I take extra care of you?" Chapter 29, I Can Help You. Bite. The sound of an elevator arriving was heard, and what caught Lin Mengling's eyes was candlelight. It was only 5 o'clock in the afternoon, but the 3rd floor of Yanhai Longting was already pitch black. I guess it was deliberately created to create a romantic atmosphere during the meal. There were 3 candles on a table, and each table was blocked by a pure black cloth. Apart from being able to hear each other's voices, nothing else could be seen. "Sir, madam, please follow me." The waitress with white thighs raised a hand and led Lin Mengling and Zhu Wenzhong to the reserved seats. After they sat down, Zhu Wenzhong looked up and said to the waiter, "Just serve the dishes I ordered before." "Yes, sir. If you need any other services, please press this bell, and I, Xiaomei, will be here to serve you." The waitress pointed to a red button on the table, winked at Zhu Wenzhong, and left. Zhu Wenzhong couldn't help staring at the waitress's thighs. Lin Mengling saw Zhu Wenzhong's lustful look. "I feel a little sick and hope to sign the contract and leave here quickly. I didn't even want to eat." After all, seeing Zhu Wenzhong's face made me feel a little nauseous. Even though Zhu Wenzhong had just stood up for himself, his innate temperament always made people uncomfortable. In addition, although they were clearly discussing business, they brought me to a place that obviously only couples or married couples came. Looking at the diamond ring on his upper left ring finger, I was so angry that I really wanted to slap him hard on behalf of his wife. Lin Mengling looked unhappy and said straight to the point, "Mr. Zhu, please take out the contract. I'll take a look. If there's no problem, I'll sign it." "Lin Mengling, don't be impatient. After we finish eating, we can slowly discuss the contract." "And you're too polite, calling me Mr. Zhu. You used to be a senior, so seniors call me that." Zhu Wenzhong became more and more excited as he spoke. "You were so cute back then." Lin Mengling saw that he looked like a pervert. I felt like I was sitting on pins and needles, with a chill in my back and a thorn in my throat. If he was short of money, there was no way he would have dinner with this person. "You know what? When I first met you, you were wearing a sports t-shirt and shorts with red stripes and a ponytail. You were running on the operation. Your fair skin and beautiful face were so dazzling in the sun, attracting the attention of many male classmates." Zhu Wenzhong pointed at his face and said, "And I am one of them." "Sir, madam, here are your appetizers." The waiter, who was called Xiaomi, just now brought a plate of French snails and placed it on the table. Please enjoy your meal. Lin Mengling was quite grateful to the waiter for interrupting Zhu Wenzhong in time, otherwise she would have been annoyed by him. And his face was covered with oil. And I was very lucky. You actually came over, took my bottle of mineral water, and even talked to me. Zhu Wenzhong took off his glasses and rubbed his eyes. Do you know how touched I was at that time? It's all in the past, don't mention it anymore. Lin Mengling smiled in response. She had some impression of what he said. That day was a sports meet. Lin Mengling participated in a long-distance race and rushed to the finish line. I was very thirsty, and Zhu Wenzhong happened to be standing in the most conspicuous position. He looked honest, so he must not be a bad person. Without thinking too much, he took Zhu Wenzhong's bottle of mineral water, drank it, looked back and said, "Thank you, senior, the water tastes good." Lin Mengling never expected that such a simple thank you would make Zhu Wenzhong unable to let go for so many years. I still remember that I mustered up the courage to confess to you, but you said you just woke up and didn't know what I was talking about. Zhu Wenzhong smiled and put a piece of snail meat into his mouth. Do you know how sad I am? I really don't know. He dragged me to the playground without my permission and said a lot of things. The key point is that I was not familiar with him back then, but he spoke as if he was very familiar with me. The most annoying thing was that I was taking a nap when my roommate woke me up. I was still grouchy from waking up, but I had to listen to his nonsense. Hold it in. After this meal and signing the contract, I don't want to listen to him anymore. Your Sakura Country Wagyu steak. Xiaomi brought the steak and placed it in front of Lin Mengling's table. It was still steaming and a fragrant aroma wafted into her nose. Here's your beautiful American tomahawk steak. It was placed in front of Zhu Wenzhong, but Zhu Wenzhong had no interest in the steak and kept staring at the waitress. He stared at her infatuatedly until the waitress left, and couldn't help saying, "This girl has a great body." What did you say? Zhu Wenzhong spoke in a low voice. Lin Mengling couldn't hear clearly and thought he was talking to her. Zhu Wenzhong pretended to be serious and said, "I was saying that the service of the waiters in this restaurant is really good. I didn't notice it before." Lin Mengling looked at him with contempt. Just because someone is pretty, you say they provide good service. This man looks gentle, but he is brainless and thinks about all kinds of messed up things. Zhu Wenzhong saw that Lin Mengling was dressed simply today and her hormones were not so strong, so he could suppress his beastly heart. Eat quickly, don't just stand there. Lin Mengling took a few bites and felt average. She had no appetite, which was probably related to the meal. What? It's not to your liking. Zhu Wenzhong saw that Lin Mengling had eaten a few bites and stopped eating. Is it not tasty? I'm going to go and argue with the waiter. What the hell did he make? No, it's delicious, but I don't have an appetite. It's definitely not delicious. Wait for me, I'll be back soon. After saying that, Zhu Wenzhong stood up and walked towards the service area with a strange smile on his face. He had two purposes in mind for this trip. One was to flirt with the waitress under the guise of scolding her, and the second was to complete his main mission and find a chance to drug Lin Mengling. He was also greedy. He thought that after playing with Lin Mengling tonight, he could continue to play with the waitress tomorrow night. As he thought about it, a perverted grin appeared on his face. After walking for a few minutes, I arrived at the waiter area and saw the waitress named Xiaomi. She had a hot body and was wearing a black waitress uniform, probably because her figure was too plump. There is an upper body and a lower body, and all the flesh that should be there has been squeezed out, and it is all white. Zhu Wenzhong was so fascinated by what he saw that he froze for a moment. "Sir, how can I help you?" Xiaomi walked up to Zhu Wenzhong and whispered in his ear. The words that came to his ears melted Zhu Wenzhong's heart and made him feel very soft. Zhu Wenzhong raised his eyebrows and said directly, "Miss, can I add you on Feishan?" Xiaomi covered her face with a forced smile. After a few seconds, she took out her cell phone and added Zhu Wenzhong. The little waiter got it easily. Zhu Wenzhong was secretly happy. I am worthy of my reputation in Yanhai Longting. The waiters on these third floor must know who I am and are trying to curry favor with me. By the way, the girl I played with last time was also on this floor. There are so many beauties on the third floor. At this time, an old waitress who was about 50 years old came over. "Wow, it's Mr. Zhu. I've been waiting for you for a long time." He hugged Zhu Wenzhong all of a sudden. Zhu Wenzhong was bewildered. "Let me go, who are you?" Zhu Wenzhong pushed the old lady away in an instant. The old lady fell to the ground, revealing a mouth full of rotten teeth. "Mr. Zhu, you may not recognize me. You were having dinner here some time ago. I just glanced at you, and my heart suddenly started beating fast. I dreamed of you every night." What is this ugly thing? It actually desecrated my face in my dream. Unforgivable. Security. Security. After several security guards came over. What do you want, Mr. Zhu? Drag this lunatic away. He is blinding my eyes. Xiaomi stepped in front of the old lady, looking nervous. Mr. Zhu, this is our supervisor, Sister Ding. She is usually very quiet. I don't know why she is so crazy today. She has always been very nice to us. Xiaomi helped Sister Ding up, stared at Zhu Wenzhong, and said, if you let Sister Ding go, I will agree to anything you ask. Xiaomi has grasped the psychology of the scumbag. I wonder which scumbag can withstand this. Zhu Wenzhong's blood boiled when he heard this, but he pretended to be calm. Okay, take her away and keep an eye on her. Don't come out to harass me again. Then he pursed his lips inadvertently. Don't forget what you said. Xiaomi agreed readily. Okay, Mr. Zhu. Zhu Wenzhong thought he had won over a woman, but he didn't know that it was actually the woman who had designed a scheme to win him over. After a commotion, Sister Ding was taken away, leaving Xiaomi here to fill the bottle with red wine. After the glass was filled with red wine, Xiaomi was sent away by a guest nearby. Zhu Wenzhong would not miss this good opportunity and put the sweet water into one of the cups. Zhu Wenzhong thought he was very agile and turned his head proudly to see if anyone saw him. When he turned around, he saw Xiaomi standing behind him and seeing this scene. He was sweating coldly and was about to explain something when he was interrupted by Xiaomi. Mr. Zhu, you want to do sports with that girl, right? Your poor acting skills will be discovered. Xiaomi suddenly poured out the glassful of red wine. Hearing this, Zhu Wenzhong felt a chill down his spine and broke out in a cold sweat. You can just tell Xiaomi, I can help you. Xiaomi clings to Zhu Wenzhong's chest, looking like a cute little cat. But you have to promise me that after you succeed, I want to drink your stuff, too. Seeing Xiaomi taking the initiative, Zhu Wenzhong let down his guard and hugged her directly. You are the most sensible girl I have ever met. Wait for me, and I will definitely make you happy. I do this, too. Before Zhu Wenzhong could finish his words, Xiaomi covered his mouth and said, It's okay. I can wait for you. This scene happened to be seen by Sister Ding, and she heard what she said. She had a bright smile on her face, as if she was planning something. Afterwards, Zhu Wenzhong discussed with Xiaomi how to trick Lin Mengling into taking the bait. He returned to his seat slowly. What took you so long? Lin Mengling asked in surprise. I taught the chef and the waiter a lesson. They won't dare to make such disgusting food next time. Really? Lin Mengling was skeptical. Chapter 30, The Scumbag Trick. Xiaomi twisted her butt and brought a bottle of red wine. This is our hotel's high-end red wine. Please enjoy it slowly. As he spoke, he filled a glass of red wine for Lin Mengling and also filled a glass for Zhu Wenzhong. Then he took out a few ice cubes from the tin bucket and said, Our red wine tastes absolutely delicious with ice cubes. Put into Lin Mengling's glass, the ice cubes slowly melted in the red wine, and bubbles appeared on the surface. While adding ice cubes to Zhu Wenzhong, he blinked his eyes, indicating that everything was going well as planned. Zhu Wenzhong smiled slightly as a gesture of approval. He thought of what Xiaomi had just said to him and couldn't help but sigh. This woman is so vicious that she can come up with such a method. Watching the ice melt bit by bit, the conversation I had just had with Xiaomi echoed in my mind. Mr. Zhu, why don't you lower that girl's guard first? How to lower it? Xiaomi's face was full of excitement. She looked up at Zhu Wenzhong affectionately. As long as you pretend to drink the same thing, the girl will feel relieved. A bottle of wine, 2 glasses, is enough for her to drink in peace. No, drinking the same thing is deadly. If I drink it, I might do something in public. Xiaomi smiled strangely. I'm just pretending. I can freeze the water into ice. When I add ice cubes, I will add them when the girl is not on guard. And I will add them. She will never think that a waiter will stand on your side. You are so smart. Let's do it this way. Zhu Wenzhong slapped his head, his glasses glowing. When does the contract say that? Lin Mengling's impatient words brought Zhu Wenzhong back to the present time. Don't worry. Let's finish this drink and then I'll talk about the contract. Lin Mengling raised the cup reluctantly, apparently feeling a little uneasy. It's impossible that this glass of wine has any special effect like in the melodramatic TV dramas. First of all, Zhu Wenzhong doesn't have the courage to do that. Secondly, this glass of wine is served from the same bottle of red wine. Even if he wants to harm me, he can't hurt himself. Besides, the wine was poured by the waiter, and the waitress seemed to be a nice person. Just when I was about to drink it with confidence, Zhu Wenzhong's phone rang. Sorry. Zhu Wenjong looked at his phone and found that it was his wife calling. If his wife knew that he was having dinner with another woman, she would definitely not let him off. He stood up quickly, looking flustered. I'm going to take a call and will be right back. Lin Mengling's voice must not appear on the phone. He had previously told Lin Mengling that they were about to get divorced, but he was actually lying to her. He was actually pretending to be a good husband at home. Hey, wife, I'm having dinner with a client outside. I'll be right back after dinner. Zhu Wenjong stood in a corner, nodding and bowing to the air. Why don't you come back? Do you have a woman outside? I give you half an hour to show up in front of me immediately. A vicious voice came from the other end of the phone. But, my husband has an important client today. Please understand your husband. I don't understand you. You just fool around all day. Don't let me catch you. You know my father is not someone you can mess with. Stop talking nonsense. If I don't see you for half an hour, you're done for. Before Zhu Wenjong could say anything, the person on the other end of the phone hung up. There was a beeping sound, and Zhu Wenjong was left standing there, with the glass in the corner reflecting his clenched fist. If it weren't for her father, he would have divorced her long ago. Unfortunately, her father is the largest shareholder of Wanting Group after the chairman. If I touch her, my position in the company may be shaken. I can bear it. Just wait until I finish my big task today and get the support of the Lin family. I'm going to divorce you. Zhu Wenjong, who was full of anger, returned to his seat. When he saw Lin Mengling, he immediately remembered the mission. Keep a smile on your face and don't alert the enemy. Excuse me, I was just chatting with a client. Zhu Wenjong raised his glass with a smile on his face. Lin Mengling also raised her glass. Then let's drink to celebrate our old classmates' reunion. Cheers. Zhu Wenjong looked excited, but Lin Mengling was cold and didn't say a word. Zhu Wenjong stared at Lin Mengling while drinking. Just 1 centimeter. The glass touches the mouth. Drink it. Drink it. Her throat was rolling slightly. Ha ha ha. After you drink the wine, some water is mixed in with it. I don't think you will die this time. Zhu Wenjong laughed evilly in his heart, so loudly that he almost showed it in reality. Hold on. Don't take it lightly. There are still a few minutes until the drug takes effect. Why are you staring at me like that? Do you care that much about whether I'm drunk or not? Lin Mengling looked harmless. No. I was just momentarily mesmerized by your drinking beauty. He pressed his palms together and lowered his head. I'm so sorry. In fact, he couldn't help but smile when he lowered his head. When he looked up, he saw Lin Mengling's meaningful smile. He didn't know what it meant, but seeing Lin Mengling's smile reminded him of the countless times he had confessed his love and been rejected during college. He gritted his teeth and let you be proud for a minute. Then, I will let you know the consequences of rejecting me. After a minute of silence, Zhu Wenjong laughed. You are about to die, and you still don't know it? You are such a stupid woman. What do you mean? Lin Mengling reacted quickly and made a move to run. Want to run? Zhu Wenjong grabbed Lin Mengling's right hand. If you drink the good water, you will be mine tonight. No matter how strong your willpower is, if you take even a sip, you will fall in love. Even if it's the ugliest person in the world, you will fall in love immediately. Besides, the waiter gave you a whole drink. Zhu Wenjong narrowed his eyes and licked the saliva that was about to drip down. I can't imagine how terrible this effect would be. Let me go, do you hear me? Otherwise, I will not be polite to you. Lin Mengling looked at Zhu Wenjong with cold eyes. It's this look. Every time you reject me, it's this look. It really makes me love and hate it. For 3 years in college, I pursued you and confessed my love to you. Even when I slept in another woman's bed, you were always on my mind. At the time, I was thinking, how could you be so aloof? During college, which woman did I like who didn't obey me? Except you. Lin Mengling struggled for a few times but couldn't break free. At this moment, she was like a leopard catching a little rabbit, and everything was under the leopard's control. I originally wanted to force myself on you, but when I found out you were the 3rd daughter of the Lin family, I didn't dare to touch you. I just endured it for 5 years. Now that you have no backer, you can't do anything to me even if I force myself on you. This world is the world of the rich. A fake rich girl like you who was kicked out of the house should be played to death by us rich people if you have a little bit of beauty. Asshole, I knew you were a scumbag. Lin Mengling quickly took out a spray called Anti-Wolf Killer from her bag. Go to hell. Ah, my eyes hurt so much. Zhu Wenjong covered his eyes. Lin Mengling broke free from his hand and started running, calling Yi Wen on the phone. Answer it quickly, answer it quickly. Wow, Lin Mengling, what's wrong? I'm starting a group. Can I call you back later? Stop it, come and save me. Zhu Wenzhong is really a beast. Luckily, I trusted you last night and bought a bottle of Wolf Killer to temporarily hold him back. I don't know how long I can hold him back. Lin Mengling's voice trembled. She knew that if she was caught, the consequences would be disastrous, so she ran quickly towards the elevator. Just wait. I'll be there soon. Just hold on. I'm waiting for you. Hey. Hey. Lin Mengling, say something. On the other end of the phone, Yi Wen heard a busy sound. Obviously, the call was hung up. Something terrible has happened. Lin Mengling is in danger. I told you that Zhu Wenzhong is a scumbag, but he refused to listen. I'm so mad at you. Yi Wen, who was about to complete a pentakill, immediately put down the game in his hand. Brother, why are you hanging up? This is a sure win. That's right, how can you trick us? Block him, what a bullshit Master Yi Juan. He's clearly an AFK guy. Report him, brothers. Report him. A barrage of curses from teammates came through the headset. When Yi Wen heard that Lin Mengling was in danger, he didn't care about the game at all. Get dressed quickly and set off. Just as he was about to open the door and go out, Xiao Hei bit his trouser leg. Xiao Hei, I don't have time to play with you now. Xiao Hei looked reluctant, fierce, and very angry. Could it be that this dog has also sensed the danger to Lin Mengling? There was no time to deal with the dog now, but it was holding me back and I couldn't move. There's really nothing we can do about it. Yi Wen rushed out of the house holding Xiao Hei. It normally takes about 30 minutes to get from Huiyang Community to Yanhai Longting by car. It is extremely urgent now. Even a minute late could cause Lin Mengling to meet with an accident. Yi Wen clenched his fists when he thought of Lin Mengling's disheveled clothes and lifeless appearance. I will never let that scumbag go and I must kill him. In desperation, he saw a shared bicycle. Think of a way to save time. Before his rebirth, his high school was near Yanhai Longting, and he was quite familiar with the terrain there. One time, I got up late for school, and fearing of being late, I took an extremely hidden and dangerous shortcut. There is no way. Scan the code, throw Xiao Hei into the basket of the bicycle, and pedal the bicycle with both feet. Very quickly, the speed was very fast, and it soon caught up with the speed of the bus. Emergency. At this moment, the voice of the system came. Hurry up and tell me. Lin Mengling is facing the biggest crisis in history. You must rescue them immediately. If you succeed, you will be rewarded with 2,000 points. Hearing about 2,000 points is useless. Without Lin Mengling, this lifeline is meaningless. That's right, host. Just as you thought, without Lin Mengling, this line will end. It means you will be punished. What punishment? I will confiscate your rights as a reborn being. In other words, you will die again and return to the endless abyss. This was the first time the system mentioned punishment, and it was also the first time I felt the system's majesty. It may be true that this event must not fail. The system disappeared, and Yi Wen's feet were pedaling the bicycle so fast that they were almost on fire. His feet were turning at such a speed that there were after images. Xiao Hei sat steadily with a calm expression on his face. This road is a straight line. Because it is a shortcut, it is accompanied by dangers. It is a straight up and down road with many steps. No matter how dangerous it is, there is no other way. I have to fight for Lin Mengling. You have to hold on, Lin Mengling. Chapter 31. Your identity is immeasurable. It only took 10 minutes to reach Yanhai Longting. As soon as he saw the gate of Yanhai Dragon Court, Yi Wen had a sense of déjà vu, as if he had been there before, but he clearly remembered that it was not during his lifetime. As we entered the gate carrying Xiao Hei, he struggled to get down. As soon as he came down, he lowered his head, and he seemed to be sucking something with his shiny black nose. Yi Wen instantly realized that Xiao Hei was looking for Lin Mengling's scent. Yi Wen followed Xiao Hei's route, but was stopped by several security guards at the door. Sir, pets are not allowed here. The security guard stepped forward to stop them, but Xiao Hei had already passed through the fence and was howling in front, calling for Yi Wen to catch up. The situation is urgent and I can't care about so many things. Yi Wen punched and kicked the security guard to the ground, saying, I'm sorry. He stepped past the security guard and followed Xiao Hei all the way to the elevator door. I found that I needed to swipe my card to ride the elevator. Bastard. I looked around and saw no stairs. Damn it, there's no time left. If anything happens to Lin Mengling, I will definitely bomb this hotel. While Yi Wen was thinking about what to do, several security guards surrounded him, including a man in a black suit. Manager Zhong, it's him. A security guard pointed at Yi Wen with a bruised face and nose. Upon closer inspection, It turned out to be the security guard who had been beaten to the ground just now. He just beat up all his brothers and forced his way in. Useless things. 3 or 4 people can't beat one person. This manager Zhong is Zhong Guang, whom Lin Mengling met when she came. He was acting and being humiliated today, and he felt very unhappy. Just then, a guy came who could vent his anger. When he saw Yi Wen, he found that he was dressed very poorly. As long as you don't beat him to death, giving him a beating shouldn't be a problem. Zhong Guang was secretly happy in his heart and took a step forward. Who is it? Breaking into Yunhai Dragon Court by force. Don't you want to live? I'm here to save people. Let me up quickly. Yi Wen looked anxious. Save people? Save who? I didn't hear anything going on up there. Zhong Guang patted the grey layer of his suit and pointed at Yi Wen. You're clearly here to cause trouble. Zhong Guang shook the elevator card at this time, showing a mean look. How can you fight? Just knock all these people down. Then just hide from me. Don't force me. Yi Wen glared at him, clenching his fists. At this time, Xiaohei's tail wagged and he ran to the other end of the elevator. Xiaohei probably ran away early because he was afraid of a fight. He is a smart dog. Let us go find him after saving Lin Mengling. Manager Zhong, the dog ran away. Should we chase it? A security guard suggested. No, there's a big rat here. Let's get rid of him first. You are wearing a sports suit and look very poor. Do you know that this is not a place for poor people like you to come? You can't estimate the identity of the person upstairs. I advise you to leave quickly, otherwise don't blame me for taking action against you. Zhong Guang called a few more security guards, and now there were more than 10 security guards surrounding the elevator entrance. There was a tense atmosphere in the air, as if a needle dropped on the ground and a war would break out. If something really happens upstairs, we will call the police and handle it. You don't have to worry about it. You understand? Poor bastard. By the time you call the police, the person is already in trouble. Who will be responsible? Yi Wen rushed forward and punched a security guard. The security guard spun several times and fell against the wall, foaming at the mouth. When Zhong Guang saw this, cold sweat broke out on his forehead. He easily took care of a security guard. It seems this guy is really good at fighting. No, we need to call more people. While Yi Wen was surrounded, he picked up the pager. Security department on the first floor. Everyone gather at the elevator entrance. Immediately. He looked ferocious and proud. No matter how good you are at fighting, 2 fists cannot defeat many hands. A few minutes later, more than a dozen security guards came, each holding an iron rod. Hit me. Hit me. Zhong Guang yelled at the top of his lungs. If anyone gets hurt, I'll take responsibility. When the security guards heard this, they immediately attacked with confidence. Who doesn't want to have a free fight? Life is already depressing enough, and being able to punch a human sandbag is really refreshing. At the command, 20 or 30 security guards rushed towards Yi Wen. Seeing this, Yi Wen smiled slightly. I'll give you as many as you want. A punch, followed by a kick. Elbow strikes, rocket kicks, and Yi Wen's third-level Jeet Kune Do techniques were all used. Some security guards were beaten into the corner, some were knocked to the ground, and some were knocked into the trash can. Although the security guards worked very hard, almost no one could touch Yi Wen. Yi Wen, on the other hand, fought with ease. I saw security guards being knocked down one after another. Zhong Guang became more and more angry as he watched, and rushed forward with an iron rod in hand. A bunch of losers, they can't even beat one person. At this time, Zhong Guang's brain was occupied by anger. He never thought that he was actually at the same level as these security guards, and he would only be cannon fodder if he went up. Sure enough, Yi Wen, with sharp eyes, saw Zhong Guang coming. This is the guy with the elevator card. Go to hell, bastard. Zhong Guang opened his eyes wide, his eyes were bloodshot, and he thought to himself that he was really unlucky today. He had been severely humiliated a few hours ago, and now there was another madman causing trouble. He gripped the iron rod tightly and swung it at Yi Wen with all his strength. Even he didn't know how powerful his stick was, but what was certain was that if it hit the head, an ordinary person would die on the spot. At the critical moment, Yi Wen disappeared. Gone. Zhong Guang broke out in a cold sweat. His eyes were panicked, and he swung the iron rod in the air but missed. The sound of tearing the air was made when hitting the air. You are still too young. Yi Wen whispered behind Zhong Guang. Zhong Guang's pupils widened. It was too fast. When did it disappear behind me? A feeling of fear and powerlessness came over me. Give it to me. Yi Wen hit Zhong Guang on the head with his elbow. Zhong Guang felt dizzy and his eyes went blank. Yi Wen was about to take the elevator card out of Zhong Guang's pocket. Stop! An old voice came from a distance, interrupted Yi Wen's behavior. Everyone turned around and saw an old man with black and white hair and a white beard walking towards them with light steps. Although he looks to be at least 60 or 70 years old, he looks very energetic. Seeing the old man, the security guards were all very respectful. Zhong Guang saw the old man coming over, slowly stood up, and whispered in Yi Wen's ear, "Let's see if you will die or not." After saying that, he walked towards the old man. Facing the old man, he bowed and said, "Boss Zhao, this person is making trouble in Yanhai Dragon Court. My subordinates are dealing with the matter. I hope Mr. Zhao will leave here quickly. This person is fierce and may hurt you." The man named Mr. Zhao had an ugly expression on his face and remained silent. He walked past Zhong Guang and towards Yi Wen. Zhong Guang glanced at Mr. Zhao's expression. "This is the first time I see the chairman so angry. Poor boy, it seems that dying hundreds of times is not enough. Rumor has it that the chairman used to be from the underworld and was a ruthless man. Even now, he still has carvings of dragons and phoenixes on his body. Later, after he turned over a new leaf and became successful in business, he gradually shed his gangster aura. This kid's making trouble here today will definitely evoke memories of Mr. Zhao's youth. Ruin the place. This kind of thing is the bottom line of the gang bosses. If someone comes to cause trouble, the bosses may not give up until they beat that person to a cripple." Zhong Guang saw Mr. Zhao change his light steps to steady steps and walk towards Yi Wen. Imagine what will happen next. Yi Wen would definitely be beaten so badly that his mother wouldn't even recognize him, and he would sit paralyzed on the ground with one of his hands cut off. Just as Zhong Guang was feeling comfortable in his fantasy, the corners of his mouth unconsciously curled up. But the next second, Zhong Guang's smile froze. Mr. Zhao knelt down on his knees, supported himself with his hands, and kowtowed to Yi Wen. Everyone's jaws dropped in surprise. "Welcome the Chinese dragon saint to visit us." Hearing this, Yi Wen was full of surprise. Maybe I recognized the wrong person. But then he saw an old man kneeling down to him, which seemed to shorten his lifespan. He quickly helped Mr. Zhao up. "Old man, get up quickly." I never thought that after 5 years, I would be able to see the true face of Dragon Saint again. I will die without regrets. After Mr. Zhao helped him up, he kept sighing. At this time, Zhong Guang was so angry that he stepped forward to explain. "Boss Zhao, did you recognize the wrong person? This guy is obviously a poor bastard. Just based on him, you can't do this kind of courtesy to him. You bastard." Mr. Zhao slapped him. "You are such a blind man. You dare to speak so arrogantly after seeing a real dragon appear. If it weren't for this gentleman, our Yanhai Dragon Court would have ceased to exist long ago. You bastard, you're actually trying to beat up my benefactor here." Mr. Zhao was so angry that his face turned red and his grey beard stood up. "But, this kid obviously." Zhong Guang looked aggrieved. "But what? Even though I am old and this gentleman's face has changed a little, I still recognize him." Another slap came up. "Don't you understand his identity? I tell you, his identity is far beyond your estimation. You did such a thing today. We in Yanhai Dragon Court can no longer keep you. Just go." Upon hearing this, Zhong Guang collapsed to the ground, looking at Yi Wen with lifeless eyes. He stretched out his hand to beg for mercy. Yi Wen saw it all. He would never let go of anyone who offended him. "Boss Zhao, I think this kid is repentant." "Sir, you're right." President Zhao shouted to a woman in secretary's uniform in the distance. "This person, Zhong Guang, pass the order down. No company in China will ever hire him. Anyone who disobeys will become an enemy of our Yanhai Longting group." Despair and a feeling of suffocation surged into Zhong Guang's heart. What the hell is today? A life that should have been on the rise was plunged into the abyss within a day. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. Drag this man out. After the elevator card was found on Zhong Guang, he was dragged away by the security guard. Mr. Zhao was very respectful. He held the card with both hands, bent his waist slightly, and handed the elevator card to Yi Wen. "Please use it, sir." Then he took out a black card and handed it over. "This is a card that only the most distinguished people in our Yanhai Dragon Court are entitled to. He enjoys all the rights of Yanhai Dragon Court, and everything is free." Yi Wen thought as he took the card. Mr. Zhao looks quite old, and must be mentally ill, as he mistook some distinguished person for himself. I guess he shouldn't come next time. Although there are free things to use, once they are discovered, it will be disastrous. However, you can use the same trick against them. "Xiao Zhao, help me find out which room Zhu Wenzhong is in." Yi Wen was quite bold and acted as he pleased, calling the elderly man in front of him Xiao Zhao. "Please wait a moment." It's really useful. Yi Wen smiled secretly and looked in the mirror. I didn't expect that the charm enhancement given by the system would have this kind of use. A few minutes later. Sir, this person is in room 304. Okay. Yi Wen hurriedly got on the elevator and pressed the button for the 3rd floor. Yi Wen felt uneasy when he thought about Lin Mengling's crisis. The elevator door slowly closed, and until it was completely closed, Mr. Zhao kept bending over to see Yi Wen off. At this moment, a name flashed through Yi Wen's mind, and he blurted out, Zhu Guangwu. Chapter 32. Tear the scumbag apart. 20 minutes have passed since I received Lin Mengling's call. Yi Wen had a bad feeling in his heart. If anything really happens to Lin Mengling, Zhu Wenzhong, you're dead. With a ding, as soon as the elevator door opened, Yi Wen flashed out and ran straight to room 304. Sir! Sir! The waiter saw Yi Wen rushing and shouted behind him, Sir, you can't run in the aisle. In the blink of an eye, we arrived at the door of 304. Yi Wen, who was standing at the door, seemed to hear Zhu Wenzhong's voice. It was a wheezing sound. Just wait a moment, baby. I'll be right there. Hearing this, Yi Wen was so furious that he wanted to tear Zhu Wenzhong apart. Yi Wen jumped up and the door closed with a loud bang, which echoed throughout the corridor, but the door remained motionless. Seeing that the door did not respond, Yi Wen became even more anxious. He took a few steps back, gave a running start, and used all his strength. He sprinted, leaped, aimed his shoulder at the center of the door, and flew over. With a loud bang, the door was pushed open. Yi Wen flew into the room along with the door due to inertia. The room was pitch black, but there was a strange odor. Yi Wen raised his head and looked towards the bed. He saw a figure kneeling on the bed, but he couldn't see clearly who it was. But it is certain that they are doing something dirty. How can this be tolerated? Yi Wen jumped up and rushed to the bed quickly and forcefully. A punch flew out and hit the person kneeling on the bed directly in the face. With the faint light and the feeling of the fist hitting his face, Yi Wen could clearly tell that this person was Zhu Wenzhong. Who is it? Zhu Wenzhong was punched and fell to the bed. He still had some sense of shame and immediately wrapped himself in a quilt. I'm your father. Yi Wen punched Zhu Wenzhong in the face one after another. He was beaten black and blue. Because of the severe pain, Zhu Wenzhong was awakened as if from a dream. Who are you? Where am I? Zhu Wenzhong looked confused and covered his face. You are a beast and a scum. Today I will enforce justice on behalf of heaven. Yi Wen didn't give Zhu Wenzhong a chance to speak. Memories flashed through Zhu Wenzhong's mind, and he recalled what he had done. He laughed wildly. So you are the cohabiting partner of Lin Mengling. See this scene. Is it irritating? Are you surprised? Even if you beat me to death here, Lin Mengling will no longer be the same Lin Mengling. Ha 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 ha. Zhu Wenzhong's perverted laughter completely angered Yi Wen. The smile of Lin Mengling is unforgettable in Yi Wen's memory. She is a girl who looks back and smiles with light in the sunshine. It turns out, the more I think about it, the angrier I get. Unforgivable. His eyes were angry, his fists were clenched, and veins on his head were popping out. Brother, are you sure you want to hit me? I'm the president of Wanton Group. My legal team alone is enough to put you in jail for life. Zhu Wenzhong felt timid when he saw that Yi Wen was somewhat out of control. Originally, I just wanted to piss off this poor boy. But at this moment, he felt murderous intent in Yi Wen's eyes. This guy might really kill me. So he quickly threatened Yi Wen. But it's no use. Yi Wen was extremely angry. Punch him. This beast must get the punishment he deserves. Yi Wen had a hollow look in his eyes, and murderous aura filled the air. No. Brother Yi, calm down. Zhu Wenzhong's hands were shaking. He then pulled the quilt, looking for hope. Hey. Lin Mengling, wake up quickly. Take care of your boyfriend. After a moment, a woman's voice came into their ears. Who are you? Yi Wen felt a blow on his back, a very weak one. Turning his head, he saw the figure of a woman looming in the darkness. Then, damn it, I'm having a good time. Who the hell are you that's interrupting my business? Hearing this, Yi Wen was surprised by the old voice. What happened to Lin Mengling? Is her voice so old? And her strength is so weak? Could it be? In a panic, Yi Wen accidentally pressed the switch of the automatic curtains. The three of them were silent. A crackling sound was heard and the floor-to-ceiling window slowly opened from the middle to both sides. The first ray of moonlight sneaked in through the gap in the curtains and shone on the woman. The woman was wrapped in a quilt, with her legs and shoulders exposed, and the moonlight slowly sprinkled through them. Zhu Wenzhong was secretly happy when he saw this scene. After thinking about it for 5 years, I finally got my wish. A smile unconsciously appeared on the corners of his mouth, and he completely forgot that he had been beaten to death by Yi Wen just now. Yi Wen sensed something was wrong. The automatic floor-to-ceiling window seemed to speed up in an instant. The woman's entire appearance was exposed. She covered her face, looking shy. Who is this? Yi Wen and Zhu Wenzhong were silent for a while. The woman spoke first with a hoarse voice. Mr. Zhu, I like you so much. Come quickly and drive this man away. Let's continue, the woman said tenderly, especially the 3 words continue which sounded particularly tender. Yi Wen was confused. Where is Lin Mengling? It wasn't T. Lin Mengling. I finally breathed a sigh of relief. Yi Wen, who had relaxed a little, then noticed the absurdity of the moment. Looking at the aunt in front of me with wrinkles on her face, messy hair, and hoarse voice. You can't even call her an auntie anymore. Maybe she should be a little older. Look at Zhu Wenzhang's expression again. He was staring at the aunt with lifeless eyes, one eye squinted, and cold sweat dripping down his head. The room was very quiet at this moment, so quiet that one could hear the breathing of the 3 people. After a moment, Yi Wen burst into laughter. Zhu Wenzhang, you are really good. Yi Wen stood up and patted Zhu Wenzhang's bare shoulder. Brother, you actually like this. I misunderstood you. I'm sorry. Seeing that Zhu Wenzhang didn't respond, he hurried to find Lin Mengling, jumped off the bed, and ran out of the room. Zhu Wenzhang and the aunt were left alone in the room. Zhu Wenzhang was still thinking about the words continue. Hey, what did I do? Who is this woman? Can she be called a woman? In an instant, goosebumps appeared all over my body. He lowered his head and looked at the ground, breathing heavily. Honey, what's wrong with you? Don't say anything. Zhu Wenzhang looked up. Who the hell are you? It's me. Have you forgotten? I'm Sister Ding. Sister Ding. Zhu Wenzhang's memory was awakened. Wasn't it the waiter who harassed him just now? Sister Ding smiled at him and he felt like vomiting. I thought, Yi Wen might as well kill me. It would be better to die than to do such a thing. Zhu Wenzhang lay on the bed powerlessly and said weakly, Get lost. I don't want to see you. Etc. I also thought that if Sister Ding went out and spread rumors, it would be a lifelong shame. How much do you want? Don't tell me when you get out. I don't want money, I just want you. Sister Ding is very fascinated by Zhu Wenzhang. Hearing this, Zhu Wenzhang was furious. He stood up meticulously and wanted to slap Sister Ding in the face. Wanting Group's president, Zhu Wenzhang, checked into a hotel with a 60-year-old woman and actually beat her up. There was a commotion at the door. A group of people rushed into Zhu Wenzhang's room with cameras. The camera flashed and made crackling sounds. Zhu Wenzhang quickly wrapped himself in a quilt and hid inside, not daring to come out. I wonder what's going on. It was Lin Mengling who was sleeping. Why did it become Sister Ding? The more he thought about it, the weirder it seemed, but at the moment he was more concerned about what to do next. My friends, now we are live streaming a special program about the CEO falling in love with his aunt. Please give 666 to those who support us. Is it the distortion of human nature or the decline of morality that makes a CEO check into a hotel with an old lady? The reporters in the room included those from legitimate TV stations as well as those doing live broadcasts from self-media. The room suddenly became noisy. Then don't take pictures of him, take pictures of me. Sister Ding's eyes were full of tears. This is love. One of the female reporters saw Sister Ding's behavior and silently wiped away a few tears. Since Zhu Wenzhang refused to come out of bed, a big man simply pulled the quilt away with force. Zhu Wenzhang was shaking on the bed. When he looked up, his face was covered with snot and tears. Suddenly a figure came over and leaned close to Zhu Wenzhang's ear. Zhu Wenzhang recognized Xiaomi at a glance and said in a trembling voice, Quick, hurry and save me. Save you. Xiaomi looked at Zhu Wenzhang sternly and sneered. I don't want the situation I created to end so quickly. What do you mean? I don't mean anything else. I just called the reporters for you so that you can get a little punishment. Bitch, I have no grudge against you. Why are you trying to hurt me? Zhu Wenzhang shouted at Xiaomi, regardless of his image. No grudges or hatred. Xiaomi stared at Zhu Wenzhang with eyes wide open. My sister committed suicide because of you. You must have forgotten who she is. Because you, a scumbag, have played with countless women. Zhu Wenzhang tried hard to recall, but he still couldn't remember who it was. Xiaomi turned to leave, looked back and smiled. You will just wander around in hell on earth and suffer all the torture. You are finished. Tomorrow, the Wanting Group stock market will plummet and you will be left with nothing. Stop right there. Bitch, stop right there. Xiaomi left the room without looking back. Behind her, there were discussions and laughter. The sound of the camera shutter and the flash were like a knife, hitting Zhu Wenjiang's vital points. Xiaomi suddenly supported herself on the wall with one hand and fell to the ground. Tears welled up in her eyes as she silently chanted, "Sister, I finally avenged you." On the other side, after Yi Wen left the room, he continued to look for Lin Mengling's whereabouts. I searched the entire third floor, but there was no trace of Lin Mengling. Yi Wen was puzzled. What happened to this devil girl? Where did she go? I might as well go to the first floor to see if everything is fine and go home. A few minutes later, Yi Wen arrived on the first floor and walked all the way to the entrance of Yanhai Longting. During this time, the waiters all showed great courtesy to Yi Wen when they saw him, which made Yi Wen feel very uncomfortable. When I arrived at the door, I heard a dog barking outside. Xiao Hei. I almost forgot there was Xiao Hei. He ran out the door anxiously. The ones who came into view were Xiao Hei and Lin Mengling. Lin Mengling was half squatting, holding a sausage in her hand, feeding Xiao Hei. Really, that idiot Yi Wen must not have given Xiao Hei a meal. Xiao Hei is starving. Lin Mengling stroked Xiao Hei. When he shows up later, I'll help you beat him up. When Yi Wen saw this scene, tears welled up in his eyes. But he had to pretend to be calm. Who should I beat? You are the one who should be beaten. Chapter 33. Everything is under my control. Lin Mengling raised her head slowly. The bright moonlight scattered on her face, making her already fair face even more silvery, elegant, and beautiful. What's wrong with you? Yi Wen really wanted to know what had happened. Lin Mengling looked down at her phone and said, "You haven't eaten yet. You must be hungry. Let's find a restaurant to eat and talk while we eat." Okay. When Xiao Hei saw that Yi Wen and Lin Mengling had both come safely, he wagged his tail and spun around in place. This dog, at the critical moment, actually abandoned me and ran away. Yi Wen pointed at Xiao Hei. Is it possible that it was looking for me? I've been waiting for you on the first floor, and I heard a commotion near the elevator just now. I thought it was Zhu Wenjiang coming to arrest me. It can't be you. Lin Mengling's eyes were full of doubt, and she carried Xiao Hei towards a nearby restaurant. Yi Wen followed closely behind. What else? This hotel has so many security guards. It took me a lot of effort to get on the elevator. Lin Mengling smiled foolishly. Who told you to be so stupid? Xiao Hei found me first. Yi Wen suddenly realized. In other words, this guy ran away from the elevator entrance purely because he smelled you. It's possible. This guy is so unlovable. He didn't even tell me. Yi Wen grabbed Little Black's ears and pinched them a few times. The soft touch felt healing. Forget it. Everything will be fine once we find Lin Mengling. By the way, Lin Mengling is safe and sound, which means the system should reward me. Hey, this system is really dishonest. It doesn't come out to give rewards. Cough. No. Young man, don't get angry first. The system appeared, the voice trembling slightly. Maybe he was afraid that Yi Wen would smash the system screen again. I'm sorry, I was busy with work just now, so I came to see you now. I'm very sorry. The system saw Yi Wen's cold eyes. He quickly continued. Reward. Yes. Reward. I will give the host 2,000 points as a reward. With a swish sound, points are deposited. If there is nothing else, I will leave now. Wait a minute. Yi Wen hesitated for a moment and remembered something. Does the host have anything else to ask? I really want to know one thing. Yi Wen's throat rolled slightly and he swallowed his saliva. Why are all the reward tasks related to Lin Mengling? When the system heard Yi Wen's question, it began to make murmurs of discussion. After a moment, the result of the discussion on the host issue. I can't tell you for now. Having said that, he immediately disappeared. Yi Wen didn't even have time to get angry. He muttered, "This system runs really fast. I'll make it pay next time." As I was walking, I passed by a McDonald's. Let's go with this one. Lin Mengling stopped and walked into McDonald's. Yi Wen also followed in, and they sat in a corner and ordered a plate of French fries and a chicken burger. You don't want to eat. I just ate. You eat. All right. Xiao Hei was sleeping at their feet, and Lin Mengling began to tell Yi Wen what happened today. Today is extremely dangerous, if it weren't for. The time came when Lin Mengling and Zhu Wenjiang were toasting and Zhu Wenjiang was sent away by a phone call. Lin Mengling still had doubts. What if there really is a problem? After thinking for a few seconds, he decided to exchange cups with Zhu Wenjiang. Lin Mengling stood up and glanced outside, and saw Zhu Wenjiang bowing to the air in the corner of the window. It was an opportunity, and the wine glasses were quickly exchanged. Due to the haste, a few drops of wine spilled on the table. Seeing this, he looked outside again, his heart pounding, his hands trembling slightly, and he wiped the wine on the table clean in a lightning speed. Fortunately, I was not discovered. I exchanged wine glasses and felt much better. Just when Lin Mengling was relieved. Miss, no. Lin Mengling heard the waiter's voice behind her ears. Your name seems to be Xiaomi, right? Yes. Xiaomi quickly exchanged the wine glass back. What are you doing? Lin Mengling wondered if the action of changing the wine glasses just now had been discovered. It cannot be exchanged. That cup is poisoned. What? But why wasn't it my cup in the first place? Lin Mengling stared at Xiaomi in confusion. Xiaomi looked nervous. I don't have time to explain to you, he's coming back. Anyway, he wanted to hurt you, but I found out, so I turned the tables and framed him. Please believe me. Lin Mengling stared at Xiao Mi's sincere eyes. There were tears in Xiao Mi's eyes, but her expression was firm. Xiaomi was afraid of being discovered, so she left Lin Mengling's table in a hurry and stood at the service counter as if nothing had happened. Lin Mengling fell into deep thought. Zhu Wenzhong and Xiaomi, who should he trust? What if Xiaomi lied and the cup that was poisoned was mine? Wouldn't that be counterproductive? And if the wine itself is not poisonous, I suddenly doubt Zhu Wenzhong. Isn't that impolite? Besides, I'm in a hurry to find him to sign a contract. After all, I'm really short of money now. What should I do? Lin Mengling recognized the sound of pa 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 as Zhu Wenzhong's footsteps. The voice reached Lin Mengling's heart, getting closer and closer, and more urgent. What should I do? Do I trust Xiaomi? Suddenly, Yi Wen's words flashed through my mind. That guy is not a good person. Who is Zhu Wenzhong? Don't I know? Thinking about the rumors in college, most of the comments about Zhu Wenzhong were related to the word scumbag. I've also heard of someone getting a college classmate pregnant. Sorry for the long wait. Sorry for the long wait. When Zhu Wenzhong came back, he looked flustered and his eyes were wandering. We were about to toast. Then let's drink this cup. Very suspicious. Are you in such a hurry? Seeing Zhu Wenzhong's performance at this moment, Lin Mengling had the answer. That is to believe what Xiaomi said. What happened next was that Lin Mengling called Yi Wen for help. So, why did you suddenly take over the line? Yi Wen gnawed on a burger and ate fries. I thought you were caught by Zhu Wenzhong. Because I got into the elevator. God knows, there's no cell phone signal in the elevator of a 7-star hotel. Outrageous. Lin Mengling said these two words in an exaggerated way, enough to show her strong dissatisfaction with Yun Hai Longting. Ha! That's it. And after I got off the elevator, I called you several times on the first floor, but you didn't answer. Is there? Yi Wen took out his cell phone and saw that there were 4 or 5 missed calls. Think about this point in time. Isn't it on its way quickly? Yi Wen put down the burger and smiled. It was so urgent that I didn't even have time to check my phone. Later, I was too lazy to call you because you would come to me anyway, so I sat in a corner near the elevator. More than 10 minutes after I finished the call, Xiao Hei found me first. So what did you do to Zhu Wenzhong later? What happened after Zhu Wenzhong drank the poison? Lin Mengling was quite gossipy and stared at Yi Wen with curiosity in her eyes. Thinking of Zhu Wenzhong's embarrassment, Yi Wen couldn't help laughing. Hey! What are you laughing at? Seeing Yi Wen laughing, Lin Mengling became even more curious. He shook Yi Wen's body and said, Tell me quickly. Okay, let me relax for a while. Yi Wen walked to the aisle, took a glass of water, drank it, and walked back with a smile on his face. I beat Zhu Wenzhong. Yeah, it's something you could do, but it's not funny. Don't worry, just listen to what I have to say. Then I thought the woman on the bed was you, and I got very angry. The woman on the bed is definitely not me. That's not right. Why is there a woman on the bed? Yes, I was also surprised. Later, I found that the woman on the bed was an old-looking person, probably in her 50s or 60s. In other words, Zhu Wenzhong slept with an old lady. Lin Mengling looked at Yi Wen in surprise. That's right. The key point is that this kid mistook this old lady for you and looked so proud of himself. Hearing this, Lin Mengling hesitated to speak. You weren't there, so you don't know Zhu Wenzhong's expression when he found out the truth. It was really funny. That being said, the old lady was quite pitiful. She was actually slept with by Zhu Wenzhong. Zhu Wenzhong, this scumbag, must not die a good death. When I look at that auntie, I don't think she was forced. It feels like she did it voluntarily. Hearing this, Lin Mengling's memory was evoked. Speaking of which, when I was running to the elevator, I turned around and saw an old waiter holding Ju Wen-jong, who was excitedly calling my name. Lin Mengling held her chin and thought about this matter. Alas, it is possible that while Ju Wen-jong was framing you, someone else was also framing Ju Wen-jong. Yi Wen suddenly reached out and patted Lin Mengling on the head. You little bastard, you don't know how dangerous society is. If it weren't for that kind waiter who saved you, you wouldn't know where to cry right now. Not really. Everything is under my control. I know how to handle this matter properly at all times. Lin Mengling shook off Yi Wen's hand, a smile on her face, full of confidence. Okay, you're the smartest. Yi Wen looked at the sky outside. It was almost late at night. We've been busy all night. Yi Wen bent down and hugged the sleeping Xiao Hei, stood up, turned to Lin Mengling. It's time to go home. Good. The next day, Lin Mengling was scrolling through the news on her phone. The entire news screen was discussing one thing, which was Ju Wen-jong's scandal yesterday. The news headlines were quite explosive. Wanting president, a married man, falls in love with a 60-year-old aunt. When Lin Mengling saw this, she wiped the cold sweat from her head. There were actually reporters here last night. Once the scandal spreads, shareholders will definitely sell their shares in Wanting Group. By then, the capital chain will be broken and Wanting Group will be finished. Lin Mengling stared at her phone and called out to Yi Wen without turning her head. Ju Wen-jong, you may not have a good life anymore. What do you mean? Yi Wen sat in front of the computer watching the game video. Wanting Group may go bankrupt, and he is the president of Wanting Group, so he will inevitably be implicated. What? He is the president of Wanting Group. Yi Wen jumped up in surprise. Don't you know? No one told me. Then what are you excited about? Don't you know that Wanting Group is the developer of Seoul Online? If Wanting Group goes bankrupt, there's nothing I can do about it. Yi Wen-sai didn't care about Ju Wen-jong's life or death. He only cared that his favorite game was about to disappear. But then I changed my mind. That's not right. Before my rebirth, Seoul Online continued to operate until my death. Even though I was barely alive afterwards, it was indeed always operating. Did I change history? Chapter 34 Lin Mengling's decision. In the rental house, Yi Wen fell into deep thought. What can be done? Wanting Group is about to go bankrupt, and it is caused by its own hands. History is indeed changing step by step. If history changes, it may affect his own life, so saving the Wanting Group is urgent. Even if it doesn't affect my life or death, and my Seoul Online disappears, I still feel unwilling to accept it. Thinking about the time before my rebirth, I was so overwhelmed by studying and life that I had no freedom. I couldn't even have a day to play Seoul Online in peace. Now that I've been reborn, I don't want something I love to disappear because of something like this. After thinking for a moment, Yi Wen heard a rustling sound beside him. Turning around, I saw Lin Mengling sitting at the computer desk, playing on the computer. Take another closer look at the contents of the computer. Pilipa La Live Broadcast Settings. You want to start a live broadcast. What else? Lin Mengling turned her head and looked at Yi Wen expressionlessly. I have no money to spend, so you can support me. It's not impossible. Yi Wen knew it was a joke, but he could use it to tease Lin Mengling. Take care of yourself first. As he spoke, he began to set up his live broadcast content. Lin Mengling chose a cute photo of herself and uploaded it as her avatar. But it was as serious as an ID photo, so serious that I thought it was a photo taken from an ID card. Hey, big sister, do you want to make money? Seeing this, Yi Wen was surprised. Why did you upload this picture? Is it as a resume? Isn't this a good photo? No. Do you know the audience of Pilipa? I know. Aren't they just young people who play games, watch dramas, and watch anime? Yi Wen sighed and explained, Pilipala is indeed the target audience of young people, but no young people want to see your ID photo, right? Do you understand? They want to see that kind of thing. Yi Wen anxiously gestured towards Lin Mengling's legs. Do you understand? I don't understand. Lin Mengling was quite direct. I really can't do anything about you. Yi Wen stood up and pushed Lin Mengling and her seat away. Let me find a suitable photo for you. Before Lin Mengling could react, Yi Wen had already taken over the computer. There were a lot of photos uploaded to the computer. Although they were his proudest works, he was still embarrassed when Yi Wen saw them. Lin Mengling's face flushed. She jumped up and rushed to Yi Wen. Yi Wen was a little surprised when he saw the photos in the computer and opened the folder Photos. There are many categories: life, art, fancy costumes. Yi Wen turned his head and looked at Lin Mengling, shock written on his face. Is it not possible? Lin Mengling shouted at him. It will be easier to find them by sorting them into categories. Yi Wen casually opened a folder named Life and saw that there were more than 10,000 photos. Countless beautiful photos of Lin Mengling came to his face, and Yi Wen was so overwhelmed. Black stockings, white stockings, lace, short skirt, white shirt. A variety of outfits. Yi Wen laughed secretly. You really know how to dress up. You really have the potential to be a host. I won't say anything else. If you just pick a photo and post it, it will definitely attract people's attention. Really? Lin Mengling looked at Yi Wen questioningly. But, among so many beautiful photos, you chose the one that was most likely to fail. In a sense, you are really a genius. Yeah. Lin Mengling didn't seem to react to the joke. Yi Wen spent several minutes selecting photos, looking conflicted. Should I choose this one? Or this one? Lin Mengling leaned over to take a look and found that they were the two photos that she was most reluctant to post online. No. Lin Mengling quickly covered the computer. If this gets posted online, how can I put my face down? Isn't it pretty good? Yi Wen's eyes lit up. One is a lace black Lolita, and the other is a knee-length white JK school uniform. Yi Wen's expression was slightly amused. The angles are also good, especially the photo of Bai Sai. She was sitting on the stone steps. The shot from bottom to top perfectly outlines the curves of her white silk. Plus the sensuality of the socks going up between the skirts. Just ask, one Tianyi man burst into blood when seeing this photo of you? Yi Wen spoke excitedly, without any reservations in his language. You hooligan. Lin Mengling blushed and slapped him. Didn't you teach me to choose? Yi Wen rubbed his red and swollen face. Inadvertently, Yi Wen's hand clicked on the mouse, and unfortunately, he actually clicked on the submit option. When Lin Mengling saw this, her face turned even redder. What have you done? He pushed Yi Wen away and hurriedly cancelled the upload, but it was too late. The upload had already been completed. Modify. Modify quickly. It would be so embarrassing if someone saw this. Click to open the modification page and modify the ID photo you just took. Beep, beep, beep. The editing screen on the computer flashed red. It says, if you want to change your profile picture, please try again after 1 month. What? It's over. With anger on his face, he turned and looked at Yi Wen. Yi Wen pretended nothing happened and turned to his computer. I'm going to play games. Don't run. Lin Mengling pulled Yi Wen back. Sit down. Look what you've done. Not bad. Yi Wen smiled and patted his chest. I can guarantee that if you broadcast live with this avatar, you will definitely attract many fans. It can only attract perverts. Perverts are also fans. They just come to us for traffic. Lin Mengling thought about it for a moment and it seemed to make some sense. No, that's fallacy. Lin Mengling looked at her own profile picture again, and the initial feeling of shame was much reduced. When I watched it again, I could accept it. While still staring at the avatar, Yi Wen said, that's it, done. What was completed? Lin Mengling looked up at the computer. Asshole, who told you to get my ID? What does White Silk Sister is waiting for you to tease mean? Hoo. Lin Mengling panted. If she could crush Yi Wen to death with one hand, she would probably do so now. A perfect match, Baiza's photo and Baiza's ID. Yi Wen patted his leg. Invincible. Invincible you ball. Lin Mengling changed her mind. That's all. Life is so difficult, it's acceptable to be a little more miserable. Let the storm come even harder. Lin Mengling suddenly became open-minded and actually took the initiative to ask, should we turn on the live camera? No. Yi Wen shook his head. Absolutely not. Wait, I'll make a schedule for you later. If you turn on the camera now, the old men will have a good time, but no matter how beautiful the girl is, they will get tired of her after looking at her for too long. Yi Wen's heart was shocked. But Lin Mengling doesn't seem to fit into this category and I never get tired of watching her. Never mind, I'll fool her first, otherwise she will think I'm a layman. You have to keep the old men on suspense. You can't satisfy them all at once and drain their pockets little by little. Yi Wen taught Lin Mengling using the tricks he used in the live broadcast room before his rebirth. She listened attentively, put on a pair of glasses that came from somewhere, and was holding a pen and a notebook in her hands, recording what Yi Wen said. He nodded from time to time, with an extremely serious attitude. Seeing this, Yi Wen broke out in a cold sweat. Then let's try a game live broadcast first. Has it started yet? Lin Mengling was at a loss, but I haven't digested what you said yet. Don't remember anything else. Just remember 2 words. Yi Wen cleared his throat and smiled slightly. Hanging. Yes, that is, everything cannot satisfy attention all at once. Lin Mengling nodded, not quite understanding. So what about the live game? I watched the live broadcast of Seoul Online. No way. Lin Mengling shook her head. I'm a complete novice at this game. I'll be laughed at. What do you know? Who comes to watch you play games? Lin Mengling didn't understand what Yi Wen said, but she opened the game and started the live broadcast room. Do the task first. You just started the live broadcast and are ranked at the bottom. There will be very few viewers coming in. As soon as he finished speaking, the computer made a ding 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 sound. Yi Wen, what's going on? My computer keeps beeping. She grabbed the corner of Yi Wen's clothes anxiously. Is it going to explode? After a few seconds, Lin Mengling found that there was no response, so she looked up and asked, What's wrong with you? Yi Wen stared at the monitor with wide eyes. What's wrong with you? You haven't spoken for a long time. Lin Mengling saw Yi Wen's strange look and became a little anxious. Oh my God. Yi Wen was silent for a moment, and finally squeezed out these two words. You're really good. Yi Wen patted Lin Mengling's shoulder with a smile on his face. I told you that you can be famous, but you still don't believe it. What? Lin Mengling still didn't understand the situation. The series of ding-ding sounds you just heard were the sounds of someone entering the live broadcast room. Yi Wen pointed to a number in the upper right corner of the computer live broadcast room and said, It shows 150 popularity here, which means there are 150 people watching the live broadcast room. No way. Lin Mengling frowned and pulled up her drooping hair. Are there really so many people looking at me? Sister Basie, you are only level 10. I can come and take care of you. The man upstairs is a gentleman. Don't trust him, Sister Basie. Stop making so much noise. Can you please let Sister Basie level up properly? Barrages of comments began to be posted one after another during the live broadcast. What's wrong with these people? Maybe I was attracted by your beautiful photos. You have to take good care of this first wave of fans. They might promote you. Okay. Lin Mengling seemed to understand something and said, Watch me. Hello brothers, I'm Basie. Today is the first time I play games. I hope you can watch me play. After typing this, Lin Mengling made an aggrieved expression. You are really good. Yi Wen gave a thumbs up and praised. The words you typed out are so sexy and interesting. You really have talent. Even through the screen, those old men must be unable to hold back. Lin Mengling turned around and smiled. I learned it from you. Oh my God, this is a treasure anchor. I'm following him. I'm following him. Blood is gushing out. These white silks, these legs, and this face are rare in the world. Pay attention, brothers, pay attention. Lin Mengling's number of followers, which was still 0, instantly increased to 3 digits. Seeing this, Yi Wen smiled faintly and murmured in his heart, In less than a week, Lin Mengling will definitely have a seat in the Seoul Online area. At the same time, a man also clicked into Lin Mengling's live broadcast room and took a look at the avatar. His expression was surprised at first, then softened. I finally found you. What are you looking at? A woman walked out from the depths of the room as the light grew brighter. The full picture of the woman was Lin Xiaofeng. Nothing. The man quickly closed his laptop. You've been abroad for several months and just returned home today. Lin Xiaofeng, wearing silk pajamas, sat on the man's lap and whispered in his ear, How about tonight? No. The man pushed Lin Xiaofeng away. I've been running around for several months and finally got home. I want to have a good rest. As he said this, he walked deeper into the room. Lin Xiaofeng was furious because of Zhu Wenjiang's failure a few days ago. Adding to this the fact that physiological needs are not being met, it only adds fuel to the fire. Suddenly, she stood up, looked at the mirror, looked at her own face, and Lin Mengling's figure appeared in the mirror. She smiled bitterly. Dear sister, I will make you look good. Chapter 35 Live Broadcast Plan. Inside Yi Wen's rental house. Here you go. Yi Wen handed Lin Mengling a schedule with an expressionless face. Just follow the above. Let me take a look. Lin Mengling took the schedule. It's written on the schedule. Only typing is used for interaction in the first 3 days. Voice function available from the 4th day. The camera can only be turned on when the number of fans reaches 2,000. The third one is marked in red and is particularly eye-catching. In other words, there must be a threshold for turning on the camera and a notice must be issued. For example, an announcement like when the number of fans reaches 2,000, you can see the host's true face, right? Yes, you have mastered it. Yi Wen raised the corner of his mouth. Everything is to build momentum for you. Judging from the number of fans you gained yesterday, you are already quite impressive. No new anchor can gain more than 200 fans on the first day. Then I'll also work harder today. Lin Mengling suddenly became motivated. That's the momentum. Then start the live broadcast. Lin Mengling turned on the computer, entered the live broadcast room, and checked the time. It was 8 o'clock in the evening, which was the prime time for live broadcast. Why hasn't Sister Basie started broadcasting yet? Sister Basie is on air. Just a reminder, I'll give you a gift tonight. Lin Mengling felt embarrassed seeing the messages urging her to start broadcasting. There are so many people waiting for me. As soon as the live broadcast started, many people rushed in. Lin Mengling thought and decided to find something fun to do today. After much thought, I decided to stick with the main storyline. It's finally airing. I've waited so long. Sorry to have kept you waiting. I'll start playing games now. Lin Mengling replied to fans. After playing for about an hour, Sister Basie, please turn on the microphone. The brothers are eager to hear your voice. Seeing this message, Lin Mengling thought about Yi Wen's words hanging and said, open the microphone? I'm so embarrassed. Why should we be embarrassed? We are your fans. There's nothing to be shy about. No, let me, Xiaobai, take a break and adjust my mentality. Hoo. Lin Mengling not only made a blushing expression, but also seized the opportunity to give herself a friendly nickname. Xiaobai. Not bad, what a cute name. The attention of this group of fans was diverted to the nickname, excitedly posting comments. Suddenly a barrage of comments came, which made Lin Mengling very unhappy. What bitch? White Lotus. Clip. Showing off in the live broadcast room. Seeing this comment, Lin Mengling was so angry that she clenched her hands and feet. Ignore him. Yi Wen shook his head at Lin Mengling. Maybe he is from the same industry, and he got jealous when he saw you getting angry. Hearing Yi Wen's words, Lin Mengling suddenly had an idea. Then I know what to do. Lin Mengling turned her head towards the computer and started typing away. Wow, how can you say that about me? Xiaobai, I was clearly doing my live broadcast properly. As soon as this news came out, pretending to be pitiful? That's the behavior of a green tea bitch. The person who just posted the barrage immediately replied. But Lin Mengling's fans are not pushovers. Seeing Lin Mengling's pitiful words, they are now filled with anger. Where did this wild monkey come from? Get out of here now. You are not allowed to talk about our best Xiaobai. Why do you say bad things about our Xiaobai? One barrage after another helped Lin Mengling fight back. Lin Mengling was deeply moved when she saw this. At first she just wanted to stir up the emotions of the fans, but her fans actually protected her so much. It's still a bit unexpected. She turned her head towards Yi Wen and smiled faintly. The live broadcast is actually not as bad as I thought. That's right, if you keep your mind right, the job of live streaming isn't that bad. Those who criticized Lin Mengling no longer posted comments. Probably they have left. After the commotion ended, Lin Mengling's fan base had risen to 300 and was still on the rise. Fans invited new fans to join, and they all looked at Lin Mengling's photos and fantasized about what she would look like playing games. In the past 2 days, Lin Mengling's live broadcasts have been very smooth, and fans have been watching quietly. Occasionally, a few fans would ask to hear Lin Mengling's voice, but they were all politely rejected by Lin Mengling. It was the 4th day, and according to Yi Wen's schedule, he had to start singing on that day. After dinner, Lin Mengling sat at the computer and started the day's live broadcast. When I opened the live broadcast room, the first 10 fans were already waiting there. Lin Mengling smiled slightly and prepared to turn on the headset. Suddenly Yi Wen stopped him. What are you doing? Open the MIC. Lin Mengling looked at Yi Wen with a puzzled look. Didn't you call yourself open the MIC on the 4th day? Don't worry, the time has not come yet. Yi Wen showed an unquestionable confidence. You go live first, I'll be watching from behind. When the time comes, you open the microphone. Okay, I feel a little safer with you behind me. Lin Mengling opened the live broadcast room at the same time as she opened the game. There were only a dozen people in the live broadcast room at this time. Lin Mengling completed her tasks quietly and reached level 30. Yi Wen looked at the level and then at the task list. Raised eyebrows. At the speed she was working on the main line, it would take her an hour to complete the task she needed. Yi Wen looked down at his phone. An hour later, at 8 o'clock, traffic was at its peak. After more than 10 minutes, Lin Mengling felt something was wrong. Look back. I almost flipped the keyboard off. Lin Mengling looked at Yi Wen lying on the ground, his hands on the back of his head, his eyes closed, and snoring from time to time. Bastard, you lied to me? Lin Mengling simply got up from the computer desk, walked quietly to the refrigerator, opened it, and took out the small ice cubes made in the freezer. The small ice cube felt piercingly cool in her palm. She walked lightly towards Yi Wen. He snorted coldly. This is what happens when you lie to me. As he said this, he quickly stuffed a handful of ice cubes into Yi Wen's back. A bone-chilling chill flowed from Yi Wen's back to his waist, and finally spread throughout his body. Ice, ice, ice. Yi Wen shouted, jumped up, and shook out the small ice cubes in his clothes. The small ice cubes that fell on the ground melted instantly. After melting into water, Yi Wen looked into the water. It just happened to reflect the smirking Lin Mengling. It's you. Yi Wen turned his gaze to Lin Mengling. You scumbag, you lied to me. What are you looking at? Do you want to be mean to me? Lin Mengling pouted, looking domineering. I'm so mad. Do you know that? Know what? I'm having a sweet dream. Yi Wen went to the bathroom, took out a mop, and mopped up the water on the floor. What beautiful dream. Lin Mengling asked curiously. Just Yi Wen put down the mop and scratched his head. Just what? Lin Mengling became more and more impatient. Because of the ice cubes just now, Yi Wen's clothes were partially wet and he felt a little uncomfortable. He took off his clothes inadvertently. It's a dream of hugging left and right. Lin Mengling, who had her back to Yi Wen, heard this. No wonder he slept so soundly. It turns out he was looking for a beauty in his dream. What is even more infuriating is that he actually tricked me into going to sleep. Lin Mengling was originally sitting in front of the computer desk. When she heard this, she stood up and prepared to criticize Yi Wen. Unexpectedly, when I turned around, I saw Yi Wen with his upper body naked. The chest muscles were glowing because they were wet, and the light was emitted into Lin Mengling's eyes. The two looked at each other in silence for a moment. Ah. Yi Wen's mouth opened wider and wider. I said, I didn't mean it. Do you believe me? Yi Wen was actually very embarrassed. Even though he had a girlfriend before his rebirth, it was only in name only. He had never been naked in the same room with a woman, let alone a graceful beauty. I believe you, you idiot. Lin Mengling covered her eyes, her cheeks flushed. After hesitating for a moment, her cheeks were not as flushed anymore. It seemed as if this had happened more than once. In the past, there would have been shouting, but now it became unusually quiet. Hurry and get dressed. Good. Yi Wen quickly found a t-shirt from the drawer and put it on. Look, I'm already dressed. You can open your eyes now. Oh. Lin Mengling was stunned for a while. What was that? Chest muscles? Glowing? What a sexy figure. My mind was full of replays of the scene just now. I don't know how many tens of seconds have passed. Hey, hey, hey. Wake up. Yi Wen shook Lin Mengling's body. Are you stupid? Oh. Lin Mengling came back to her senses. Live broadcast, work, work. He deliberately avoided Yi Wen's sight and sat in front of the computer. Yi Wen glanced at Lin Mengling's taskbar and then looked at the time. It's 7:50, there are still 10 minutes left, and the primary school students will almost finish their meal and homework. Come and see your sister Xiaobai soon. Yi Wen smiled secretly at his upcoming plan. Yi Wen quickly turned on the computer, entered the game, and opened Lin Mengling's live broadcast room while leaving the computer on. He turned his head and stared at Lin Mengling. How disgusting, just play your game. Lin Mengling saw Yi Wen staring at her from the corner of her eye. Don't look at me. I feel the gentleman's gaze. It's okay, go ahead and have fun. Yi Wen had a smile on his face, as if he was expecting something. Lin Mengling ignored him and continued playing her game. This mission requires you to defeat a jade-faced fox demon. Hey, are we going to fight the boss? It's okay. It's very simple. Then I'll try. Lin Mengling clicked on the challenge. The profession Lin Mengling was practicing was the Dark Mage, which was a reading profession. A profession with high damage but very low mobility. Click on the challenge, and in just 5 seconds, the screen will display. Click to revive and challenge again. Lin Mengling smiled bitterly. This boss is too much. It's so embarrassing to be abused while live streaming. She glanced at the live broadcast room. What? I died suddenly, and my popularity is even higher than before. And it has exceeded 3 digits. No, try again. Another challenge. This time she learned her lesson and dodged the skills first before attacking. However, his positioning was not good enough and he was killed instantly. Lin Mengling was so angry that she wanted to smash the keyboard. This boss is too difficult. Hey, come and help me fight this guy. I can't beat him. No. Yi Wen said decisively. Don't be like this, I'm so embarrassed, all my fans are running away. Really? Then take a look at the popularity of your live broadcast room. Lin Mengling listened to Yi Wen's words and glanced at the live broadcast room. What? 1 more, 100 more. What's going on? No one wants to watch you play games properly. Lin Mengling didn't he understand what Yi Wen said. Lin Mengling continued to challenge. Another failure. Challenge, fail, challenge, fail. This lasted for more than 10 or 20 times. Lin Mengling was about to collapse mentally and turned to look at Yi Wen. Tears welled up in the corners of my eyes. Yi Wen took a look at the popularity of the live broadcast room. 1,050 people. Goodbye Lin Mengling status. Yi Wen grinned evilly. The time had come. Chapter 36. Building Momentum. Yi Wen secretly turned on Lin Mengling's headset in a lightning speed, but Lin Mengling didn't notice at all. Please help me. This boss is so abominable. Woo woo. Lin Mengling had tears in her eyes and her voice was filled with tears. Seeing that Yi Wen did not respond, she began to shake her body. Hey, good brother, help me. You are so powerful. You team up with me and it will be over in no time. Yi Wen was seen typing quickly on the computer again. He tilted his head and smiled at Lin Mengling, then turned off her headset. That's about it. I'll team up with you right now. Don't let it be known that I live with you. What? You just turned on my headset. Lin Mengling blushed. That means the people in the live broadcast room heard all my embarrassing words. Yi Wen smiled and nodded slightly. You stinky Yi Wen, aren't you harming me? I'm not even ready yet. Lin Mengling's face became more and more red. Yi Wen shook his head and pointed at the barrage in the live broadcast room. Only then did Lin Mengling see the live broadcast room. The screen is full of barrage. Sister Bai's voice is so cute. I've never heard such a lovely voice. Xiao Bai's coquettish voice is too deadly. Brothers, how can we bear it? Xiao Bai has encountered difficulties and needs help, just like the kind-hearted person named Yi Juwen upstairs. Yi Juwen, ISNT that Yi Wen's in-game name? She flipped up and saw several comments from Yi Wen. Only then did I realize that the man who had been silent just now and typing quickly was actually leaving a message for Lin Mengling in the live broadcast room. It reads, Anchor, I can help you. Okay, I'll come right over and give my best to Xiao Bai. Seeing this, Lin Mengling was puzzled. What is the meaning of your business? First, give your fans and passers-by a possibility. Yi Wen opened the game and logged into the character, a possibility to post comments in the live broadcast room and play games with you. Yi Wen raised his eyebrows, his eyes shining. Plus, I predict that your mentality will explode after fighting this boss, and you will definitely act like a spoiled child and ask me for help. Even though I knew this, I didn't tell you to turn on the microphone in advance. I turned on the microphone instead, so that your coquettishness would be more real and cute. This is the result of the early hype, which led to the current popularity. Yi Wen pointed to the popularity value that was about to break 2,000. But what if I don't act like a spoiled brat? Lin Mengling raised questions. No, because you are new. This boss is far beyond your level. This is what I expected. If you can't beat me even after fighting me for more than 10 or 20 times, based on what I know about you, you will definitely come looking for me. Lin Mengling felt strange when she heard this. Am I really that bad? So bad that he can predict my moves? The more I think about it, the more outrageous it seems. He had to be punched. Ah, it hurts. Yi Wen covered his chest. What are you doing? It's okay, I just want to beat you up. Stop messing around and get down to business. Yi Wen suddenly thought, oh, by the way, we must not reveal that we are living together. After being exposed, your fans will definitely run away, and you must advertise yourself as single to the public. Aren't I single? Lin Mengling said with a half smile. Yes, but if the old men were to tell them that you were living with someone, they would have all sorts of fantasies. Lin Mengling nodded. I've teamed you up, join the team now. Good. After Yi Wen teamed up with Lin Mengling, he took her into the boss room. The jade-faced fox demon is a level 30 boss, and Yi Wen is level 45, the highest level in this version, and has the best equipment at this stage. The jade-faced fox demon was killed by Yi Wen in 2 or 3 moves, and Lin Mengling stood aside and hung up. Lin Mengling felt that it was an opportunity and quickly turned on the microphone. Thank you, good brother Yi Juwen, I can finally pass this level. There were sobs in her words, giving passers-by and fans present the illusion of pear blossoms in the rain. Poor, weak, and helpless. Suddenly, the comments exploded. Xiao Bai is adorable. I am willing to protect Xiaobai for my whole life. This voice is sexy and cute. I'm a fan now. Yi Wen returned to the live broadcast room and sent 2 comments. Sister Basie, next time you need someone to take you with you, you can still find your good brother Yi Juan. Your voice is so nice, especially when you're alone with me on the MIC. As soon as this barrage came out, all the fans present were envious, and some were even angry. Can I connect to the microphone with Xiaobai? I'm so envious. Who the hell is Yi Juan? Are you worthy enough to play games with our Xiaobai? If it's me, I can do it too. Xiaobai, I'll take care of you. The curses gradually surpassed the jealousy. Yi Wen raised his lips and looked at the ever-increasing popularity. He said secretly, I didn't expect that the experience of watching live broadcasts would be so useful in the past era. What? Lin Mengling couldn't hear what Yi Wen said, but she saw Yi Wen concentrating on typing and still smiling after being scolded. Lin Mengling understood one thing in her heart. Yi Wen was deliberately provoking fans and stirring up public outrage in order to increase Lin Mengling's popularity. When I looked at Yi Wen again, his back looked taller and more majestic. Although he always looks like a scumbag, he can be reliable from time to time. Staring at Yi Wen's profile. This guy sometimes looks quite handsome. Here it comes. Here it comes. Yi Wen showed excitement. Someone brushed the plane for you. What is an airplane? I don't even know about airplanes. Airplanes are just for giving you money, and they are the highest level gifts. One costs 648 yuan. It means I can get 648 yuan. Yi Wen sighed. You are so naive. Do you think the platform will let you make money for nothing? The platform charges 50% of the profit, which means you can only get 324 yuan. When Lin Mengling heard this, she frowned and said, this platform is really shady. Then I thought, but does this count as my first salary since leaving home? I guess so. Great. It turns out making money is such a happy thing. I doubt you're in Versailles. Yi Wen turned and looked at the live broadcast room. The popularity is still rising. People are constantly sharing the live broadcast room. Yi Wen glanced and saw the announcement. Everyone go to Baser sister, Xiaobai, the treasure anchor. Yi Wen was shocked. Damn, someone spent a lot of money to recommend Lin Mengling in the announcement. I can't imagine the wave of promotion she will get. You should know that the amount of money that can be announced for this recommendation can range from a few thousand to tens of thousands. Are you kidding me? This announcement will last for 1 hour. I can't imagine how much money it cost. Who was it? Who spent so much money on Lin Mengling? Hello. Hello. Lin Mengling glanced at the live broadcast room, turned her head and stared at Yi Wen with trembling eyes. Popularity value. Popularity value. Yi Wen turned around and was shocked again. 2,000, 3,000, 6,000, 10,000. 10,000 people are watching your live broadcast? Are there so many people? Lin Mengling stared at the comments. There are too many comments. I can't read them all. Yi Wen was surprised. Even if the early hype was very successful, I estimated that the popularity today would only be around 2,000. Now it has exceeded 5 digits, which is completely different from what I expected. Did I underestimate Lin Mengling's photo appearance? Or did I underestimate Lin Mengling's voice? Eliminate all impossibilities, and the only possibility that remains, no matter how incredible, must be the truth. That means there is a master supporting you from behind. Who is it? Yi Wen looked at Lin Mengling and thought for a moment. As far as I know, Lin Mengling is connected to the Lin family. No, there is another college classmate, Zhu Wenzhong. It's unlikely. That guy won't show up for a while. Who is it? Yi Wen fell into thought, but now he had no time to think because the passers-by were already impatient. What's going on? Why is it that I came in after seeing the announcement, and it's a dumb live broadcast room? Where are the people? Why aren't they playing games? Maybe some rich guy has a mistress and he did this to please her. Don't talk nonsense about our Xiaobai. At some point, Lin Mengling even established her own personal guard. At this moment, passers-by and fans were arguing with each other. Lin Mengling, please speak quickly. What do you want me to say? Lin Mengling's voice trembled slightly. I'm just a small anchor on the 3rd day of live broadcast. When Yi Wen heard the word Xiao Xiao, he seemed to smile. Once this terrifying night is over, you will